I'm passing the phone to a very tall, hairy chested, marathon running man. He is very sexy and he gives great hugs. Do you know who said that?
I have no idea.
Why did Latrice? They're playing the pass the phone.
Lala. Oh,
Girl, because
this,
they
this
have a
this is Lulu. This is Lulu.
girl. This is Lulu after night. This is night ballerina Lulu. Girl, they have a phone. They have an iPhone, and they're playing the like. I'm passing the phone to da 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 da. Why the hell this lady get the phone? She talking about Barry. Gonna talk about some a hairy chested, sexy, tall, 6'6", slithering down my spine.
Whoa.
They had to stop that lady. They had to stop her. They said, "No, you're supposed to say something that's a roast. You're supposed to roast him. You're not supposed to want to fuck him out his drawers." Like, Miss, they got to get it. Lala. Lala needed a man in the house. No
This is like
shade.
this is like when Taylor was thirsting over Daniel. Like
Oh,
it's like, whoa.
I don't think we could ever get lower than that. Like, that's the lowest that we could ever
Yeah.
get. I'm so glad she was able to find a man that was better than him because, gee whiz.
I mean,
But here we
any
are.
man,
Hi.
basically.
Welcome to the
Hi.
reality kingdom. I'm Pharaoh. This is Armonte / Lulu. You wasn't Lulu 3 seconds ago. Who was
I
you?
wasn't, but then I felt with that intro that I had to turn a new page. Yes,
Yes, had to
yes.
upgrade. Okay, I love it.
Hmm. Oh, let's not say
Um,
upgrade. Let's not say
oh,
upgrade.
just
Right.
shift. Just shift.
Shift.
Okay.
Shift.
Shift
Right.
like a yeah. Schedule
Yeah.
like a right.
Mhm.
We're talking day 21 of the live feeds in the Big Brother house.
In the
Let's get
Big
into
Brother
it.
house. Yeah.
Yes, let's get into it because it was some drama. Honestly, it wasn't too much strategy, but we do have some movements that people are trying to shake up a little bit. So let's get into it. The fuck, period. Huh. All right, we started. We started off last night. Last night, Drew was having a conversation with Dee and Angela, and y'all with this vote for some reason, don't nobody want to put their pussy on the floor. Drew is like low key insinuating he wants Mallory to stay. Dee and Angela don't want Mallory to stay, but they're not really telling him in this conversation. They're just like, oh, we'll talk about it later. They don't really want to tell him that that's not what they want to do for some reason. I don't necessarily get the point of it, but every time Drew and Barrett bring up wanting to keep Mallory, Dee and Angela say, oh, we'll talk about it later. I guess that's fine. I don't know. But then when Dee and Angela talk alone, they're like, we don't need to keep Mallory at all. That's just a number for them. And I don't know why we want to do that. And we shouldn't even do that. And we might have to leave him out the vote. And it's like, well, or just say you don't want her to stay, right?
Yeah, this whole thing with the Mallory vote is very interesting to me because, like you're saying, like it's clear that these two sides of the alliance want different things, and for whatever reason, like the Devon's Angela side, like who are also the more powerful and influential side, are like trying to tiptoe around like voting Mallory out. And it's like even when they're in conversation with themselves, like they're agreeing that Mallory is the bigger threat, but then they're also like, is that like maybe if we do this, like
Literally.
it'll work. It's like they're trying to convince themselves that keep Mallory is a good move. And I'm like, what? Like you've heard multiple times now that Mallory's going for you.
Right.
I mean, Barrett doesn't give a fuck about Mallory. That's that's
Mm-mm.
what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why they're struggling to just like put their foot down in this regard that like Mallory.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, personally, I want Mallory to stay.
So
So
be it.
keep it up, keep it up.
Mm-hmm.
But for their games, that's really stupid. So
It's
I don't know
it's
why. You
it
know.
doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But in this conversation, they also discuss the red trio. They talk about how of the three between Kamu, Chuck, and Haley, which one of them should go first. And Drew is very quick and adamant. He's like, well, Kamu is the smartest of the three, of course. Kamu is definitely the player of the three. And Drew consistently says this. Every time they're discussed, Drew consistently brings up how Kamu is the smartest one. In this moment, they're agreeing. They're like, oh, well, you're right. That is true. He is the smartest. But they're not saying too much because obviously they don't really trust this man. No, low key, this man is giving them ammo against him. He just doesn't know it because he's openly saying Kamu should go first because he's the smartest one of the three. And it's like, well, we'll see if he hears about that. Good luck. After this, Kamu and Haley, they do talk. And Kamu is a little bit irritated because if you don't know, they had a tea party. And at the tea party, Lala was speaking up and she was saying, I have a question and I just don't know why we're mad about this, if this is how you play the game and how do we play the game and da 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 da. So in this conversation, Kamu was like, I just don't know why Lala would stick up for Jason. That doesn't make sense. Like, I don't get why she would stick up for Jason. And Haley was like, well, that is her only ally. So I do see why. And Kamu was like, right, but it doesn't make sense because I told her he was the target. So if she knows he's the target, why would she pick him for the veto? And then why would she stick up for him if she knows he's the target? Baby,
if even Haley is weirded the fuck out, that's how you know something. It's like, well,
You're
maybe
not,
that's her good Judy. Like, what do you mean?
You're not thinking. You're not thinking. That's Kamu's issue. That's been Kamu's biggest issue this week is that he assumes that other people should and will do what is best for him. Literally what's best for him. He thinks because he told Lala that Jason's the target, that she's stupid and a bad player for choosing him to play in the veto. When if he would have won the veto, that would have been maybe her only chance of literally coming off the block. So it's like, it makes total, complete sense strategically as to why she would do that. Even though you told her the plan, you mean the plan that involves her being nominated? Right. Why would she do what you want her to do? And we see this happen in Big Brother a lot. People who get in power, they call the people who go against them stupid. They're like, oh, well, that's dumb. That's stupid. That's not a good idea. Why would you come for us? And it's like, girl, actually, that's exactly what they should be doing. It just isn't good for your game. So now all of a sudden it's stupid. And it's like, well, no. Stupid for you. Bad for you. Maybe. So yeah, very weird, but there's a lot weird about Kamu. Jason. Well, yeah. Jason and Lyric talk, and Jason is debriefing about the whole powwow, and he mentions how he didn't bring up Drew and Barrett specifically because he feels like maybe they could be the votes who can flip to keep him to stay, which, I mean, tentative. There's some rumblings about that exact same concept, so maybe he ate that one thing. I don't know. So boom, they discuss that. After that, Kamu talks to Lyric, and in that conversation with Jason and Lyric, he's mentioning, oh, obviously I was gonna think about using the veto, and Kamu told me not to use it regardless if I would have won it, and da 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 da. And then Lyric goes and she talks to Jason, and she's like, Lyric goes and she talks to Kamu, and she's like, yeah, I was just talking to Jason and I wanted to verify with you just to make sure and let you know. He was telling me that you told him that he shouldn't be using the veto. And Kamu was like, honestly, like, that's not what I told him. I told him we'll reevaluate after he wins it. If he wins it, I didn't tell him not to use it. And Lyric was like, yeah, I believe you. I just wanted to let you know that he was saying that. So that way, you knew not to feel any type of way. I just wanted to let you know that he was saying that. Okay.
I don't really... What is Lyric trying to do? Does she think this? You have the veto, ma'am.
You're like, safe.
You're safe. Safe as one can be.
Yeah.
So I don't like, because like I would say that she's trying to kiss up to Kamu to like protect her, but like she doesn't need any protecting anymore. So like,
yeah, and he can't win the next HOA. It's actually
right.
Impossible.
Yeah.
So
I thought he had that replay power. Yeah.
Lyric gives like this whole moment gave like in the seasons where there's obviously a huge power structure and there's some people on the bottom who know that the best thing to do is to kind of suck up to them. That's a little bit what this gave, but not in the best way, because Kamu isn't actually the most powerful. It's the icons. If anything, go snitch to D or somebody with some real power. No shade. This is kind of an illusion.
Flirt with Angela. Yeah.
No shade. Start flirting with some of the ladies. So yes, I think this was just her way of kind of like trying to kiss up, suck up a little bit. But the issue is that low-key, some people are peeping that. and she needs to kind of keep it cute because she got called out like once or twice, and then she's leaving conversations, and people are like, "Is Lyric gonna go snitch?" Like you're starting to look like a snitch, and you actually are. So it's unfortunately true. Right. So calm down, girl. Dee does talk to the cameras really quick, and she's kind of just explaining the intention for why she egged on the whole argument. To me, is giving slight guilt. I'm not going to lie. She has basically claimed that she felt bad about it. And it's like she goes back and forth of saying she feels bad that it happened. And the whole thing called out Jason, and he looked so adorable, and he really wanted to do the tea party. And then to the other side of, I mean, hey, we had to do what we had to do, and snicker and kiki with Angela. She kind of goes back and forth between the two. But I get why she did it, because even in this moment, she's saying the concept is to keep other people fighting, so that way there's not too much attention on her and Devon's. And in a way, it can work. So I'm not mad that it could work for her game. I'm just like, girl, do you feel bad about it or do you don't? Because if you feel like it's good for your game and you did what you did and you said what you said, that's one sentence. And if you feel like, damn, I feel bad and we shouldn't have did that, that's another sentence. And she kind of trying to say both sentences. And it's like, well, girl, pick a sentence, in my opinion. No shame. After this, Haley, Angela, and Chuck, they have a conversation. Unfortunately, they have a lot of conversations, but we'll just quickly run through the main points, of course. Oh, and Dee joins this as well. So it's really just the four of them. Haley starts pushing very hard to them that Lala should go. She's like, look, honestly, if we take out Lala, then that separates Taylor and Lala, honestly and truly, like they're a force. And if we can separate them, that would be better. So I think, honestly, it makes more sense for Lala to go. And Lala could skate through the game. If Lala continues to stay, when is she ever going to go? She could skate through the game. And nobody really agrees. Because it doesn't necessarily
make any sense.
Like she's nommed against Mallory and Jason, the pipe queen and the teapot queen. Like you got the two queens in the house. Like you can't really get a good argument as to why we wouldn't evict two big comp threats next to Lala. But she's trying, girl.
Oh wait, I just thought about that. We need that. We need that line in the copy for Julie on Thursday. The pipe queen versus the drag queen. Yes.
They're gonna say that down. And what would Lala be?
The black queen. Yeah.
Okay. Black girl hair, black girl with the black girl hair. Yes. So there's that. Haley's really, really trying to push it, and she's trying to throw in Barrett and Drew innuendo. She's like, low key, Lala and Taylor could be just like Barrett and Drew and slip through the game and play both sides, which is why we need to go ahead and take out Lala, and then next we need to take out Barrett and Drew. Nobody cares. Once again.
Okay, Haley. It's just so funny that Haley is like for all the wrong reasons rooting for the best possible outcome, like for the fans. It's like, yes, keep pushing for it, but also stop being weird about it, you know?
Right. Because she's a player who thinks she's playing the game, but really she's just playing the personal. Like she if you ask Haley if she's playing personally or strategically, she would say 1000% strategically. But that's simply just not the case. You are very emotional, overly emotional, to the point of you literally don't even know what the right person to evict is. Jason is purposefully pissing you off all day by banging the pot in your ear because he doesn't like you that much. And you still feel like it's better to vote out Lala because she's black. Allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly.
But she's black allegedly?
No. Haley.
I know what you meant.
Right. But yes, Chuck and Haley talk separately after this, and Chuck is basically clarifying with her, like, wait, do these people not like Drew? And she's like, yeah, Angela don't like Drew. Dee doesn't like Drew. And he's like, good, because me neither. Chuck does not fuck with Drew, y'all. He actually hates him. Chuck feels like Drew needs to be his target. If Chuck were to win HOH, he would do everything in his power to make sure Drew goes home. He is happy that Angela and Dee also hates Drew. Boom. And I will say, this exact sentence is a part of the reason why Angela and Dee are, in my opinion, leaning towards the wrong side of things. They're so concerned about Drew's position, when in reality, the Red Trio doesn't like him. It's not going to be, even though Kamu has that relationship with him, he's saying in his diary rooms, Drew is a big threat and he needs to go. So it's actually not as hard to take out Drew as I feel like they feel it is, as long as they still have the Red Trio going against Drew and Barrett going against the Red Trio. This is the perfect central type of situation for them. They actually are in the center of the tool sheds. So it's like just allowing the tool sheds to continue to be what it is good enough for their games. You don't have to take out Drew and Barrett next week, because Drew and Barrett are literally saying on the motherfucking feeds, well, we need to check in with the crossovers. Every sentence is about checking in with the crossovers, and this is why they shouldn't be so concerned. Just make sure Chuck and Haley want them out. That's enough. And they do.
We've already mission accomplished.
Literally. Dee and Devins, they finally get to talk solo dolo, right? They both agree that Kamu's meeting was dumb. It made him look stupid. He was wrong the entire time. Low-key, Jason ate him up. Like, they were low-key they were kind of dragging that man, that MMA fighter. The MMA fighter versus the drag queen. Who comes out on top? I could just see that now, honestly. But yes, they're dragging him as they should. And Dee says, Drew's been pissing me off all day. He keeps popping up. They keep mentioning they don't like how Drew just pops up. Like, they'll be in a room and he'll walk in the room. It's almost like he lives in the house with them. That pisses them off. That pisses them off, though. They're like, damn, we can't have a conversation without Drew walking in the motherfucking room. Like, damn, like, he always everywhere, and he everywhere all at once. And they just really don't like that. But I think they just don't like him.
Yeah. No, they low-key did kind of clock it a bit. Like, I feel like whenever I turn on feeds, I'm just like, Drew, what the fuck you doing here? Like, like I turn on camera 1, he's in one room. I turn on camera 4, he's now in a different room. Right. Like he's
in the same camera. Like, you're on the same room and on the camera I'm on. Okay, I have a question. You're in the house. Do you feel like you would feel the same way about Drew? Because I've been seeing discourse and people are like, well, I get it because of how he is. And then other people are like, I don't get it because of how he is. What do you feel?
I feel like if I'm in like the icon's position, I feel like I would have enough sense to not feel that way, because I mean, he just comes with so much information, as we've seen throughout the season. I feel like if I was on the other side, I would definitely be sketched out by Drew. Like, maybe you don't really, like, you haven't been on the block, like, you don't really say all that much in conversation. Like, what's going on? What's tea?
Exactly. I see it. I agree. I kind of feel like let what he does be his own Achilles heel. You know what I mean? It seems like they can tell it annoys people, which is why they so easily drop seeds. And it's like, if that's the case, let him just annoy people. Just let him be his own worst problem. You know what I mean? Because I think he'd piss people off on his own whenever they have a vote like this one, where Melody is expecting him to do one thing and he's probably finna do the opposite. Boom, he's gonna fuck himself up. Y'all don't really have to do it. You know what I mean? Mind you, it's tops 15. Like, Jesus, we don't want to wait a few weeks at least. Like, wait till we get a little bit people out. I don't know.
No, it's actually crazy. Yeah. I don't know if this is just recency bias because we're like in the season, but like it feels like it's been like 10 weeks and literally there's still 15 people in the game. Like, that's insane. Like, it feels like we've been here forever.
Do you feel like it's because we're covering it so closely, like with the podcast?
Maybe that could be it.
Because, like, you're so right. Like, it feels like I have seen so much of these people. I'm tired of them already. Jesus. I will say, what is it? It's day 20, and I think there's 85-ish days. So what's that, like a fourth of the way almost?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to get more people out of the guy. It's how we need to get more people out.
Triple eviction, quadruple eviction.
No, say. But this is also the conversation that Devins and Dee start talking out the vote of Mallory. They're like, the issue is that Drew and Barrett want Mallory to stay. So because of that, it's like, what do we do? Do we just vote against them and let them vote that way and tell them it's okay? Or what do we do? And then Devins is like, are we sure we want to declare that we're not with them so fast? Maybe we should just all agree to save Mallory. And Devins and Dee in this conversation,
I like it.
agree. They agree that they feel like it's better to just convince everyone in the tool shed to save Mallory so that way they don't have to go against Drew and Barrett, which once again, I like it personally.
Mm-hmm.
Strategically, this makes no sense. Mallory does not talk game with them.
Dumb.
She wants to put both of them on the block. Both of them know that. And they haven't even talked to Drew and Barrett about simply just not doing it. It's not like they asked Drew and Barrett said, absolutely not. We're not voting out Mallory, period. That didn't happen. They actually, they come to them and they're like, wait, so are we thinking Mallory or what are we thinking? And then they don't say anything. And it's like, they're actually asking for guidance. And instead of guidance, y'all give them nothing. And then y'all feel like y'all all the way have to pretend to vote with them when they aren't even sure about the vote themselves. This makes no sense. I'm totally confused. Yep. Can't get behind it.
And if the conclusion you come to is that you need to convince your alliance of a consensus, why would that consensus be the worst outcome for the two of you?
Convince 3 people to do the worst outcome for you versus convince 2 people to do the best outcome for you. Like even mathematically doesn't make sense. And this is one of these moments where I have to whack Devins. I'm gonna put some of my bias in here. Not the biggest fan of Devins. He's playing good. He genuinely is. However, this is the second time this week that is making me think when I'm giving him a rating, I can't give him too high because one, he did attempt to volunteer to go on the block earlier this week, and I want people to
forgot about that.
Yes, let's remind that. Let's remind that he asked D and Drew multiple times if he should volunteer himself on the block. And then this is the second moment where it's like he is fully aware that Mallory wants to nominate him. Multiple people have told him. Him and D both know this, and then they're nearly agreeing to keep her in. No, they fully agreed that they should keep her in the game in this moment, and it isn't until later till they change their mind. And it's like, you had to change your mind? You should have never had your mind on this wave anyways. But
maybe he just wants to play his power. Like he's like, Mallory's gonna put me up, so like let's save her. She can win HOH. She can put one of us up. I'm gonna use that power and gag her. Like he wants the TV moment.
He wants the TV moment.
Like
no shade. After this, Mallory does talk to Barrett and Melody, and they're discussing the vote and Jason's little situation all together, just in general. For the most part, Barrett just says he was saying that he was targeting the cool kids, but he was saying he was targeting the icons. Is he targeting us? We don't really know. And this conversation about what is Jason going to do is relevant because specifically Melody, Barrett, and Mallory are vital people for this vote. And all 3 of them are confused by who Jason is genuinely going to target. And that's a part of the reason of their decision of who they want to vote out this week. So this is important. And that did happen during the big meeting. He did say, no, I'm not going to target the red trio. Soon, I'm going to target them in jury and same with the icons. And then it's making everybody else feel like, well, then, bitch, who are you targeting? Because jury is only 9 people and that's 6 and you're 7. So, so after this, D and Barrett, they do talk. And D is talking about how Mallory is a better competitor, but I get that y'all are friends, so it makes sense that you wouldn't want to take her out. So how about you just make sure Mallory doesn't nominate me? She's asking Barrett if we're voting to keep Mallory, just make sure she doesn't nominate me. And Barrett is like, I think I can convince her to nominate Kamu, Chuck, and Haley. We should be good. Angela enters this conversation, and then they start discussing the power, if they think Jason has it, which some of them do. And then Barrett lets them know about the Dapper Dan's alliance. Of course, they already know about the alliance, but I don't think Barrett has told them yet, so Barrett is revealing this to them here. So it seems like D is kind of enacting this Mallory staying plan because she's telling Barrett to protect her with Mallory because they're going to vote her to stay, right? When she could just tell Barrett, let's vote her to go. No shade.
Right.
Mallory
and Lyric, just kiss that man. Like, damn, it's easy.
No shade. No shade. Flirt. Do a lyric. Hit a lyric just for one day.
Right.
You got him. What they doing in this bed? Sorry, I have the feeds on, and Kamu, manly man, is cuddled up with Drew under the covers in the bed.
Come on.
naked.
Unless you're gonna
Okay,
fuck, like
they not
leave,
naked, but I'm
leave
just
it.
like,
Like
right.
you
Mallory and
dragged it.
Lyric, they discuss the vote, but this changes over time, so who cares? Kamu and Drew, speaking of the devils, they talk. And Drew mentions to Kamu that he
Oh my God.
girl, they over there spooning in the bed. And Kamu was little
Yeah.
spoon. Kamu was turned over, ass perched out.
I'm not surprised. I'm
I'm
not
not, and I need
surprised.
to stop
As
looking
soon as you
over.
said they were spooning, I actually envisioned that Kamu was the little spoon.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they spooning? Why are they in bed? It's 9:00.
Mm-hmm. They got out. It was just to take a picture.
Take a little
But
picture.
Drew, in this conversation, Drew is basically saying that he feels like Barrett is genuinely afraid of being on the bottom. So when Jason mentioned that at the meeting, low key, Barrett was a little bit antsy about that. And Kamu was like, oh, does he really think that? I don't know why. And Drew was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, me too, kind of. Not gonna like low key, like I low key kind of feel that too, because it is, it's the three of y'all, and then it's the three of them, and then the big six, and then we will be 7 and 8. You know what I mean? So yeah, it kind of does feel that way. And Kamu's basically trying to like, well, we're cool, like me and you, we're good. So, and Drew's like, yeah, if we didn't have this relationship, I would definitely feel like I'm at the bottom of the alliance, actually. So I'm glad we have this relationship. There. And I will say, Kamu genuinely does have a soft spot for Drew, as we see on the feeds. And because of that, he genuinely
It's not so soft anymore.
Ooh, maybe a hard wood. But but yes, he does. So because of that, he's gentle about this. He's gentle about a lot, but he's gentle about this conversation. Like even when he relays it to other people, he's like, I understand why Drew feels the way he does. I get why he feels like he's on the bottom. It does make sense that he feels that way. Like he's being understanding. He isn't really being critical. You know what I mean? After this, it's late night. Everyone starts going to bed. Really, the only people up are Drew and Kamu. Literally, they're in the kitchen. Melody's in the diary room. Everyone's in their beds. The lights are off. And Jason wakes up. He goes to the kitchen. He opens up a few cabinets. He gets out some props.
Ooh.
That sounds like it'll work. Yes, Kamu. Tomorrow, I'll make sure that I'll let you know about every game conversation. I'll let you know. I will, because that's how you play Big Brother, right? And then he walks back to his room.
Yes, big day tomorrow. Woo!
Big day tomorrow. And then the lights turn on. No shade. No shade. The producers thought shit was gonna get popping because the producers turned them lights on quick. And then everybody woke up and they were like, damn, what's that? We're hearing noises. We're hearing him talk about how tomorrow he's gonna do this, this, and that. But did you, was that loud when I was banging that over the thing? Could you hear that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Very audible. Very audible.
Oh, okay. Good. I just wanted y'all to make sure y'all heard the actual feeling. Y'all needed to be immersed. 4D. But yes, people get up. People are like antsy. Angela's like, wow, this. She's telling Haley what he said. Haley's up now. They're all up, kind of rowdy a little bit. Kamu comes in the back and tells them what just happened. Taylor gets all the way up. And mind you, this nigga is sleeping with the teapot. So he's holding the teapot in his arms like it's a baby. And she looks at him and she says, Jason, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Because you woke me up. Quit playing. And he's like, I didn't do anything. And she said, then why do you have the teapot in your hand?
Baby, these Jason and Lala are her students. These are her scholars. Like she be having to put them in check real bad. And she's so frustrated.
So boom, that happens. There you go. Kamu, Drew, and Melody, they talk for a little bit. They kind of hash it out. They talk about it. They talk about the fact that they think he has the power. People, for some reason, still think Jason has the power. To me, I don't understand that when we know Angela was the one who was the first one voted in. I'm not sure why we wouldn't assume Devins is lying to all of us, but they'd rather think Jason has it than to believe that Devins will lie to them. I don't think they believe Devins will lie to them. So that's the end of the night. In the morning, Jason wakes up bright and early, of course. He talks to Taylor and he says, if I see people talking game, I'm gonna let Kamu know. You know, that's how we play the game, right? Isn't that how we play the game? We just let him know everything. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let him know. And he also mentioned to Taylor that he feels like Drew and Barrett knew that Kamu was going to call him out last night at that meeting, and he didn't really like that. But he says he wants to keep it cute in case he needs their votes. Then he leaves. When he leaves, Taylor talks to the camera, and she says, "America, give him the power. We need to give him the power right now," which I agree. I'd say vote Jason for the power. You know, all of our Rome votes went out the door with Rome. Let's run it back. Well, let's not run it back. Let's make sure Jason stays.
Yeah, not quite. Yeah. Let's make it to the finish line. Yeah.
Let's make it to the finish line. Angela, Chuck, Haley, and Kamu, of course, they see him with the thing. He's already making some noise, and they make the comment that, well, Haley makes the comment that when he starts banging, we should start banging our pots and pans too. We should get some pots and pans and we should start banging them too. And then Kamu, he gets all the spoons. He gets the wooden spoons. He tries to hide them in his HOH room. He wants to make sure that if Jason has it, he's going to take Jason's spoon away if he can. Like, they want to do everything they can to mitigate this man walking around with his spoon and his teeth. Good luck. Truly.
Good luck.
They discuss everything. At the moment, they're keeping Mallory. They are still on this plan. They're like, we're a little scared because she's a number for Barrett and Drew. They're getting a little antsy. You know, they don't know if that's the right plan, which it isn't. But put a pin in that. Meanwhile, Drew and Barrett are talking. They're discussing whether or not they should win the HOH. What do you think they should do, Armante?
Right. I mean, it's well, what they should do is win the HOH. But correct. Like with the information that they have, I mean, Barrett should know at this point that he's on the bottom of that alliance, and should be wanting to switch it up. And I feel like it's very clear that like the D's and the Angelas of the world are spending a lot of time with like Haley and stuff. And so like, and the fact that they know they haven't met with the crossovers in a long time. Like, so they should in theory feel the shift of that alliance, like pushing them further and further away, which should only push them to the other side of the house, which should then motivate them to want to win the HOH so that they can actually solidify that side of the house.
Right.
But, you know, it's Drew and Barrett.
Almost. Drew says he thinks they should win the HOH and prove their loyalty to the tool shed and target the other three people that they could target because they can't even target Melody or Mal. Right. Prove their loyalty to the tool shed.
And what has the tool shed done for you?
Proving their loyalty to them. Have they?
Yeah. I was like, I don't know.
Well, so there's
if it was up to Angela, Drew would have been on the block. So.
Right. This week. Tomorrow. Today. Actually, today. Yeah. So there's that. There's how they're thinking. Right. Lyric talks to D, and she does tell Lyric that she's a little bit afraid. She says, I'm scared. Like, I don't want to be associated with Jason. I don't want people to associate me with him and I don't want to be attached to him. And if I'm being honest, it seems like Lyric's the only person who cares about this like concept. This is like a original Big Brother concept. This happens all the time. If someone's isolated, the people around them get afraid of being attached to them, and they kind of don't do that. People have kind of like let Jason do his own thing today, but he kind of wants to do his own thing today. His whole plan of the day is to make a ruckus and da-da-da-da-da. And I feel like everyone else has kind of been very vocal about how they don't really care that he's doing this. Melody loves it. She's laughing and kikiing. Drew and Barrett don't really care. They love that it's a show. Taylor actually said that she's not finna not talk to Jason. The only one who's genuinely been like, I guess, fearful of being associated with Jason because of this is Lyric. And it's like, girl, you kind of just shouldn't give a fuck. You were already nominated. Like, what more?
You're safe. You're safe.
You can't go any lower than what's already been occurring. You were nominated last week. You were nominated this week. You're at the lowest point of the game. You're going to be nominated multiple times because you literally already have been. Whether you're associated with Jason visually in the house or not, I believe you still will just get nominated. It's only a certain amount of you. The house is split. You saw the 8 people walk downstairs. To me, I understand her trying to play the game, but I also feel like this is a minimal effect. I don't think people will automatically be like, oh, well, Lyric isn't with Jason anymore because she's now not talking to him as much. Like, that's not really how it works, boo-boo. Well, at least I don't believe so. But maybe so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think we're finding out that Lyric is a very self-interested player, which I didn't realize until recently. But that it feels like she doesn't know how to be anything but a self-interested player. Which was Melody's flaw in the beginning. That she's turning around. She's starting to flip it around a bit. She's turning the wigs around. And I don't think Lyric has necessarily found that yet, because she's doing all of these things and saying all of these things that are like, sister, you're trying to protect yourself from a force that is already too far gone against you. So it doesn't. Yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree here. There's nothing for you there. There's nothing for you, sister.
And that's how I feel too. And honestly, like, if you're listening, you feel differently, feel how you feel. I do want to make that clear, because there could be positives and negatives to every type of situation. Big Brother is such a nuanced situation. If you feel like Lyric wanting to distance herself makes sense, all power to you. If you feel like it doesn't matter, all power to you. If you love what she's doing, great. If you hate what she's doing, great. And I just want to put that reminder out there, because sometimes the girls be getting real riled up when the bitch got an opinion. You know, there's what's happening and there's the opinion on what's happening. What's happening is she wants to distance. I don't agree. You can agree if you would like. Thank you. Chuck and Kamu, they have a discussion. And Chuck is letting Kamu know that Mallory is ready to jump ship. After that tea party, she wants to leave that entire side. She doesn't even want to work with them. She wouldn't vote for Jason to stay. She actually hates them now. And you know what? I think that's good. I think that's good. Chuck is incorrect. That's actually not what's happening, I will say. But he thinks that's what's happening. He also is letting Kamu know that Haley wants Lala to go. And they both agree that that's emotional, and that Haley just wants her to go for emotional reasons, and they need to get that on track, which they do. And Chuck also says if he wins the next HOH, he wants to target Drew. He says he would put up Drew, and he would put up Melody, and he would put up Mallory, and Drew would be his target. And Kamu was like, well, don't just put up Drew and not say anything. He is in the tool shed still. He is still in our alliance. So if you are thinking of putting up Drew, maybe you should have a conversation about him being a pawn, or just have a conversation in general. Don't just throw the nigga up. And Chuck just pivots to talking shit about Drew. He's like, yeah, but he was in the 4 Seasons Alliance and he didn't even tell anyone about it. And, you know, I just feel like him not telling anybody about it, it just shows his disloyalty. And Kamu was like, oh, he actually did tell me about it recently. He told me about it last night, actually. And I didn't even have to ask him. Because once again, Kamu genuinely has been defending Drew. And so he does it again in this conversation. After this, Devins talks to Taylor. And of course, Taylor approached Devins with the M&Ms and the 5-person alliance. And Devins is like, yeah, I mean, it's what are we thinking of that? Because it was a cute idea. And Taylor was like, honestly, I didn't want to talk to anyone else until y'all 2 were on board. And it doesn't seem like Kamu was on board. It seems like when Kamu and I talk about it, he just keeps delaying it. So I feel like he's probably not on board, and maybe we just need to dead it. And Devin's just like, okay, how about this? How about we just do a 3? Me, you, and Kamu. Maybe that 3 can be something, and we just not bring in the other people since we don't trust the other people. And Taylor's like, okay, I'm open to that. And so now the 5-person group that Taylor is making had just became a 3-person group, potentially with her, Devins, and Kamu. Yay!
Just a random ass group of people.
It does feel very random.
They're never finna be in a room together. Like I can promise you, like they will literally never have one conversation together. And then it's gonna be like 2 months later, and like, so we still doing that? Me, you, Kamu, whatever.
It did. I agree, and I agree, because it does feel like Taylor is not even. It does feel like Taylor is aware that they aren't interested. Like she can tell. Yeah, she had a plan, They weren't interested in the plan. This diluted version of it is it's just an indicator that y'all aren't interested in the same thing she was interested in. The reason it was all five of them is for them to have control of all five. She was trying to do the master plan. You know, this is just a sub. This is very similar to just her being with Dee and Angela in a 4. That doesn't mean anything to Taylor. That's not meaningful. She wants a group of people, an alliance, to really structure this game and chug to the end and get to the end. And if it's not that, she isn't as, excited about it. So I think it's just very clear that she's like, oh, okay, this isn't going to work. I will say, to the people who are Taylor stans, and a lot of people were like, no, Devins and Kamu, they genuinely want to protect Taylor and they're not going to tell Dee and them about it. Now, Devins did tell Dee about the plan and the shit she was saying. So that did happen. But I will say this, in my opinion, is better than nothing. The fact that Taylor approached them and she tried, I think it's going to be positive to have a fake alliance with Kamu and Devins than to have nothing. Because she could have just not said anything, not approached them about anything, and be sitting there alone with nothing. She was one of the only people in the house without an alliance, literally. She hadn't had even a 3, a 2, or nothing. So her finally having something, even if it's fake, I'm like, girl, once again, better than nothing, I guess, girl.
It's interesting, like, I feel like what we're seeing from the dominant alliance, particularly in terms of sharing information, it's like usually you share information because you want to convince somebody of something.
Right.
And so like Devin's sharing this information with Dee, you would think it's because it's like, now I want to target Taylor and like we need to like be looking out for Taylor type of thing. But it feels like the general culture of their alliance is just, regardless of the information, we just share it with each other. Like it doesn't necessarily mean we want to do anything about it. We just have to keep each other in the know, which is like, okay, but like if one day you do decide you then want to do something with that information, now you've shared it with everybody. And so now that information is pointless because everybody has it. So
it feels like something you would do if you knew someone in the game. Like, and they do know each other. So maybe that's what it is, but it feels like something you would do with your family member. Blood versus water. Like, I'm married and me and my wife are in here and we're pretending it's BB6 and we come in as secret duos, and if we make it to the end, we get $1 million. And it feels like that. And it feels like, and honestly, I will say it also feels a little lopsided. Details Devins a lot, but a part of me is like, does she? Like, I can't tell if she genuinely tells him everything, but maybe she does. Honestly, she tells him a lot as well. So maybe so. Maybe. But the point is it feels like they are willing to go to final 2 with each other, which maybe they are, and maybe they just want to play that locked in and dedicated. And I think that's the reason other people don't understand Devin's position. The reason Taylor is telling this to Devins is because it doesn't necessarily make sense for Devins to not want anything separate from his alliance. Even if you're working with Dee, you should still want something separate that you aren't telling Dee about, unless you just want to play this game where you tell Dee everything and go to the end with her, which isn't common. It's not a common thing. Even if they are kind of cool, even if they are from the same show, it's not common that someone genuinely just wants to reveal every single thing to their ally. And I don't know if it's even uncommon, but it's more so not smart. Like, if Devins wants to win, he should keep information to himself in order to use it to his benefit later on. But I don't know that Devins does want to win. Like, that sentence, Devins wants to win. I don't know that is a real sentence. Like, I kind of feel like it's more so Devins is playing a game, and if he wins, that's wonderful. It doesn't feel like Devins is trying his hardest to play optimally and win the game. I think he's trying to play well. He wants to do okay, but it doesn't feel like he's doing everything in his power to win this game. And I say that because he tells all of his information. And it's like, that's not what someone does if they want to win, right? I don't know. That's how I feel. So yes, Jason talks to Lyric, and Jason straight up asks, did you tell Kamu anything I've been saying in the game? And Lyric is like, no, why would you think that? I haven't told Kamu anything. Mind you, she has. And he's like, I just feel like, I was just thinking last night, like, I tell you everything. And I started thinking, like, what has Lyric told me? And I realized you actually haven't told me anything ever the entire game. So I feel a little weird about that. And Lyric is like, no, look. And she did, this is the thing. Lyric does a good job, in my opinion, of reassuring, because she's like, listen, you do your thing with the pot and pan today. I support you no matter what. I have your back no matter what. I told you, and you know that. I love you, and we down with it. There ain't no wavering over here. I got your back. And then she leaves. And honestly, in my opinion, that would have made me feel good. Like, I would have been like, okay, she got my back. Like, I don't know. But he clocked.
So she would have been playing in your face.
She would have ate me the fuck up. I will say, I don't know that she ate him up, because the fact that he clocked that she told Kamu that she's been telling Kamu stuff, is like, how did you know that?
No,
very observant, for sure. So Jason has been looking for Kamu around the house. There's a moment where he's standing in the jacuzzi room like Regina George with the papers, waiting, smiling. He goes upstairs. He tries to bang near the HOH room, but Kamu isn't in there. And he realizes, oh, Kamu is in the diary room. So he sits on the couch. He waits for Kamu to come out. And Kamu finally comes out. And of course, he eats that shit up. He's like, yes, queen! Queen Kamu! Queen Kamu! Yes, sister! So let me tell you all the tea, girl. And his theory was, if he keeps calling Kamu queen girl she, that Kamu not gonna like that queen girl she. Which, I mean, he might, because he was just spooning Drew, so it might be fitting for
coming
him.
around too.
I'm not sure. He might grow to like it. But yes, he comes out. He does the little thing. Kamu's trying to embrace it, like, yes, what else do you have for me? Yes, soldier. Yes, soldier. He's trying to do his embrace thing. But I noticed when they started going back and forth, the girls were like, oh, just kiss already. Kiss. I think that's what started getting Kamu a little irritated, because his little smile started to fade. He was like,
he said,
and it's like, getting a little homoerotic. Actually. So yes, he does that, and Jason does this all the way through the living room, through the kitchen, out the door, and then he leaves, and he goes and he sits with his people. And in the house, Kamu and them, they're a little irritated, and Haley's like, if he bangs that shit around my head again, I swear to God, I'm gonna have to tell him off. I'm gonna tell him off if he bangs it around my head again. So I guess put a pin in Haley telling off.
Baby, Haley was pissed. When he was coming around making that thing, and she was just sitting there like,
like when we get to the part where she goes off on him, like, it's gonna be very interesting, because she was just so mad in this moment. So when she actually says something to him in the future, in another life, in another universe, that'll be very interesting. So yes, that occurs. The feeds go off. The veto ceremony happens. And then when the feeds come back, we see Kamu in his HOH room. He says, my job here is done. I've done my big deed. I've done what I needed to do. Yes, Devins comes in the room. And when he comes in the room, Kamu lets him know he was a little insecure. He didn't say that. He didn't say that word, but he says, I'm not going to lie. I wasn't sure how people felt after the tea party about me, because, I didn't really know. But ever since then, everyone flopped. He did. He sensed it. He sensed it. He did, because he said he didn't know how everyone felt. And then he said, but everyone came up to me and let me know that I did a good job and that they're glad that I did it. So now I know I did a good job. So you were seeking approval. Right.
Right, validation.
Because you wanted validation, which is what it was giving. You wanted to make sure that you came out looking like the good guy. But really, in reality, they all lied to you, because all of them have said privately that you look the fuck fool.
Looked a fool.
The fool. Angela has said it. Devins has said it. Dia said it. Drew has said it. Barrett said it. You look the fool. The fuck fool. So there's that. There you go. Devin starts talking about the vote. He says, it seems like the vote is up to Barrett and Drew. I think it makes sense, like you said, that we should get rid of Jason. And if not Jason, we get rid of Mallory. But it's up to Barrett and Drew. It's out of my hands. Barrett and Drew are the ones.
Why would it be out of your hands? I don't understand.
It's up to Barrett and Drew. It's up to Barrett and Drew. I don't know. But that's the thing. Kamu kind of says the same thing. Kamu's like, well, I mean, they would just vote with us. What do you mean it's up to Barrett and Drew? Like, wouldn't they just vote with us? And Devin's like, I don't know. And Kamu was like, I think they would just vote with us. I think we could just talk to Drew, and Drew would just vote with us at the end of the day.
Well, an alliance usually votes together for the
Right.
target they want out. So
Right.
you
And so
think.
Kamu starts asking him, he's like, how do you feel about Drew? Because the red corner, not the red corner, but basically Chuck, Haley, Dee, Angela, they all are getting weird vibes about Drew. So I wanted to know how you feel about Drew. And Devins is like, I've been hearing that too. I'm not gonna lie, I have been hearing that too. But I feel like at least we're good with Drew. I think me and you are good with Drew, honestly. Like, I feel like we're good, and I feel like this is the thing. I see that Drew has options. So that's what I see. I see that Drew has options. And Kamu was like, yeah, Drew actually told me that Barrett feels like he's on the bottom of the alliance and that Drew understands that he might be on the bottom of the alliance too. And I told him, honestly, I get it. I honestly get why he said that. I'm not going to lie. Like, if I'm being honest, I don't see a reason not to trust Drew, but everyone else keeps telling me that they feel like they shouldn't trust Drew. But I don't see a reason that I shouldn't trust Drew. So later on, I have a question on mine too.
Okay.
Because later on, Devins tells this
Come on,
story.
all these questions. Yes.
Devins tells this story to Dee, and he says it as if he was helping convince Kamu to distrust Drew. But I'm not gonna lie, when I listened, I was like, were you? I almost felt like he was saying that Drew was good with them, so that they should be okay with Drew. So I'm like, is he doing that on purpose? Because I noticed he's defended Drew here and there himself as well. So I'm like, is Devins intentionally trying to project Drew, or does he think he low-key planted a seed? Or I don't even know. I'm not sure what Devins is trying to do here.
Yeah, I felt that too. Like when he recounted the conversation to D, he was like, "Oh yeah," I was like, "Yeah." And he was kind of saying like, "Oh, Kamu was like, oh, if the red corner blows up, we can work with Drew," and like he was almost trying to play like Kamu was like really pushing for them to trust Drew and stuff. And I was like, what I was thinking, I was like, but you seem really in it too. Like I don't know. So I mean, it feels like Devin's like his game has very much been to like whoever he's in a conversation with kind of play to their their feelings and their perception. Like he knows Kamu likes Drew. So like the way he talked to Kamu was very much like, yeah, we can trust Drew. But, there's this and this and that.
Yeah.
And then he knows D does not like Drew. So he was like, oh yeah, Kamu ass up there talking about we need to trust Drew and blah, blah, blah. Like he's trying to stay on everybody's good side, I feel like.
I think that's what it was given as well. And I think that's what's good about Devins is that to me, the tool shed genuinely does benefit Devins. So for him to keep Drew not as a target for as long as possible, I think it's better for Devins. The longer Drew can stay in the game without going home is better for Devins because Drew genuinely trusts Devins. They also, Kamu and Devins also talk about the Taylor thing, and they agree. Well, they pretend to agree that they won't tell anyone about this, that they'll keep it between themselves. Kamu is genuine, I believe. So far, Kamu hasn't spoken about it to anyone but Taylor and Devins. He genuinely wants something separate to kind of help him in the game, which is why it's like Kamu feels like he genuinely wants to win the game. Like he wants things that are outside of his group that can stay secret as well. But Devins has already told D about this, so it's not anything. And then he tells D about this again. Literally right after this, he goes down to D and he tells her the entire conversation. Like we said, he kind of recounts the Drew thing a little bit differently. But other than that, he discusses how they have this thing with Taylor, how it's a 3 now, and he's pretending to be a part of that. And then they discuss the vote once again between Mallory and Lala. What do we do? And they're like, the issue is that wouldn't Mallory come for us? Like, wouldn't she put us on the block, actually?
Like, yes, that's the issue. What do you mean?
So they decide.
He was like, I think we can keep Mallory. It's just like she would target us, That's just the one little thing. That's the one little thing that's keeping me from being like, should we? It's like, what? It's the only reason you need.
What? Juice asked a question in the chat, and I do kind of want to answer it. No shade. Shout out to Juice. First of all, girl, go ahead and go to YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube at the Reality Kingdom. But Juice says, is there a world Kamu inadvertently helped his game by a negative reaction to the Tea Party? He's now viewed as a lesser threat. I'm not gonna lie, I did think this. This did cross my mind. Because the biggest thing about his game was that he was playing so good that it was almost like he would need to get evicted if he's nominated. But people have talked so negatively about this that maybe it could be like okay, Kamu is stupid and we can use him. Because Dee used to say, Kamu is stupid, we can use him. Then she started to say, actually, he's really smart, he needs to go. But after this, I'm like, maybe she will go back to this nigga done, we can use him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, she likes him better than she likes Chuck. And maybe, and sometimes Haley. No shade.
Yeah,
So,
it's hard to say because it's like in theory that would make sense. Like he made a stupid move, and so now like maybe we don't have to worry about him. But it's also like it feels like it puts you like it's almost overcomplicating it. Like if you're another player looking at it from the outside, it's like, oh, I think Kamu is this big threat, but because he did something that like is very indicative of like his archetype of player and it didn't go well, like, oh, maybe like it's like now I think, oh, maybe he's not as much of a threat. But it's like he also did that because he is this big threat and he's thinking in that way, trying to like get people to turn on like his like make his target a house target and stuff. And so it's like I feel like you should kind of just go with your first instinct. Like he moves the way he plays the game is very much like he himself thinks of himself as a game player and that he's a big threat. And so I think that's how I have to view him as well. And that's how I should behave accordingly.
I think so as well. I think it technically it could go either way because they've been so wishy-washy this season and they could think of something new every day. But I agree, like it's like there's also the point of, well, he just is still that exact same good player that he was that did that. You know what I mean? So there you go. After this, we see Yash. Oh, well, they kind of conclude this conversation, Dee and Devins, with the decision of we actually need to vote out Mallory, which I don't know why it took so long, but
like, but yes, that is the right decision. But
meanwhile, Chuck, Yash, and Kamu, they talk for a while about some bullshit, if we're being honest. But Kamu does recount a situation with Jason. Apparently, there was a back and forth that we did not see. I'm assuming at the veto ceremony when the feeds were off or somewhere in between there. Kamu was like, yeah, I told Jason straight up, if you want to be upset at me and bang the pots and pans at me, then do that. And Jason was like, oh, I'm not upset at you. And he was like, well, either way, look, don't be banging the pots and pans around these women. And then Jason said, well, the women can speak for himself. And I had to let him know, no, I'm going to speak for the women. I'll speak for them. Don't do that around the women. You know, make sure you're not doing that around the women. Boom. Because as Jason commented on before, he was banging them around Haley. Haley has been annoyed by that. Jason didn't give a damn. Clearly, he did it. Clearly, he did it some more. And Kamu had to step in for Haley. So that's what happened. That'll likely be on the Wednesday episode, maybe Thursday. You know, they be trying to delay some arguments, child.
Yeah.
Right. But we'll see. After this, Jason and Taylor, they talk. And of course, Jason is talking about how, hold on, how the hell does Kamu know that tea that I gave him if Angela didn't say the tea? And Taylor is reminding him, she's like, well, you did tell me you were going to tell Dee that information. And Jason's like, exactly, which is why Angela must have told Kamu. And Taylor's like, well, but you also told Dee the information. And he's like, but Angela told Kamu. He's refusing to connect the fact that maybe Dee could have told Kamu this information. And in this conversation, Taylor like keeps reminding him that you told me you were going to tell Dee this as well. But Jason just keeps reverting back to the fact that Angela did it. And Jason really feels like Angela is the one who has been telling his tea, right? Which she has told some of his tea, not this tea. She actually didn't tell this tea. According to my notes, Dee told this tea, Drew told this tea, Chuck told his tea from the other side. Angela didn't tell his tea, and actually, Haley didn't tell his tea either. Haley and Angela genuinely did not tell this man tea, which I do think both of them have this weird kind of love-hate relationship with Jason. I don't know what to call it, what it is, but neither of them told this. It was Dee, Chuck, and Drew. And it's like, girl, you kind of pointed it at the wrong people. You need to be pointing it at the people who really your ops. No shade, but hey, I guess they all his ops.
Is this breaking news? Is this breaking news? I don't know what's happening on the feeds right now.
Oh, girl, I see Melody, Mallory, and Lyric was just whispering and having a conversation. Melody has been going hard recently. The issue is that what I'm seeing on the feeds is Mallory, Melody, and Lyric are declaring that they need to keep Jason and vote together. But Drew is talking to the Ku Klux Klan, and they're telling him that they definitely need to evict Mallory. And Drew essentially already said that he want to do what the crossovers tell him to do. So I'm like, I don't know that this will work, but what it could do is, Drew, why you didn't vote with us?
Right.
Because we know it's you. It's not going to be no who flipped. We know exactly who flipped because everyone knows who's going to flip. So good luck. What else happens? Where was we at? Jason. Oh, after this, Angela does talk to Jason, and Jason and Angela agree that they have mutual respect for each other. They're outside. This was after the altercation with Haley, and Angela makes the comment, just don't bang the pots around anybody's head. And Jason says, okay, except Haley's.
He gagged it.
And then he laughed, y'all. No, what's been killing me, I saw someone tweet, they were like, the funniest thing about Jason today is that he's laughing at himself every time.
He'd be like,
like he'll do a cute little Kamu!
Queen Kamu.
He's been laughing at himself all day, which honestly, I'm sorry. And then after this, Angela sits down with Lala and she's like, yeah, I mean, it was funny at first and then it wasn't funny. And Lala was like, honestly, I haven't seen any of the non-funny parts. I haven't been around for the non-funny parts. It's just been funny to me, which, same, sorry. Haley and Kamu, they talk and Haley's like, thank you for being my knight in shining armor and saving me and protecting me when it came to Jason and sticking up for me. And Kamu's like, yeah, he actually pissed me off that time. That's when I was actually pissed off. That's the only time I've really been pissed off in this game. I was genuinely pissed off. Okay, girl. Mallory, Melody, Drew, and Barrett, they talk and they're discussing the votes. Mallory wants to make sure that she has the votes. And they're basically saying, girl, you're good. And this is honest because Barrett and Drew at this moment think that they are genuinely voting to save Mallory. Barrett still genuinely wants to save Mallory. I think Drew is the one who, if everyone tells him not to do it, that he's not going to do it.
He doesn't really care that much.
Because his relationship with Mallory is kind of through Barrett. Like, the issue with this whole scenario is, like, in my opinion, it kind of lies on Barrett, if I'm being honest. We'll get there, actually. Put a pin in it.
Yeah, that's the worst person to rely on. If you want to push something, no. You don't go to Barrett, baby.
Hey, we almost there. Haley talks to Chuck real quick, and Haley is getting concerned because allegedly Angela overheard Taylor and Yash make the comment that they have 5 votes to vote together and flip the vote. So Haley is telling Chuck that you need to make sure Yash is not about to flip the vote. Chuck says, sir, yes, sir, and that he's going to be on the job. I don't know that Chuck has that power, but girl, I guess that's what he's going to try to do.
Captain save a white girl. So.
Kamu talks to Taylor, and they agree on the 3-person alliance. Taylor seems kind of checked out in this conversation, a little reluctant, but Kamu was basically like, yeah, we can't do the 5, but we can do the 3, and me, you, and Devis can just lock in. And he's like, we can just do the same thing. We can have the same idea of the tethers. It's just us 3. And Taylor starts to try to talk it out, and she's like, okay, you're right. Maybe we could each have 5 tethers instead of it being 5 of us having 3 tethers, and maybe you could have this person and this person. And I think she just kind of had like an order in her mind, and now she has to.
She had a PowerPoint. She had a PowerPoint.
A whole fucking PowerPoint. So they kind of talk it out. She agrees to the 3-person alliance. We'll see if they ever meet again. And then basically the last conversation we have is Big Banga. What are we talking about? Big Banga, aka Big Melody. Big Melody.
Boom.
And boom. And shout out to the Optimal Move podcast, because me and Dave, we just went over what the best move for these people are. And a part of it was, well, hold on, maybe you should save Jason. And here we go. Big Melody says, Mallory, why aren't we saving Jason again? Actually, like, we actually could do that, though.
Wait a second.
Right. She was like, wait, I think I want Jason to stay. And Mallory was like, but do we have the votes? And Melody was like, well, we should. We can. Because it'll be me. We need 7. And they're like, okay, well, Melody, Mallory, Lyric, that's 3. We should have Drew and Barrett. That's 5. And then we need to get Yash and Taylor, which they already feel like Taylor would do it, which Taylor has told people that she would do it, and Taylor does seem like she would do it. The issue is truly Barrett, Drew, and Yash, but they feel confident that they have Barrett and Drew.
Overly confident.
And they're like, oh, we could do this. Barrett comes over. When Barrett comes over, Melody's like, so when Mallory wins the blockbuster between Lala and Jason, what are we thinking? And Barrett's like, well, everyone's voting out Jason, right? And Melody's like, well, we don't have to do that, actually. We don't have to. So she re-explains the plan to Barrett, and Barrett is like, I'm open to it. Barrett says he's open to it, and we can tell that Barrett is genuinely open to it because when he talks to Drew, he's genuinely open to it. So Barrett is open to it.
Oh, period. I didn't see that conversation. Period.
We're gonna get there. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Yash comes over.
It was so funny, them all one by one, like coming over. Literally, man. Like, she's coming, my students come in. It was hear like the gospel. Hear the gospel.
It was fate. It was genuinely fate, bitch. Because Yash comes over and Melody does her pitch to Yash, and Yash seems excited. He's like, honestly, I'm down. I'm for real down. I feel like we can have the most. Like, we can. I don't have a problem with it. Lyric comes over, same thing. Lyric, she don't even got to say too much to Lyric.
Said, yes,
exactly. Melody's like, we're saving Jason. She said, of course. Yeah, we can. So they're all down. Lyric does leave, and when Lyric leaves, Melody is like, is she gonna go tell Kamu? Like, no shade. Like, she been up Kamu ass all week. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. She been flirting with Kamu down all week. So Melody's a little skeptical of Lyric snitching. And Melody asked Mallory specifically, she's like, you cool with her? Do you think she was snitch? And Mallory's like, I don't think she would snitch that out. So they declare Lyric right.
Yeah. We'll see. But
so there you go.
Shout out to me. Like I
who are you?
Let me find it. Let me control it. Because baby, everybody was against. It was me and Melody against the world for the past 2 weeks. Everybody fucking tried it. Over every little move. They said she'll never be loyal to Mallory. Look how she said Mallory's safe. No matter
she figured it out.
Baby.
She figured it out.
she said Mallory has my vote. If it's Mallory versus Jason, Mallory has my vote. Is that clear? Yeah. Mm-hmm. They said Melody isn't active. They said she doesn't have good reads. She said Lyric finna snitch. Mm-hmm. She said the other side of the house, they ain't never been nominated. Mm-hmm. We need to do something about that. Mm-hmm. She disproved every rumor in one conversation. Mm-hmm. And give me my 10s for standing by her because I knew it was gonna happen. I knew she was gonna do it. I knew. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She doing this some more? Shit. Thank you.
See, and this is the thing about Melody. When she gets to work hard. She's very active. She in here checking Yash. You're voting with us, right? Girl, like Melody starts checking the hoes. But this is the issue. The more active Melody gets about this vote, the more pissed she's going to be when Drew and Barrett don't do it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, is she likely going to go home next week? Well, yes.
Right.
But I can be proud that she went out fighting.
She tried her best. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Also in this conversation, she did shade Lala. She did say Lala's been pissing her off because Lala ran up to her and said that she wants to call a house meeting in front of her, and she said that she didn't really like that. So I did want to note that. It is a Lala hate train out there somewhere, y'all. People are getting on it left and right. No shade. So Barrett talks to Dee, and when he talks to Dee, of course, he tells her everything. He tells her the plan, the fact that they want to vote out Jason, etc., etc. And Dee is like, so what are you and Drew gonna do? And Barrett is like, honestly, I don't know. And Dee says, you should go for it. It makes sense. She says it makes sense. You and Drew should save Jason. I don't know why she does this. Why does she do this? Why did she do this? She doesn't agree. She tells them that him and Drew should vote to save Jason because it makes more sense because Chuck and Kamu hate y'all. That's what she said.
On both of their ends, though. It's like,
right,
Barrett, why did you tell her this information just to say, I don't know what we're going to do.
I'm not sure what I'll do.
They're coming up with this plan to go against you guys, and I don't know if we're going to go along with it, but I just wanted to tell you. Like, what? And then even like, you should go along with it.
You should go against us.
It's terrible for us, but
and collect all 7 of the votes. You should.
It makes sense for your game. So
yeah. I don't know what's going on. D leaves and Drew comes over. It's Barrett and Drew. Barrett is like, Melody says she told you about the plan to keep Jason. Is that T? And Drew's like, oh, I thought she was just joking. And Barrett's like, well, what do you think? And he's like, Jason has to go. Drew was like, Jason has to go. Jason has to go. Like, for real, for real. And Barrett is like, oh, I mean, I was low-key thinking about it. He was like, Jason has to go because Jason could win all of these blockbusters. I feel like he's the biggest threat. And we haven't consulted the crossovers. I just feel like Jason has to go. It doesn't really make sense. I mean, sure, me, you, and Melody and Mallory, we can stay a group, but I don't know. I don't know. And Barrett is like, you don't think there's any benefit to Jason staying? And Drew's like, I mean, Jason could win comps and not go after us, or he could have the power and he won't go after us. But
well,
I just don't know. I just don't know. He says, but this is the thing. If we flip the vote on the red trio, they'll be coming for, like, we thought they were coming after us, but they'll really be coming after us if we do this.
I mean, Com was HOH, so he can't compete next week. So really, it's just Chuck and Haley that you need to worry about. Like,
and this kind of the problem. D basically just told Barrett 2 seconds ago that Chuck and Kamu hate them. This was the moment to say, oh, they actually already hate us. D literally just walked away after telling me that they hate us. So
yeah.
But he doesn't do that, actually. Drew says we need to consult with the crossovers, period. And Barrett says, sir, yes, sir.
See, the problem is Drew wasn't at the sermon. Right.
That was the problem.
He didn't walk in that backyard in that group. You know, I watch this live on feeds, and you can't really understand how it felt being there unless you were there. Mm-hmm. You know, mm-hmm. I felt a sense of community, a sense of unity when Melody was preaching the good word. I did. And I think because Drew was not involved in that, he unfortunately did not get that experience, and so he has not been enlightened just yet. Exactly. And that's what he needs. He needs.
Barrett does straight up say, though, that he don't want to get rid of Mallory either way. So he's at least standing on business on the Mallory situation. It's just with the Jason situation that he's not. And this is my issue. My issue is that I'm going to put myself in their shoes in the information that they have. In my opinion, it makes more sense for Drew to feel like they don't have to do this than for Barrett. I don't understand Barrett's perspective. Drew thinks he has a final 2 with Kamu that no one knows about. And I feel like we have to remember that. If Drew has a final 2 with Kamu that no one knows about, and honestly, currently on the feeds, Drew is talking to Chuck, Haley, and Kamu right now. In Drew's mind, he has the potential of a connection with this group. He has a final 2 with essentially the leader of the red trio, and it hasn't gotten exposed yet. So in my opinion, I understand a little bit more why Drew would feel like they should consult their people before deciding what to do. On the other hand, Barrett, you quite literally don't speak to Kamu, Chuck, or Haley at all. Like, actually ever. Like, you never actually ever speak to them. So for Barrett, I don't get it. You don't have a final deal with any of them. You barely even talk to Dee and Angela anymore. I don't get it at all why Barrett is doing it. I think Barrett should definitely want this to happen regardless. For both of them, I guess I understand the concept of you don't want to go against the alliance, but Dee just told Barrett that she wants them to do that. She just
gave him the green light.
She gave him the green light. So now that she gave him the green light, I don't get it. Barrett literally just talked to D, and D literally just said, y'all should do it. That would have told me we're definitely doing it. This lady just said we should do it. We will be. Jason will be staying, and Mallory will be saying it's best for our game. I don't see the issue. D just told us we should do it. And then whenever we have the crossovers meeting, I'm not gonna let her hold that down. Every time it gets brought up, I'm gonna be like, oh, but yeah, D was letting us know that we should do it anyways. But D, you did say we should do it anyways. Like you said, it's better for our game. Every single sentence. So that way it's like you can't backtrack. And honestly, D and Devins are so unconvincing sometimes that they probably would just back down and let y'all do it. They probably will vote to save Mallory and Jason with y'all. The way they be acting. So I just
maybe we should do it.
I just feel like there's moments like this where to be an effective player, you got to be a bad bitch and you got to put it on the floor. And that's what Barrett needs to do right now. He needs to put it on the floor, declare that's what he's doing it, and tell the crossovers, it sounds like this is what we're doing as a team. Period. Okay.
The fact that this like the trajectory of the season now hinges on Barrett and what he plans on doing, this is scary. These are
Yeah.
scary. These are scary times that we're in. Like,
Mm-hmm.
because in theory, like D giving him that green light should have been the confirmation needed, not only to go through with this vote, but also to get everybody who's involved in this vote,
Yep.
including Jason and Mallory,
Yep.
together and being like, no matter what happens, all we need is for Lala to not win Blockbuster. And
Period.
we keep all of us here. And now Kamu can't play on the HOH, and we've completely flipped the script on this
And we
H.
busting them red trios open easily.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see if he does it. Right now, Melody is still going hard. It looks like she's still telling Barrett and Yash, this is what the fuck we need to do right as we speak.
Mhm.
The gag is the main nigga she
Oh,
needs to convince is
Melody.
her. The main nigga she needs to convince
I
is her
love you.
man, though. She needs
Yeah.
to. She might need to put it on him this week. Honestly,
I love.
She might need to take a page from Lyric's book. Okay,
Boom.
start laying on them legs.
Yes.
Yes. But all right, y'all, let's start watching these feeds because it seems like Mama Melody is going to work. Okay, get into the other shit we got going on. Join the Patreon. We got shit going on every Sunday. Join the Discord. We got shit going on every day. Do the bracketology. I'm finna eat you hoes up, but you could try. Reality Rewind.
I'll be doing that, but thank you.
You will be trying.
NCT.
Reality Rewind. Sending your vote for
Who done it?
Who done it? And
twinning.
And
total drama.
Okay. Boom.
Right.
Into the schedule. We got a bunch of shit coming on in August. The challenge is starting. Are we fans of the challenge? Clap if you like the challenge.
Ooh.
We finna start doing WWE coverage if you straight or into that, and some sports shit. So get into the other shit we got going on in August, of course. And then every day we're here talking Big Brother. Every night we're here recapping the feeds, of course. Earlier today we did our optimal move. Tomorrow we have our player rating in the social network, and every night we're doing the live feed recaps. And that's it. I'm finna start watching these feeds because Big Mama Melody is here.
And unfortunately, this is the worst night, but I have to go watch Avatar Child in the theater.
As you should. As you should. Thank you.
Damn, Lee already.
Oh, that's a real one.
Already up in here. Damn,
oh, that's a real
relax.
one. No, that's a real one.
And what's your problem? Damn. And what's wrong with it?
What you need to do, Lee, is be bound down.
Worry about your camera moving everywhere, which way that you moving, bitch. How about you
need to worry about Jason's life in this game because it hinges on Melodiva. So you need to put in a good word.
And Melody is doing what she needs to do. I always supported my Pisces sister.
Always.
Shut up, bitch.
Because just the other day, we can roll that motherfucking tape. It's on YouTube, baby.
It is on YouTube.
Oh my god. Y'all see how Tori keep making fun of me?
Okay, but bye, y'all. I'm going.
Bye.
I'm going to see Avatar.
So I needed to come here. So I needed to jump up here.
No.
You needed to. No, Lee, you're right.
Make sure you exit out correctly. Abandon me. Make sure you exit out correctly.
Oh. Girl, what's Melody doing, Lee?
Oh, she been gaming.
Yeah, she should.
She basically been telling, like, kind of what y'all talking about. She's been telling the girls, like, we need to work together. She's realizing that Drew may not be on her side. Things of that nature. You want me to share a link?
I already shared it. They don't like us.
Oh, they don't fuck with you.
See, the issue is that now they're like going back and forth about whether or not it makes sense to save Jason or not because he's so weird.
Girl, he can win comps.
The issue is that Barrett knows it's smart to save Jason because Barrett knows that there's a personal alliance and that Jason will go against it. The issue with this is like Barrett. Like Barrett should
and Drew a little bit.
Exactly. But mostly Barrett. Like Barrett should do more to make sure that this occurs. But Drew as well. Literally Barrett and Drew. They're the problem. The fuck?
I was just saying, Melody been real quiet too. Melody was acting real quiet on the creek.
Mm-hmm. She was playing it safe. Now, you notice as soon as them nominations were locked and there was no more renom, she went to work. Yeah, she had to make sure that she was okay. Hey, Helia.
Y'all, what?
Mm-hmm.
I have been so frustrated with feeds the past few days, but right now I have a tiny bit of hope that something's gonna happen. But I'm so like cautiously, I don't know, I don't want to be hopeful.
I can't trust Drew.
I can't trust Barrett either. And this conversation right now with Melody, like she's cooking, but to what end? And Yosh making sense? What is happening?
I've been trying to tell y'all, Yosh been making sense.
Oh, it's an echo, Helia.
Oh, it is,
no.
girl. Okay, cool. Yeah, Yosh be knowing on the low key. But I didn't see this update. Apparently, Yosh said he want Haley and Chuck to be the next two gone. Period.
I did see that update.
Nah, I didn't know it was that good. Yeah, Yash is really about it. I definitely got the sense that Yash was genuinely playing both sides. I know it was hard for people to tell because he's so misogynistic. So
my thing is, Barrett, are you just gonna be in this conversation and then tell everything to D?
That's why I'm concerned about Barrett, because Drew hasn't been in any of these conversations. He's only been with the other side so far. So it's like right now he's not a part of this energy. Barrett, you know all the tea. Go tell Barrett. I mean, go tell Drew that this is what y'all need to do. No shade. Or Drew come walk in the room. Because the issue is that Drew has always been the more active of the two. If Drew, it kind of feels like if Drew doesn't decide, it won't get done because Barrett hasn't put his foot down just yet. But
why would Jason slime them out?
Slime them out? What you mean?
Yash just said, Jason has a higher chance of winning, but he may slime them out.
They
have a lower chance of winning. But Jason, why would Jason go against y'all?
I don't know. And they all keep saying that. It's like that's not a good. I don't think that's a good argument.
They're dumb.
They arm. Hey.
Okay, can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on my phone. I don't know why my computer does the echoing. I gotta figure that out. Y'all, first of all, Pharaoh, you look good. It's like matchy over here.
Oh, thank you.
I noticed you was wearing this shirt. I was like, oh, okay.
I'm really
in a festive mood.
No, I'm really only wearing it because it's hot as fuck. And
I was gonna say
it's
giving summer realness.
Thank you. Yeah, I needed to breathe. No shame.
Oh, thanks, Lavetta. I hope that my draft team's looking better. I'm not sure. And radical optimism, that's not me. I can't be radically optimistic right now.
Mm-hmm. Damn, why is Yosh smarter than Barrett? Yosh told Barrett that they probably shouldn't tell Devins about the plan. But he's already told fucking D about the plan, so he's definitely gonna tell Devins about the plan.
Oh yeah.
But it's like this is so smart.
Why? What's the point? In case it gets back to them and he's scared?
He wants genuine approval to do it from the crossovers. And
why would they give him approval to do something that's not good for their game?
Right.
Mind you, D did give him approval to do something. He still don't want to do it. That's what pisses me off. She actually did. Her dumb ass said he can do it. And he's still scared. How much scarier can you be? I was telling Lee earlier, y'all, people like Barrett honestly piss me off. Why are you so afraid? D just said, go ahead and do it, and you still don't want to do it? That doesn't even make sense to me. That doesn't even make sense.
It don't. Hold on.
God damn.
It's not clocking to him that things are about to implode.
He needs to stand on business. Jesus.
Oh, bye, Lee.
Yeah, he said he got to know. He'll be back probably. Jesus. So, Helly, you've been checking it out?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's been a bit rough for me to watch, especially after the tea party
Mhm.
shenanigans. And I was like telling myself maybe I'll just tune out of the live feeds as for this HOH for the time being, but it just keeps calling me back. You
Mhm.
know, every time I want to leave, they keep pulling me back. So now now I'm like cautiously like I like checked right now. I didn't mean to watch anymore. But then I saw the updates and I'm like, wait a minute. What is Melody
Mhm.
talking about? And I love when she gets like in that mood where she gets really like her brain starts working and I'm like, yes, please keep going.
No, she's so queen coded. Like, I need her to make Jerry at least. I love her down.
I know, I know. And it's like she gives me that like vibe of like I don't know, if I was in that house and I knew she was like this, I would definitely want to work with her, but it's hard because she's like socially not like adaptable and
Yeah.
she even said in a conversation with Drew that like she thought she told herself she was gonna come into this house and make a lot of friends, but she deep down knew that wasn't true because it's hard for her to like connect with a lot of people and I'm like that's like
That's
so sad but
unfortunate.
also it's like sucks for this game like you can't you can't do that.
Yeah, because she's very stagnant in who she talks to.
Yeah, and now she's like worried about Drew and it's like yeah you should be worried. Is Devon's using that clipper again on himself? What is he doing?
That's so nasty.
Yeah, Barrett is a whole reality TV podcaster, but it goes to show you that you can know a lot about the game and still not be like the best player. Or even like a very big, loud, strategic player. He could just be hosting and then activate later, but I don't know. It's been disappointing.
It's given he gonna try to activate and it's just not gonna work.
Yeah, he's
Oh, Lee hates you? Why he leave? Okay. Good night, y'all. Y'all, right now, Drew is talking to D, and I'm listening. Child, so the tea is that Drew is telling D that no matter what, Jason is gone. He doesn't want.
So the tea is
Not Leah. Oh, okay. You had me playing. That
the red corner. The red
corner.
corner is after me. I don't know what's going on. Once Lee left, I got cut. I don't know what happened.
Oh, it's because you're on your phone.
Yeah.
Girl. So Drew is straight up saying Jason he wants to go home. Mind you, he like hasn't really been in these conversations, but who knows if his mind will change anyways. But he really wants Mallory to stay. And he's trying to convince D, like, the issue is that D keeps saying she does. He asked her, he said, "What do you think?" She said, "Oh, I don't care. Either way." And it's like, girl, you do.
She said that.
Yeah.
I think to Barrett. To Barrett too, kind of.
Yes. And it's like, you do care, girl. Why don't you just
She does. I think she wants them to give her information, and it's like, you have to give something too.
And they're actively asking her opinion. It'd be different if they just were telling her straight up this is what they're doing. I would understand, but like they're actually asking her opinion.
No, for sure.
Yeah. The issue is that he wants Jason to go, and it's like that's not the plan, baby. The plan is that Jason and Mallory need to both stay. Which is why I'm like, I hope Barrett talks to him and tries to convince him otherwise. But I
really
haven't seen
doubt
Barrett. Yeah, Barrett doesn't convince anyone anything. That's not, he hasn't done that for the entire 20 days they've been in the game. So
is it day 20 now?
Day 21, actually.
Oh wow.
Of 85. I went to work today. I hadn't been to work this whole time.
Oh, how's that been? Now that you're back.
It was regular. I didn't go to sleep. I didn't go to sleep after we ended the pod because my job started 2 hours later, and I was like,
oh my gosh.
I was like, child, but I just slept ever since I got off work, basically, essentially. So,
well, I hope they don't stay up too late, but it's hard to know with this cast how late they stay up.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of liked that I was already awake, because the biggest problem I've had with my shift is that it's so early, so I'd be like struggling to really get up. And then it's work from home, so it's like, all I gotta do is roll over, but I'd be like struggling. So I was kind of happy that I was like already up, and then I was like out and about, did some errands. So honestly, it wasn't bad. It was just like me making sure that I slept throughout the day afterwards.
Yeah, to get your naps in.
Yeah, which I did, but girl, they do need to go to sleep earlier on some of these days. Don't blame me now.
Wait, so how long? What time were they, like? Was the last person to go to bed like last night or
for me? It was 5 a.m. for me.
5 a.m. So it was 3 a.m. here.
Exactly.
Which is kind of later than I thought, actually. What is she saying to him?
Drew was talking about how much he hates Haley. Haley said she almost slipped up. They were having a conversation with Drew. Haley was having a conversation with Drew, and Haley mentioned that she almost slipped up and said that she was going to nominate him.
Oh my god. Oh, Haley.
Yeah, and he's talking about how much he hates her.
I mean, it's not even surprising. And Chuck just has Kamu and Haley in front of him, and no one's gonna go after him just yet.
Yeah. Chat, D fans, why is she not telling her allies that she wants Mallory to go home? I don't understand.
Why is she not telling her? I mean, Devins is on the same page as her, right?
Yeah, him too. Why do they do? Is that a Survivor thing?
I don't know. I don't watch Survivor. I don't know. So I'm not the person to ask at all, and I'm going into this as someone like just a Big Brother person and watching them play this game, which is interesting. But they obviously have each other's backs, and they're obviously on the same page so far. I saw an update about someone trying to convince Devins about not getting rid of Mallory, and he was not about it. Can't remember who it was. So I don't know if they're gonna budge on that, but Angela probably would rather keep Mallory, so I don't really know how that's gonna go.
Barely. Oh, nice guy says, my friend really thinks she secretly wants Jason here and she just wants nothing to do with it. That makes sense for Jason.
Yeah.
I don't get why she isn't telling them she wants Mallory to go.
Yeah, it's the Mallory one that I'm also
I
wondering.
actually can believe the Jay. I kind of did feel that as well. Like she likes Jason and he's Latino. It makes sense, and she really has always kind of liked Jason, so it genuinely makes sense.
Yeah,
It
and
doesn't make sense
honestly,
for Mallory.
he's like, yeah, sure, he might go against the icons, but he's also a big target and someone that will make other people maybe like, going against the Chuck, Haley. I mean, definitely Haley and Kamu. So,
Yeah.
oh, they're going up there to get cozy.
Okay, let's see. Or maybe she's genuinely conflicted because even her and Devins have gone back and forth about it, but they've gone back and forth about it, and they keep saying it's because Drew and Barrett. They're not saying it's because they genuinely feel that way.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all, but we gotta let go of Lala this week. Like, we just
Mm-hmm.
goes now. That's just based off what we've seen. I don't think she understands the game, unfortunately. Whereas, like,
Yeah.
Jason and Mallory can change some things, can move things around. And do we really think Lala has win equity? She doesn't have win equity. She's probably not gonna win the game. Oh my gosh, we have all of tomorrow and Wednesday.
I know. So basically, Dee is telling him that they should have a meeting. The gag is that Mallory is campaigning to Angela, and
Yeah.
she's doing a good job. So,
Yeah.
and Angela always has had a connection with Mallory, and not really a deep one not as deep of as one with Lala. So, if they do have a group meeting, and Angela is feeling like, wait, Loki, she fucks with Mallory, I could see them going back to, let's just save Mallory and evict Jason.
Jason, yeah.
And then the issue comes back to, does Barrett? It actually doesn't matter what Barrett wants.
Yeah, okay, but listen, that's a
Doesn't
scenario. Is Lala, is she gonna win the blockbuster? I think that's the least possible scenario, unfortunately.
I'd say most possible is Jason winning still.
Yes, agreed. But you never know. Mallory can pull through random. It could just be like a random luck of the draw.
It could, or it could be something that Mallory is just a little better at. Lala could win. I don't think so.
She could and gag us all. That'd be crazy.
She could. But I think it could be something that Mallory could win. Like, Mallory's definitely not counted out. So it just depends. But that's the least, like, ideally Jason wins and Mallory gets the votes to stay.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
For what I want. Sorry,
I
Lala.
know. I know.
It's just Melody needs to talk to Drew.
But is Drew gonna listen to Melody is the question, and I really I don't know.
He'd only listen to Barrett, but Barrett isn't as convincing as Melody.
No.
Barrett doesn't try to convince people of anything, which I don't understand. That's why it's so hard for me to get behind Barrett, because like he's barely playing Big Brother. Unfortunately, he's
in timeout for me. Like until he shows up and wakes up and does something, he's being carried by his alliance right now. Which fine, that's I guess that's a way to do it. But personally, like I'd like to see more, and I think a lot of fans do want to see more. But I get it. It's week 3. Maybe he's like gonna wake up later, but he's still in time. He's still in timeout.
Yeah. We gonna see. We actually not gonna see. I doubt anything's gonna occur. I feel like the most thing that could happen is that Drew could convince his people that they should save Mallory, and then they save Mallory. They're never saving Jason because I don't think Barrett would ever put in the work for it.
No.
Even though I do think it's best for him. I honestly, the surprising thing is that it's also best for Drew if Jason stays. I just think that Drew doesn't understand how dire his position is.
No, he has no idea.
Yeah. And I think Barrett does understand how dire his position is. He just isn't as active as Drew. It's almost like if they would have combined people, that they would be
Yeah.
Let's say. Okay, let's see.
I also like how Mallory has managed this relationship with Angela. She's like only talks to her once in a while, but it's enough to like keep her on her good side, but not too much to like get the ally syndrome that comes with being with Angela. I don't know. It's like she's close enough but not too close and not an enemy at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They're talking for too long.
Drew does not realize this is one of his biggest ops right now.
He does not. He does not. I just
Yes.
want Spirit to do something.
The house has spoken chat. Yes, I actually did see that, and I do agree with Taryn that that's kind of what's happening with what I just said about Mallory and Angela is like that's the best optimal way to play with Angela for now.
Mm-hmm. Drew be saying so much information, bro. Like he says,
He's always
a lot.
talking. He's talking. And
He says
talking.
a lot, even if like I didn't. But this is another thing. You can tell. Okay, if I'm D, I can tell that Drew isn't telling Melody information that is important because the way Melody plays, we can see when she gets information. You can tell when Melody gets information because there's a rattling energy in the air. Melody has just been chilling, the entire season, except for these one little points, like when Ashley gave her that information, and a little bit now. And it's like, do you genuinely think he's been telling Melody stuff, and she's just been sitting there doing nothing? Absolutely not. So it's like, I feel like as a person in the game, as an observer of the people around you, shouldn't Dee know that Drew isn't telling her anything? He has so much information. If he was telling people stuff, she would be getting caught up in way more than what she is. He has all of her teeth. Like, she would be in a terrible, if Drew was against them, they would be in a terrible position. So I'm kind of like, what do y'all think he's doing? Because obviously you guys would be at the bottom of the house if he was telling the tea.
Yeah. Well, they're just, I don't know if she thinks like Melody's not competent enough to act on these things if she was being told everything. I don't know, but she doesn't see everything, even though she is like, Dee is very perceptive, obviously, but I don't know.
Or maybe
that's a
she just
good
doesn't think he's telling anything.
No, she doesn't think that because she obviously feels like he's playing the middle and like thinks
Mhm.
that he's such a problem. And if he's such a problem, then that's because like he's a rat.
Mhm.
But no, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I just don't know if she's clocking that.
I don't know. Fly Guy says, I think they just don't like that he's fully not committed. But like, he kind
Yeah.
of is.
Yeah, it's like they're taking out a lot of their stuff on him, and it's like,
Yeah.
y'all have bigger problems.
Yeah.
But I mean, Devins has got a great relationship with Drew, even if he says he doesn't fully trust him.
Mhm. I think also, like, I don't know if this would fare well in the game, but people are a little like, this season I'm noticing how indirect people are. Like, I'm a very direct person. If I'm Devins, I'm just gonna straight up tell D, Drew and Barrett aren't against us, because if they were against us, we'd be in a terrible position, and we're not. So we can just stop talking about that. And it's like, instead, he kind of just like allows her to spiral, and he like says one thing every once in a while.
Well, she's also talking to Angela, so it's like she has
There's
like
that.
Angela over one shoulder and Devon's over the other shoulder, and she's got to manage these two expectations.
Yeah. Yeah. And Sim says, I think D knows the potential info he could have to flip if he wanted.
Right.
Yeah. And that is true.
I have a question. Do you feel like they see Drew as like a survivor player? Like, do they feel like he is something that they're, I don't know, because he is like a younger slash like that archetype of like a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like what he's giving? So they're clocking him more just because they feel like, oh, well, we know what this person is about. We've played with people like that.
Yeah, a little bit. I think they're just threatened in general. I think they are like, this dude is good, and they're
Yeah.
threatened. It's not that I disagree that he's good. I just think they're a little too worried, if I'm being honest. I think they have it under control. And then like they and I guess, that's the issue. They don't have it under control. That's the problem. They don't. Because they're declaring sides, they're sticking to the three trio, like they're not spreading their wings. And so it's like he does have the upper hand technically. But they have a lot more control over him than I think they give themselves credit for. Which I guess I'd rather them be insecure than cocky. Like, I'd rather them be like, oh, wait, we don't have him, than to be like, we have everything. We have Drew, we have Barrett, they're up under us. They'll do whatever we want. But at this moment, it's kind of given that
they are a little cocky. They got that diamond veto. Like, come on now. Like, they are sitting pretty for a minute.
They are sitting pretty for a minute. The issue is that they're just not right. Like, we know that they're incorrect. We know that Drew isn't against them at all, actually. He, like, actually hasn't said anything negative about them to anyone. I don't believe.
No.
Ever. Hi, Drake.
No. Hello.
Hello.
My brother from another mother.
Yes, Sagittarius representation.
We up.
I've not watched any feeds today.
You know what?
You
You didn't miss.
You didn't miss a lot.
You didn't miss a lot. It's been interesting this last couple of.
Yeah,
hours.
I was listening to the like recap while I was playing the game, but like in the comments people were saying shit was going on. I was like, oh.
Melody was going to work. Mama Mel's. I like when she gets active. She's such an interesting player.
Yeah, she really is. I think she'd be dangerous if Drew was really ratting to her.
If she had all of the information and the tools, girl.
If she knew Kamu was the wrench. Let me stop.
The tools.
Someone said Drew's the most Dr. Will Dan wannabe archetype we've seen in a long time. I don't think he's even the most wannabe Dr. Will and Dan on the cast. I think it's Kamu. I think Kamu was the most wannabe Dr. Will Doctor. That's why he did this whole tea thing. He wanted his Dan funeral moment.
I have a hot take.
No.
I have a hot take. I don't think Drew is pretending. A lot of people think he's like pretending a little bit, right? I think this is just how he is. I think if you saw Drew in real life, he would also act like this. I could be wrong, but I think a lot of people feel like he's putting on a spectacle and blah, 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 blah.
I think I'm going to say something and I don't want any young people to get offended, okay? I just think that, yeah, you're right. I think that's him. I don't think he's doing this mastermind thing. Like, he's just being himself as a young man. However, he's very smart. And I think he's good at talking to people. And him saying, like, yeah, he's done a lot of crazy stuff, but he's also a surgical, what is it, dental assistant or whatever. Those people talk to people all the time. You see patients all the time. You gotta just chit chat, and he's a chatty guy. And I think that's what he's good at.
Yeah. I'm hoping, and because Angela always hates when Drew walks into a conversation. I'm hoping that when he leaves, she'll shit talk Drew to Mallory and everything will get flipped.
Oh, Lord.
But I think what I meant is, like, I don't think he has the capability to, like, be fake all the time. Like, I just don't think
Yeah, same.
he can.
Same.
I don't know if he's fake, but I think he's good at marrying people. But I think, like, with the type of job you're, like,
Yeah.
you gotta do that.
Which makes him, like, smart. Like, I'm not, yeah, he's definitely one of the smarter people in the house.
What if I have it muted? What is going on through his brain? Why do he look so stressed out? It's like he said.
He doesn't like Haley.
Well.
So he's stressed. I don't know. He's not even a part of the whole plan of building out Jason, so he's not overly thinking about that right now.
I know they talked to Barrett about the plan, and Barrett ratted it out.
Yeah, he told you immediately.
Loser.
Oh, I had a question. Are you guys like how you guys are like here on the podcast and how I know you guys? Is that how you guys would be in the house? Like, is that how you are when you're lounging around?
Ooh.
Or are you guys more excited? Are you guys less excited?
I don't know. What's your perception of us on the podcast?
I mean, it just is what I get. You know, it is what I. For example, I'll tell you my answer. For example, I think it seems like I'm a very like Drew type of person, which I can be and I will be as well. But also, like, I'm pretty reserved when I'm like at home. Like, I lounge a lot. Like, I would probably just be chilling a lot of the time, especially when I got comfortable. I do bounce around though, but it just wouldn't be to the extreme like level. I feel like it would be an expectation, like, oh, Pharaoh will probably be somebody who's, but
yeah, like the life of the party.
Yeah, but in reality, I'm a little bit more reserved, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until I get more comfortable, at least.
Mhm. Yeah. I think I would start out reserved. Like I'll probably like Barrett. I feel like I'm like even like when I get a new job or like a new group of people, I'm always like more reserved, and then eventually I'll get comfortable, and then I would be like Drew.
Valid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like the most outgoing, loud person. I think for me, I'd have to find my people, and like I'm very much like more comfortable one on one. So I think I'd be having, I don't know if it would look bad or weird, but I would be having a lot of more one on one conversations with people instead of big group. Like in big group settings, I'm more of the observer, and I like to listen and just like watch people, which is
Mhm.
also good to do. But you don't want to be that quiet either. But
Mhm.
I think once I found my people, I would be like very much more open to like, you know, showing more expression and like not I don't think I could trust anyone fully in that house, but you got to still trust some people more than others. So you got to have your people.
Yeah. That's valid. Who'd you say you would gravitate towards?
Well, if Melody would actually like opens herself up and like talk to more people, like I would talk to Melody. I would try to game with her. So it'd be Melody and Mallory for sure.
She broke up.
Melody came and got her. Melody's
Damn.
mom.
Yeah, she tried to be shady. I had to snatch her up. Damn, who is this?
What
Who
about
is
now?
this? Oh, you're back.
That was weird. Anyway, Mallory and Melody, I like the way they think. I like that they go against, or they want to go against the vets.
Mm-hmm.
And Drew, unfortunately, yeah, I would be talking to that guy because I'd be like, listen, he's working the room. He's working every room. I got to talk to this guy.
I know that's right. I know that's right. I naturally gravitate towards. I would okay, because there's so many different factors. I know Jason from Drag Race, so like knowing him is different than like what I would naturally do, right? So to separate knowing them or even knowing Angela D and Devins, naturally who I would gravitate towards would probably be Barrett. If I'm being honest, I like quiet people. My number one ally for 27 would probably be Lauren. I love like
Yeah.
quieter, demure people. I feel like there's a balance, you know, because I'm sometimes
Okay, Pharaoh, I got to get you in the house. You and I think we'd be good allies then.
we would be ally if I didn't know you. Even knowing you, I would align with you, obviously. But like, I would definitely have gravitated towards a personality type like you. Like Lauren is my ally, and I would have ran that hoe. Sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Like I would have had to tell her what to do with that HOH. But Barrett for sure. But I'm the type of ally, and I don't know what this is. I obviously good players have done this and it can be executed well. But I'm the type of ally. Barrett, you need to do this, this, and this. Like, love you, babe. Love you, babe. But do you have a final two with Mallory? Because you should. Like, let's go ahead and lock that in. What are we doing? You're not doing enough. No shit. So, yeah.
I feel like I'm the opposite, and I want all my allies to be extra and loud because all my friends are extra and loud.
Okay, I like that though. So you would gravitate towards Drew.
Yeah.
And Jason.
Jason, I think Jason would be my number one ally. Like my dream survivor ally is Q.
Interesting.
It's more fun.
Interesting.
But I think I would also vibe with people like Barrett, like the chill people. I think I could vibe with, but like when it comes to like strategizing, I want someone who's like will think extra. Like they're gonna think like out of the box. Okay. And I think those bigger personalities often do.
That's true.
I'd want to get in with D as much as possible, but I would be like, I am not letting her get past like too far because Homegirl won Survivor. She already has money. I'm not letting her just get to the end.
They don't talk about how D won Survivor enough in the house. Like they don't talk about that. I'll be bringing it up like every other day. Yeah, she won Survivor.
Right.
She's won one of these games before.
Oh, and Taylor, listen, Taylor, my girl Taylor, I would be like, we're getting out of, or I would have to go to her bunk bed and try to talk to her
Literally.
and strategize. She's literally like kind of like pulling an Ava from last season of staying in
Mhm.
her bed, but like, girl, we gotta strategize.
I do think I would like Taylor too.
I would love Taylor. I just wouldn't. I would feel like she wouldn't. I would feel like courteous of the fact that she wouldn't want to get too involved in me hopping around and doing too much. You know what I mean? Like I'm almost
Yeah.
like, love you, girl, won't target you. I got your back. But it just felt like it just feels like she would rather not get wrapped up in my whirlwind. So you know what? We don't have to. You do you. I see you. We see each other, and then I move. Barrett, it's giving Secret Alliance. It's giving less Daniel Reyes Jason this, except we win. And there's no Lisa. Thank you. And I would feel confident that he could do it because he's smart. But it's kind of like Danielle and Jason in the sense of like Jason did more because Danielle was encouraging him to play a little bit differently than I feel like he naturally would have. And I feel like that's what I would want to do with Barrett. But like, girl, Barrett would be a terrible ally because he doesn't do anything. Help! Please do something. No shit.
I've been reading some updates. Apparently, Haley told like Drew and Yash that like we need to start getting out the guys. And then Drew and Yash like we're like, wait a minute, we're the only guys. That's not Jason.
Yeah, she almost slipped up and specifically said Drew. Apparently,
Thank
Drew
you
was
for being
annoyed.
messy. Because apparently, like now he's like, yeah, Haley's going next week if I want HOH. Thank you, Haley.
Jason trying to explain right now what he was talking about to Melody about getting close with the vets, but not for. What is he saying?
I don't know. I stopped listening because I got confused. Let me put it back on.
I think like the House of Spoken said, I think he's basically saying he's going to target that 6. I think Jason's the favorite to win the time capsule now.
Great.
The problem is if he doesn't get the coin of destiny or whatever, there's like no point of sending him in there.
Yeah.
You know that's not happening.
Oh Lord.
Why is the Diamond Power veto?
You might end up with a punishment.
Maybe he can get mystery competitor. We'll take that. Let someone win the veto for him.
Yeah. Bring Casey back up in here. Roll her out.
I was thinking, what if the mystery competitor is not a Big Brother player? Because like the Survivor, or like what if it's like Ozzy or something?
Oh brother, that would piss me off.
I can see them doing it.
Mystery competitor isn't even a good. Wait, is it that they're playing on behalf of you, or they're playing alongside of you? With
playing alongside of you, so it's
okay,
like
so
two
that's
people in the comp. I think that's one of their better twists because it's not too overpowered, but it's still helpful.
Okay, that's pretty. So it's that and the Coin of Destiny. Those are the only ones that are genuinely affecting the game.
Yep. Like BB Bride, I don't think it would. Have not. At least if he is like the have not, he can like go out and tell people America loves me. They don't like Kama, work with me instead.
I guess.
He can build some
I don't know about Lyric, what she's gonna do. Is Lyric actually gonna lock in with Melody in their side? Like, I don't think so.
I was listening to I was playing the game before y'all went live. I had RHAP stock watch up also. And I wasn't really listening to it. I just had it on like it was like muted, but I could see the scores they were given. I think someone gave Lyric a 6. I don't know what she did to deserve that.
Oh.
Like I got last week. I would have given her a high score last week because she saved herself. But this week, she won veto. That's about it. When did D swap into Sam and Mallory? Wait, I was not looking. All of a sudden, D's here and Mallory's not.
Did he just? Jason just said something about the court jesters. I'm like, does Lyric just already know about that weird trio of him, Drew, and Melody?
I don't even know if he knows Lyric is there.
What? Like he just brought. He said something court gestures. Yo, I really want Kamu to get blinds in this and save Jason.
Blindside butterbeans. That's what we need. Honestly, a Jason like blindside to save him, and Lala goes on a combo HOH. All for Jason to win
Love,
HOH.
love, love. Melody apparently told Jason that she's like, you have the votes to stay, and Jason said it just depends on Drew and Barrett, right? And Melody goes, yeah, well, that's a whole other thing. So they're obviously the swings.
Do it. If you're gonna burn them by trying to flip to save Mallory, you might as well save Jason as well. Like, if you're gonna burn any bridges, saving Mallory, might as well just burn the same bridges to Jason.
Yes, and Jason also has really good intuition. Him like being able to tell that there was people that knew that Hamu was gonna do the whole call out. Like he could tell, he could sense that.
Did he say who he thinks
It's
he?
huh?
Did he say who he thinks it was that knew?
He said well, I think the people he clocked as like the 8, but then Melody's like, well, no, I know for a fact that Drew didn't know it was coming. I'm like, well, that's a lie.
He didn't know it was coming. From my
I thought he
understanding, did he?
did.
I thought him and Barrett didn't know. That's why they were wearing dresses.
Oh, then you're right. You're right.
I think Dee and Angela and Devins knew. I think he told Haley like right before. I don't even know if Chuck knew.
I'm not watching the other camera, but Dee's telling Angela the plan. Ugh. Please save this week somehow, y'all. The Littles and Jason.
These four
did ask-
plus. Uh-huh.
I was gonna say with the way with Dee's telling Angela, I did listen to all of the conversations with Drew. I don't know if Drew ever said anything about any of this.
Oh my gosh.
They're talking about keeping Mallory.
Mm-hmm.
We winning.
Yes, Angela, I will give you your ones for this.
Angela, she will nominate all three of you. Let's go. Them keeping out Mallory, and then Mallory puts them up would be funnier.
Mind you, this is Monday night. I don't know what's gonna happen by Wednesday.
They could all
Angela
play
might
this.
change her mind.
What's gonna happen by Wednesday is Jason will also be safe.
I have faith he's gonna win that. B.
Big mistake, dare I say. Because not only could Mallory genuinely win the next HOH, Mallory could also genuinely lie to these hoes and put them three up.
Well, yeah.
Because she wants to make a deal that she would nominate the three of them. Okay, let's make the deal, D. And then when she wins HOH, puts her ass up. The fuck? D, didn't
Well,
you
yeah.
make a deal week one not to put up Yash and you put him up?
Yeah.
And that would be my speech.
That's why even though like I love D, like playing this game is very interesting. Like I want them to go down. Like I need them to have adversity and struggle. And I want Yash to never forget that. And to lock in with this. And like go against the vets.
Mm-hmm. I think Josh, if he wins, would probably just do D, Haley, and maybe Angela. That might be S3.
Oh, chat, I'm calling it BBBB. I don't think that's what they call it. There's just enough bees to go around.
Loud ass playing.
It'd be funny if Mallory just puts up all three of them, including Angela, and Angela just fake cries and then makes a whole scene. They shouldn't care if Kamu is HOH, girl.
Yeah.
He has no power anymore. It's like Angela never played this game before.
Yeah. Well, she did. She was just terrible the first time.
That's almost worse.
Barrett's talking Yash out of keeping Jason. I think they still seem pretty locked in on keeping Mallory. I need more people to talk to Angela and D because eventually they'll shit talk Drew. Like someone taking this info. Yash, go talk.
The buildup of the Drew and Barrett downfall is like all in slow motion. Like we're all just waiting for it.
Yeah.
Girl, Barrett and y'all said they're not evicting. They're evicting Jason. They said it's a chop on that plan. Child. Bye, Jason. Well, honestly, Mallory, throw the blockbuster. Let's just let Jason win it. No shade.
What did Melody tell her to do? That just throw the block. You have the votes.
She wouldn't
just
do
throw it,
it.
please. We need Jason.
It would be much better for her, even her game. But it's like it's too risky to risk yourself.
I don't think I would ever do it, but
yeah,
she should.
She technically should. She technically should.
It's definitely never a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, never say never, but I would just never risk it.
I would never do it either. It's unfortunate though. So weird because there's some times where it's like things that sound crazy. Like even throwing HOH, like it sounds silly, but there's rare instances where it's
to your allies
probably
or something.
better. Yeah, where it's like it's probably better to do that, which is crazy. Like we have all of the knowledge and we have hindsight whenever everyone has hindsight, but we have all of the knowledge and like if we know for a fact Mallory would stay even if she lost Blockbuster, it's like technically the best thing for Mallory is maybe to just let Jason win, but she doesn't know that.
Yeah.
At all. Damn, but now I really want her to lose. But I just really want Jason to win. And honestly, he could.
When it's a drag makeup competition, she's cooked.
No shade. He is really good at comps, though. I do think he's genuinely better at comps than probably her, based on the speed he was going.
Yes. He's proven that in puzzles he's great. I'm not sure about everything else yet because we just haven't seen it, but
yeah.
She's also physical too. So I don't know.
I think I would much rather it be a puzzle so Jason could win and then she could just win the vote. Hopefully.
Oh, on
What if it's what if it's that stupid one with the wind and the balls in the air? And
what?
He can win that one.
You know,
wait, I don't even know which one.
Where they had to do like I forgot who.
You're cutting out a bit.
It just last season.
Ooh, girl, I can't hear you.
You're starting to cut out. I think she's talking about the one where the balls are flying. You gotta grab like the colored, or grab like a certain ball.
Oh, and put it in the tube.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I think he could win that one. Actually.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was like any balls or it had to be like only red ones or blue. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it was like a specific color. Honestly, I think he would win that one. So
it was a pattern.
It was a pattern.
I hope it's this.
It
The
was
ballroom
a pattern,
account.
yeah.
Oh wait, the one Mackenzie one where he like roll it up the hill and I get on the middle.
Yeah,
I want that one.
I feel like Mallory could win that one.
Yeah, like
that's all. Like, well, hold on.
Like, I'm trying to think. What's on Jason's good at puzzles.
They could do the rope one again from 26.
I low-key think Mallory would win.
Which one?
Yeah.
The rope one? Mallory would win the rope?
Unraveling the rope.
I think she would win that, which is why I don't want that one. I think I want the ball pit. I think Jason has the best chance at the ball pit of the ones that I could think of. I can't think of any other ones.
What was the one that
the
one that Lauren lost and went home?
Ooh, I don't even remember.
No, Lauren won it. Lauren went home at the double eviction. That's when Kelly went. That was the one where it's like, you run into the ball pit, grab the ball, and come back and like drop it in the tube. Like you have to be over there.
I remember.
Yeah, they will bring that back. That's an easy one for them to bring back.
He would win. I'm thinking the one. You remember the one where Kelly put the crown on her head and she.
Yeah.
That's the one that is a riddle. It's like a riddle, and you have to find the right thing.
The item, yeah.
The right item. I think I just prefer the ball pit. I think the ball pit is the most likely one that Jason would just beat the other two. But Mallory would do good at the ball pit, though. I think Mallory would do really good at that. Honestly. I just want her to lose. Well, I just want Jason to win.
I know.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm. I'm muted Melody then for a second. It sounded like she said she wants to still do this move, but she wants it to be a complete blind side. Like deny that we're even listed in the Jason's pitches.
Josh and Bear don't want to do it anymore.
I need Dee and Angela to keep being messy and fuck up and spill that they hate Drew. They should call Drew out publicly 30 minutes before the eviction.
Let's see.
Pull a
and
Jeff
these
shoulder.
Three still have not locked in an actual alliance with anyone on this side. Like, what are we doing?
You the friends.
Oh wait. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, I was on RHAP's popularity poll. Angela went from like number 3 all the way down to number 10 this week.
Who?
Angela.
Damn. So genuinely, Jason could genuinely win this next power.
He's number 3 on RHAP's popularity poll, but on Facebook's like who they're voting for the power. I think he's number 1 right now.
The issue is that like even if he gets into there, he could accidentally get a. Well, I heard it was a pattern. I heard it was a pattern to where you can select it correctly.
Yeah, but he
doesn't know that. He doesn't have that info.
I feel like if Devins was able to figure it out, Jason should be smart enough as well to be able to figure it out.
And he gets the have not whatever.
He gets the have not pass.
I would just say hopefully he uses it for social capital. D, they called you the diary room. Why are you still sitting here?
He can't wait. He can't lie. He can't lie about the power. What can he do?
They better give him a card that says "Have not passed" and says "America loves me."
I feel like can he just say, "I had a great diary room session today"? Like, can't he just, even if he didn't get shit, just hint that he got stuff? But unfortunately, in this case, I don't think it matters. I think they put his ass up, even if he had a power.
Yeah, it don't matter. They're gonna flush it out.
Yeah, and it's not even anything. He better get that fucking coin of destiny. My thing is, the coin could flip wrong, and it's like, oh, now we're bored.
It better be weighted.
I hope it's weighted as well. I'm almost like, so y'all have powers for there to only really just be one power, That's boring.
This would have been better if it just wasn't the Diamond Power Vita. Like the other, you could have these other 5 be like mid or terrible, but you can't have like 5 be terrible and 1 be really good. Like we have
This
to
could have just
have-
been America's veto, if anything.
Yeah.
Who would America put up?
Kamu.
Oh,
He's HR.
no, I don't think so.
Oh, this if it was this week,
Even
Haley.
if it wasn't this week, I don't know that they would do comma. Because what was the vote? What was it? Is that we have to vote the nominee?
Yeah, it really depends on the edit because when Quinn goes up, it's like Tucker tells the DR, America, don't be too scared of what Cedric was scared of, or like something like that. So
Oh
it's
my
like
God.
all they need is like 1 DR like that.
Vote the Quinn. He was pissing me off. Sorry. I guess we should vote Kamu, but I'm not gonna lie. I want to vote Haley.
Who has a negative edit?
And
Haley?
honestly, actually, I don't know. I feel like okay, but that's the thing. America isn't this smart, so it doesn't matter.
No.
But I was gonna say we should vote the person who's least likely to win the blockbuster, so that way we have a chance for our faves to get the votes and evict them. Because in the world that Jason got America's veto, he'd be next to like Lyric and Melody, and it's like, well, the renom, we don't want them to win, so let's do a flop. It's like, who's a flop? Maybe Haley.
Angela.
Who does America hate?
Jason. But now they're coming around.
Now they're coming around.
I think I don't know about Kamu, but like Haley and Chuckers aren't in the episodes. So
No, but it's only like a handful of people in the episodes, period.
Mm-hmm. Maybe after this meeting, Kamu, it really
that's
would
what
be
I'm
Kamu.
thinking. Yeah, like, it might be Kamu. But like, if they edit it to like dunk on Kamu and praise Jason, it will just be Kamu was last in the popularity.
Not optimistic about what that edit is gonna look like because it was like an hour-long tea party.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
They need to build up the awkward silence because like it's so awkward when like Kamu's just calling him out and no one says anything. What if we invested in a TRK popularity ranking? Who would be number 1 over here in this?
They whispering hard, and they about this damn.
Yeah, D had a 30-second diary room session.
I think it was medicine.
Probably.
I was thinking the same thing. Though. I was like, damn.
Lyric always looks concerned.
She does. Damn, I was so happy that D had to walk away. Fuck.
Take your notes.
I guess.
I can't hear these 3 by the water because they don't have their mics on.
They're talking about the votes for Jason.
Well, I think they're talking about making an alliance because they said Jason if he stays, and they counted him.
Oh, let me listen.
I think it's like everyone on the left side plus Drew and Barrett.
They keep talking about that and never do it.
Girls, run,
It's
don't
gonna be-
walk.
It's gonna be really funny when they do make this alliance, and somehow Yash is not in it. Because that's what's gonna fuck around and happen. Yash just won't be in it. It's like,
And I would not be surprised.
he's gonna continue his McKinsey journey.
Hillary's still talking about this eviction power shout out that nobody did.
Why is Melody agreed with that? Because she did not do it last time. She did not shout Hillary out. I think the only three people that, from like what I've seen on Facebook, like who casuals are voting for, are Jason, Drew, and D. And I don't you
I'm
know if you-
surprised that Drew is getting.
Oh, Drew has like, because he has a lot of like Twitter and super fan support, but also the casuals just kind of like him because he gets a lot of screen time. He's in Showmance. D and Angela are paranoid about him for no reason. He has like that type of DRs is like what people usually like. He also has haters, but I feel like he has enough fans that outweigh the haters.
He has like probably the most DRs other than the vets.
Yeah.
I think he does.
You got a list? Don't you got a list?
I'm going to that one Twitter account. I'm gonna give them their clampers. Give them their credit. But before Sunday's episode, Lyric was the most. Well, Rome technically, but Lyric, Melody, Jason. But in Sunday's episode, he got 7. He had more than D, Devins, and Angela on Sunday's episode. He also gets like a lot of segments about him.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Kamu had 13 DRs, but he's like the HOH. Jason had 8, but like Jason's gonna be the main character of this week's episode probably. And then Drew, Lyric, and Mallory all had 7. Almost everyone gets good at it except for Chuck, Haley, and Lala. To be real. What's that?
Right. Is that Helia?
I thought it was the DR. I thought it was the live.
I thought it was these girls in this water. I was like, who's this in this water?
I was looking at cause I get bored sometimes. I look at diary room counts. Dan had like the most diary rooms for like week 2 of Big Brother 10. I mean, how did they know he was gonna be the main? Like he was flopping, and they still gave him those diary rooms.
They producers have theories about like who could win. I think there's like patterns with the psychological test evaluations and like how they can predict. So I'm sure they like early on they have speculation of who has kind of the same traits as people who tend to win and who's smart players and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely think they like predict.
You know, Dan was almost on BB9.
Ew. I'm glad we dodged that bullet. That would have been horrid. Would he be anything if he was there?
No, even if he played a great game, I don't think anyone would ever acknowledge it.
Yeah, he got lucky.
I can't remember if he didn't do it because he had like if he was with his current wife, or if she was also supposed to be on and she said no. Like they could have been like the Ryan and Jen twist. I forget. But I just know he was almost on it. Angela hyping up the cookout D right now. How about they're the same? It's gonna be so funny when they flop. Like I need D and Angela, but also remember when Drew was telling them they should be the cookout and they ignored him, and now like every time they talk to someone, they gotta be like, we're the next
They're
cookout.
Evil.
I'm honestly like, if they make it far, I hope they get a deep dive. I just want to know, like, I need someone to like, because they're not playing super bad, but I want like someone to check them, like, hey, you were actively like fucking up your game with Drew for no reason. Like Drew was so at least when Devins was like, yeah, we should get rid of him at some point because he's a better player. They just don't like Drew.
Taryn will tell him when he do a deep dive.
I don't know if any of them would say yes.
You're right.
I opened up Twitter. It's a photo of Melody, and it said the Messiah of the newbies.
Not the Messiah. I love Melody, bro.
I do too.
I think. Oh, when you were talking about that, they then got so much diary rooms early on. I remember Melody having a lot of diary rooms.
Yeah.
Week 1. I
So,
wonder if they feel in something.
I am a D fan, but D has like unironically pissed me off. This like I want her to stay the most out of the vets. I just want her to be challenged. I don't want it to be a cakewalk, you know. I want her to face adversary. And I don't really care for Angela, but like I want D to be challenged and survive.
I want D to go. I've already seen D play a game and win. I've seen D play another game and lose. I would love to see new people play a game.
Also, like I do like D, but seeing some of these other newbies' personalities, I kind of just like them more.
Yeah, like I would love to see someone else experience this type of situation and game and do well. That's why I wasn't a fan of Suri on Big Brother either. I'm like, okay, this is cute, but she can go home. Like, sorry. That's just how I feel. Like, I don't need to see D win. Even if it's like, oh, it's interesting to see D play Big Brother. I've kind of got what I needed. She's playing. She can go home now. Truly.
Did y'all hear the part that Mallory and Melody were just talked about, saying that they didn't really like what Kamu did, actually, low key?
Oh, I saw them say that earlier.
Wait, what was it?
Oh, it's so great to hear that.
I feel like every
They were
single
saying,
person
like,
has said that at this point.
They're like low key. Actually, we already knew all that stuff about Jason. It's like not really like groundbreaking.
It was literally nothing.
That's the thing. When you have like a public like call out, it feels like groundbreaking information. But then sometimes you walk away and you're like, wait a minute, I knew.
He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything different. Like,
exactly.
Okay.
Also, like, Kamu wants to be like Derek. I think people forget the reason Derek is such a good winner is because he's boring and he like stopped every type of like house meeting, every type of call out. Like he stops it all.
Yeah.
Like house meetings only help people that aren't in power because they can expose the people who are in power.
Yeah.
Like,
I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
If you
he was
running
just
the
punching
game,
down. Like, why are you
Yeah.
punching down?
Yeah. I think he really was. Not even I think. It was clear that someone said he was like, he wanted. Oh, Devin said it. Devins is like, child, everybody want to be Devins Jr., but you can't pull it off like Devins. And it's like, no shade. Like, you just want to emulate the icons. That's another reason that it's annoying when the icons are there, because not only are like they affecting the game, they're affecting the way other people are also playing the game. And it's like, I just don't necessarily need that.
It also just feels like creating drama for drama's sake of like clip farming and just being like, well, if I do this, maybe like I'll become more iconic or I'll be asked back or something stupid.
Yeah. The House of Spoken said, I genuinely think worse of D as a player. I think higher of Drew Basile now. Honestly, I don't think worse of D as a player because I always thought D was this caliber, which she is still really good in my opinion. I just never thought she was unstoppable. You know, I feel like some people might think it gave unstoppable. I think it was a little scenario based. She's still really, really good. She's probably still the best in the house.
Yeah, she's still like one of the best of our players ever. It's just like she has flaws, but like every player has flaws.
Except me.
That's not what your org was saying.
No, I would have flaws. My flaw, I think if I had to compare who I probably would play like, it would probably be Dr. Will or Dan Giesling. And that's big, like to claim that, obviously. But I meant in the sense of like, they kind of dick around and it's not always good for their game to do. And I think I would do that too, unfortunately.
It's more
Sorry.
fun. It's more fun to have a show.
It is. It's fun to put on the show. Would definitely put on the show. But that's also why I feel like Dan isn't the best player, because I'm fully aware that like I would probably play like Dan, and that's not the best gameplay. You shouldn't put on a show and piss people off.
But
and then they call you Judas.
But everyone who called on Judas, guess who they voted for?
Yeah, circumstantial.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the circumstances did it next to Memphis. He loses to Jerry. That's not good.
I actually don't know. Like, I have no idea if he loses to Jerry. BB10 Jury, I don't know what they thought of Rennie or Jerry. I legit don't know.
You know what? You're right. I don't know if I saw it or if I just speculated that he loses to Jerry. Maybe I just said that.
I don't think some of the jury respected Jerry or Keisha either. I think he loses to Keisha, baby. I don't know. Some of those women hate Keisha. BB10 guys hate everyone. It's like, who can you have to vote for somebody.
They did hate everybody. That is true.
Yeah, I think people really like Dan personally. I think it was just his antics would piss people off. But I think from my memory, when I read it too, he does like great damage control. Like,
he does do great damage control.
Maybe the best to ever do damage control.
People genuinely did like Dan, but Dan definitely had bitter jury tendencies both times he played. I think that's his worst quality, is that the way he plays.
Not them shit talking Haley again. It
It
always comes back to Haley.
You could tell me it's either Scream doing it, and I'll believe you.
I honestly, when you said that, I was like, which one? Oh, girl.
It should be both.
Oh, BRB, y'all.
BRB.
What's happening out there?
He's about to go to the store.
Is he going to the store? Well, I'm watching these three ladies as they chat about how Melody's talking about how she doesn't want to hang out with most people. I'm like, girl, you got to start faking it. I don't know.
I always said I think I'll be best at Big Brother right now because I'm fresh out of high school and I think I could be more fake than like people who are older.
Yeah, true.
I think once I get to like 28, I might not know how to be fake no more. So it's like,
oh my God, that's your cutoff.
I don't know if I have a cutoff yet, but that's like where my thought is. It really also depends on your
it is true. It is true. The older you get, the less F's you give and the less like fake you can be. I can tell you that.
Angela makes me laugh because she's like so offended that Haley said like she was here to make good TV. And I'm like, Angela, out of everyone
oh my gosh,
ever played Big Brother, I don't know if you should be
come on now. No.
I guess if Dee was having this argument, I bet that makes sense. Angela, it's like, come on now. What I do now? Oh yeah, this is terrible. Dee and Angela don't take a shot at Haley and Chuck. It's terrible both ways. Letting Haley and Chuck go out there, Drew and Barrett now, and vice versa. Letting Barrett and Drew go out there, Haley and Chuck now, is both bad. It's like we gotta, and they're not trying to stop it at all. They made the tool shed for no reason.
Blow it up.
Yeah, hey, if he backdoors Ian right there, he probably still loses, but he almost got it through. Yeah, never going on this show. Some people, I want to be on this show, but I get this is like one of those shows that I think it's good. I think Big Brother's like the type of show where you can know if it's for you or not, like from like watching it. Like super fans will know, and I feel like everyone can do Survivor. Maybe that's wrong, but Bro, you ever found that second phone?
I did.
Nice.
The one for the hoes.
I got 2 phones.
Well, this is awkward because they're still talking about this vote, but Yash and Barry said they're not doing it. So
Yeah.
it's all pointless. Until
Really? Melody and Drew one-on-one, because it always happens at the night. It's the most like interesting conversation of the season so far.
Mm-hmm.
Melody, you just gotta kiss him, get it over with, and be like, we're flipping the house.
Yeah, I think so too.
Do y'all think the lack of sleep in Big Brother would affect you?
You said the lack of sleep does what?
Do you think it would affect you in Big Brother?
Yes. You think it would affect you?
I don't know. 'Cause I don't. It's I either sleep not at all or I sleep too much in a day. Does that make sense? Like, it'd be like I get like a good 3 hours at most, and then I'll randomly get like a 10. I'm like, see, we need to find a good medium ground. We need to get like a 7. So I don't know. I think I'll be good grumpy in the morning, but I think eventually I'll get over it. Is it affecting you now? You know, with these live feeds?
Hold on. What'd you say?
Has the lack of sleep affected you since covering the live feeds?
Oh, I mean, I'm a little crazy. I think my mind is already like not prime. That it's not that big of a difference when I'm sleep deprived.
Here we go again. What did I say? We just flip-flopping on Mallory.
They do.
I don't think Angela's crying, but I think she's just realizing that Mallory may not be able to be saved, even though they are the ones that can save her.
Look in the tree.
Dee is really saying it, yeah. Dee's really like, well, Mallory is stronger for that side, so we should get her out, kind of thing.
Too bad. So sad. You don't got the votes if Jason and Taylor flip.
But did you see that? Like, she literally went and came back, and she's like, but let me tell you what I think about Mallory. It's like, well... And she's using Drew as a reason too, like saying that Drew could get in her ear and say something and make her mad and whatever. And
oh God. And then the part of me is like, are y'all overcomplicating every single thing? I feel like this is a fairly simple season.
Also, the easiest way to have Mallory not target you is like, maybe talk to her since she won the veto. D, you've not done that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
D just definitely doesn't want her in, but she's dancing around it so much.
Which is so weird, girl. Just vote her out.
I hope Barrett and Drew take a stance for once in the game. It's like, no, I'm going to keep Mallory. They can, because Devin's like, okay, Devin's going to, the Lakers are on the wrong side of the votes, but Jason and Taylor have already talked about going Lala out to keep her. So, like, it'd be funny as fuck if Lala goes on this HOH. It'd be so funny if Devins and D just think that, think that Drew and Barrett are on the wrong side of the vote, and then Lala goes.
Mm-hmm.
Now Angela's saying she doesn't care which way. Oh my gosh. Now everybody doesn't care which way. Somebody got to stand on it.
Everybody can't not care. Like, damn.
I do think it would be a good thing and a bad thing, every brother, but I think I would push my agenda.
As you should.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
I see that. I think it depends on your cast. Like this cast, I think they would. Actually, no, it really depends because like Haley be pushing her agenda and they think she's stupid. Like they think
It's
she's a
like
terrible person.
it
But-
depends on who you're talking to, but
Yeah. But like Morgan always pushed her agenda, and
As
eventually
you should.
Vince and Zach would be like, okay, we'll do that, even though it wasn't better for them. Like,
It's definitely important to push your agenda.
ooh, what is this conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Jason, get them all together in a room. Yes.
they mentioned the camera. I just randomly remembered on BB25, Blue and Red were both cooking in the kitchen, and Serene and Felicia going, look at them, they're making an alliance right now. Can you believe they're doing this shit right in front of us? It's like it's Blue and Red. Like, what do you think they're doing? I don't know why I always remember that moment. It's like it's literally been.
What you say?
I was just because they're talking about can Kamu see us on the camera talking, and I just remember in BB25 when it's like Serene and Felicia look at the camera and like Blue and Red are in the kitchen, and she goes, "They're making an
Yeah.
alliance right now. Look at them too.
Yeah.
It's like it's Blue and Red. What do you think they're talking about?"
I think he can see the kitchen. I don't know why Jason said that he's
He doesn't think he can
not
see it, yeah.
gonna be-
I forget exactly what they can see, but I think he can see where they're standing.
I don't think he's looking. Honestly.
Honestly, I don't know how much I would look at the HOH camera.
I would turn it on if I'm like talking game. And I
Yeah.
wouldn't even do that. I would just lock my door. Hello?
I just feel like
The
I've
door's
seen so
locked.
many people get so paranoid over it. I don't want it to be happening to me, you know? Because
Yeah.
what's the last time someone actually caught something like important game on the camera?
My thing is like, girl, if you see me whispering to somebody in the kitchen, what now? You gonna put me up? Like, you don't know what the fuck we talking about? I could be lying in this whole.
Start banging that teapot. They're talking game.
Oh my god.
He dented it, teapot. I know some producer.
It doesn't matter. It's like I mean, it's like Jason's on the block. He can campaign all he wants. Like same with like everyone else on the block. But it's not like you see Lala saying anything. At least Jason's doing something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Lala asleep? Are Taylor and Lala asleep? Like what's happening?
Probably. They're usually asleep early.
Yeah. They be asleep at like as soon as they're allowed. Because they're allowed to go to sleep at 10. They go to bed at 10.
You remember that used to not be a rule?
Nope. What was the rule?
You used to be allowed to nap whenever you wanted.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What season?
It's
Everyone?
it's recently that they changed. That's like maybe 20 or 21. That was a rule for a long time.
So interesting because reading the feeds, them people be awake. like ever since we've done the rewind, it's like I don't remember seeing. I guess it doesn't matter if they're asleep; they're probably just not updating anything. But it doesn't seem like it necessarily would change much. Like these people nap anyways, even though it's a rule, they still nap. They've been napping throughout this season.
The first time they changed it was BB over the top, and then Big Brother 19 it was official.
Interesting. That I don't think it matters.
Because apparently in Big Brother 18 they slept all the fucking time. Pete's fans complained. That's what his Reddit post says.
Oh, interesting.
They would sleep during the day and stay up all night.
Interesting. House guests, no napping. They're actually okay with them napping. They just tell them to wear sunglasses.
Yep.
Which,
because it used to be they just lay in bed.
Yeah. I would nap. Sorry. My biological clock doesn't let me not nap. I would nap.
Yosh, baby.
You are silly. Why is it so hot?
That's because Jason's cooking.
Okay. Helia, the other residents of Los Angeles have given me tips. It's your turn. What would you tell someone who is young, hot, lit, fresh, and looking to move to LA? What tips would you give me? Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what tips have already been given. I can't say that I'm not born or raised in LA, so I'm a later in life LA resident. Okay. But I've been here long enough to know a thing or two about a thing or two. Definitely, I mean, it's a big sprawling city. It's definitely all so, like, parts of it are so different from other parts. I think it's a great place for great food and great entertainment, which is so, like, cliche but true.
Okay.
I think if you are you a beach person at all, or do you like the water?
I'm afraid of the ocean.
All right. Well, the beach, you don't have to be in the ocean, but okay. I think it's a great place to be because you're close enough to everything. Okay. But if your vibe is like a little more, I don't know, hipster, like if that's more your vibe, then I would say like more East LA vibe.
Okay.
I think
so. Location is what you're referencing.
Location matters.
That's what everyone has said so far.
Yeah, well, it's the problem is like it's not just like this monolith. Like every part of it is so different. So you got to do I think you got to do some research before you pick a neighborhood or an area because it's so different. It's just so different. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, I guess like New York City's kind of like got its boroughs and everything, so similarly like that. But the problem is we don't have a great public transport system. So like obviously you're going to be driving around. Which I'm sure you drive around in your area in Texas, but yeah. I would say like I love Southern California. I was raised here, so I'm kind of biased, but the weather is great.
That's what I hear.
People are pretty good. People are good for the most part. Okay. I mean, it depends on where you are, and I would say LA is a lot more progressive than other parts, which I like from like compared to where I was like raised, but a lot more diversity, a lot of diversity in LA actually, which is nice.
Okay, love. What should I be cautious of?
Ooh, what should you be cautious of? That's a good question. I think you have
Oh, you broke up.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Okay, what'd you say?
Distance from work to home is a big thing. You should be cautious about that.
Okay, that's what everyone says as well. I'm thinking like, okay, because Dallas, it's so funny because Easy was mentioning like traveling and like distance and stuff like that. And when I went to LA, I had a rental car. I was there for like a week. And when I tell you, like, didn't bat an eye, like, it's so similar to Dallas, I feel, traffic wise and the distance between things, that for me, I was
Sure.
like, oh, this is regular. Like, it felt the normal. It was normal to me because I'm from Dallas, I
Sure.
think. Because he was talking
But are
about how,
you doing
like,
that Monday through Friday? Are you doing
a
that
lot of
Monday
people.
through Friday?
Well, I work from home.
Well, that's what I mean.
So
That's what I
you
mean. It depends on your situation. Like, I'm hybrid
Yeah.
as well, and I'm mostly from home, but like that really works out for me because I'm not driving every single day. But if you're okay with driving every single day, then
Which
work.
I'm not. I think I should just get a job that's hybrid, at least, or try to. Obviously, that's easier said than done. Because
That's ideal. Yeah.
the company I work for is like, I'm looking to stay in the company I work for, but like at a location in LA. And I'm like, I know for a fact we can work from home because I already do that. So you bitches not gonna play me and have me driving when I know for a fact I can just use my motherfucking computer and work from home.
Yeah.
Right? Like, don't play me. So I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. I need to get my
So
license
they-
though.
What do you mean?
Like
oh,
my
like your-
my work like for what I do, there's like a state
okay.
thing. It's insurance. I have to do like California state insurance license.
Oh, yeah. I was also gonna say, what was I gonna say? Oh, about if your work is based in California as well, they might do a different like compensation for you since taxes are higher here in California. So like if you do work remotely, you're technically still working. You're technically working for the company in California though. Like
Right,
unless you're
exactly.
hybrid. So like a relocation situation where
I could do that because I could start working.
Taxes are high
moved.
here. Yes,
Ooh.
taxes are higher here. So, yeah, we got a high, and especially in LA, LA has a high sales tax. It's like 9.5%
Sales tax.
sales tax.
I don't think
Yeah, on
Texas
everything
has
you
sales
buy.
tax
Well,
or something like that. Texas doesn't have something. What doesn't Texas have?
I don't think they have like on homes. What is that? Income, not income. Maybe it's income tax.
Yeah, I've heard there's some tax that Texas doesn't have. I don't know which one it is.
State income tax. We don't have that.
Oh yeah,
No.
here we got all the different taxes. We got state income tax. We got sales tax. We got taxes on breathing and living and water and just everything.
So that'll be different.
We gotta pay a tax on the good weather here, I guess.
We gotta pay tax on the good weather. That's insane. But no, like I need to study for my shit. You leaving?
No, I was just like, what is Lyric doing?
Oh, you know what Lyric doing.
She's talking to Yash.
No, she's rubbing. Well, I guess y'all's rubbing on her.
He's like, look at my leg, and he's got his hands on her leg. She working.
I'm gonna get the sorry Rome Dior.
Oh, they done cut the feeds, girl.
Wow.
I had them muted, but they was flirting. They flirt bad.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, look how he's looking at her.
Men are so simple. It's actually honestly too easy sometimes.
Yes, we are.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
I'm very simple. That's not a hate. That's it's. I would be Yash in the Big Brother house, unironically, at this moment.
I mean, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is just the corniest shit I have to stop watching.
Corny.
I
Corn on the
hate
cob.
this. Seeing people flirt is like embarrassing. No,
It's cringy for me too.
like ew. Why y'all flirting? Like I get it, but like ew. I like the flirting like Dr. Will and Janelle, because they like
Okay.
it's like
Yeah.
you're not gonna get me. It's like teasing stuff like this with lyric. Like when lyric flirts, she like got the nigga rubbing on her leg and shit. It's like damn, ooh.
Yeah,
you're doing a
it's
lot.
pretty extra. It's very extra.
Yeah, I like the tease. I like the hard to get. Melody Drew. I'm
Yeah,
more into
yeah.
that. I'm more into that.
Yeah.
We gonna lay
Except
here upside
sometimes he
down and
makes
pretend we don't like each
So-
other.
sometimes, yeah, and he also sometimes treats her like they're in kindergarten and he like has a crush on her, but he like makes fun of her, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, that gives 22. Isn't that his age?
Yeah.
Oh,
not
to be
Kamu
so
joining
young.
this. Not Kamu.
Girl, she finna, and you know what? She ain't got no problem with flirting with both of them. No shit. I know he still don't got these tutu tights on. Drake,
No.
I know he still don't got these tutu tights
Those
on,
is
bro.
those is blue tights. I don't know what else they got. Blue tights,
Y'all,
bro.
I know he still don't got these tutu tights on.
He has an image to uphold. Let's remember. He has an image. That's what he said.
Oh my gosh.
Someone asked from a gameplay perspective, do y'all think it's best Drew and Bear should flip to save Jason? Yes.
Do it. Fuck it. Do it,
Do
baby.
it.
Stick it, baby. This is
If
the
you
thing.
don't,
Hold on. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was like, if you
Do
don't flip
it.
to save Jason, you still have to make that same alliance and just have Lala in it.
License just have Lala in it. Yeah.
I don't think you blindside. If it was me, what I would try my best to do is I would try my best to make it seem like Jason staying is good for Drew and not Drew, Dee, Devins, and Angela, because obviously you don't want everyone to be mad at you. You want them to think that you're still on their side, I guess. So it's like I would try to make it seem like it makes sense for them, but
See, and
will they
this
believe that?
is why I would flop on Big Brother unironically, because I would be a stunt queen. I'd be like, no, we have to do a blindside. 7-6 vote is necessary. Like,
You can still blindside, honestly, and then try to explain it afterwards. Good luck. Or, girl, you still need us, don't you? I don't know. Like,
we'll just flip
Jason
back.
is still here. Like, what they gonna do? Vote me out next? I guess they would.
Yeah, Diamond Power Veto. That's the main issue with Drew and Barrett's position. Even if they do flip, I can see they would be the one that Devins puts up with the Diamond Power Veto if Jason's gone.
Would he? Would they?
I think he would do, especially Drew.
It's hard because it is good for Drew and Barrett. It is good if Jason stays for Drew and Barrett. Is it good if Drew and Barrett genuinely flips the house? That's kind of a different thing. It's almost like it's
Yeah.
good that Jason stayed, but it's not necessarily good that they blindsided half the house. You know what I mean?
I do think specifically for Mallory, it's like you have to do it, especially for Barrett.
Save Mallory, but that's the thing. You can save Mallory and get away with it. Saving
Yeah.
Jason is gonna be different.
It's more
Why is
risky.
this not
It's more
why is this-
divided. There's not really a way to save Jason without it feeling like a shot at Kamu.
Yeah, because it is a shot at Kamu. Good luck. It is a shot at Kamu. I should never play Big Brother because
That's just the way it is.
if I feel like I'm not in a good position, I'm gonna turn into the Joker. I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be crazier than Jason. Like I'm gonna be in there cuckoo and keying. It's gonna be like a little leprechaun, little menace leprechaun walking around. Okay, so why isn't this my password? I'm wondering. What's going on?
Did anyone see the Odyssey yet?
No, but I need to, don't I?
I just saw it over the weekend and I loved it. Very
oh my
good.
god, what was your favorite part of the journey?
I mean, I'm a big Greek mythology girl. I like nerded about it in high school, so I knew a lot about the Odyssey in general. But I mean, it's Christopher Nolan. Like, you can't get any better than that.
That's true.
The music was great. Obviously the cinematography was great. And if you like
Amazing.
film, if you're a big film person, I recommend you going and seeing it in IMAX. Get
I
out
need to
there
go
and
and see
watch.
it in IMAX. What do you have any like Greek mythology book recommendations or anything like that?
Ooh.
I've always wanted to read about it more.
I will have to look into that. I don't know off the top of my head because it's been a long time, but I used to read a lot of them. It's just
Oh,
really
really?
fun, and like they all are like lessons on morality and life and philosophy. It's very interesting.
Yeah. My favorite thing as a kid was, you remember those, like, we had to learn, well, I don't know if you guys learned it, but here we had to learn about fables. And we would always have to like create fables. Like the concept of like, oh, a zebra, where did the zebra come from? And then you have to tell a story about how a zebra was just a white horse who fell and got
Oh yeah, and got
stuck in the
stripes or something.
car and then
Yeah.
stripes. I always love that because it's like, oh, where did stuff come from? And then it's like you're making up a story of how it came to be.
Yeah, it's just like a mythical story, and then sometimes it has a cool lesson. But yeah, the Song of Achilles is a good one. Thank you, chat.
Oh, I read that one already.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, Kelly, your friend's book that I ordered got here. I put it on my shelf.
Hey, I told her, I gave her a shout out. She was so happy and was really grateful that someone actually purchased it. So thank you very much.
We should all be giving our friends shout outs when they do something. If they ever make something.
Right?
That's true.
I gotta write a book now.
I gotta finish a book.
Oh.
Was it historically accurate or just themed? I mean, they did take some liberties, but in general, I think it was a good, version of the story. But there's always going to be things to nitpick at.
Mm-hmm.
Allegory of the Cave is a great one too, actually. This is like...
I need to read more.
Yeah. Allegory of the Cave is great, actually.
What was the last thing you read?
The last thing I read. No, I've read a couple books. I'm trying to remember what the last one was.
I read One Piece chapter 1189.
Okay. That counts.
It was... the last one I finished
Is
fully.
this man eating ramen with a spoon?
Yes.
I can't say too much.
That's
Sometimes,
good, 'cause, you know,
sometimes you have to eat it with a spoon.
you never do. You never have.
What if you don't got a fork?
You wash
The forks are all dirty, Pharaoh.
You wash a fork. It takes
What
so.
if you don't?
It's so
What
quick
if
to
you
wash
don't
fork.
have the facilities to wash it? What if the washer and dryer are broken?
You use your hand in soap and towel. Just wipe a fork down. Something.
What if he prefers the spoon and he like flips, like he wraps the spoon like that, and then what if
use chopsticks?
What if he's keeping the soup of it all? Like he doesn't like,
Get a spoon and a fork. There is never a reason.
Supposed to get 2 spoons. Now we're talking a little wild.
I kind of like 2 spoons. Oh wait, what was the book, Helia? Did you answer?
Sorry, I got distracted. I was watching what was happening. I read, well, I don't think this was the last one, but I have in the recent months read Atomic Habits, which is like a common one. It's not a fiction book, obviously. It's like a self-help book kind of thing.
Nice.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Someone said I should check out Allegory of the Cave.
Yeah, that one. And I think that is like pretty short. I don't think that's a very long. Let me look that up. Yeah, it's definitely old as heck because it's from Plato.
The person?
Yeah, the person.
How real is he?
He was making play.
Yeah, it is a short text. It is a short text. How old is he?
How real?
How real is he? He's pretty real.
Yeah. Do we know
Like
he's real?
Aristotle. Listen, I asked the same question about a lot
Aristotle.
of people.
Aristotle was like a name of like of someone you hear and you're like, that's not a real person.
That's what I'm saying. You want me to believe that? I don't. Okay, let me study, y'all. I'm playing. So for the California insurance license, I have to like learn ethic. Like it's required that I take an ethics course.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the opposite of ethical, you know. So I really have to.
You're very unethical.
Unethical as hell.
I have
I'm-
my license in Kentucky insurance. I never did anything with it.
Oh, really? What is your job? No, your job isn't based in insurance at all.
I thought about doing it as a second job, but like, kind of chilling.
Yeah, you don't need to do all that.
It's I'm just not the smartest tool in the shed.
What? You sound smart. You seem
I'm not
smart.
smart. I just am not.
Don't
I'm
say you're
deep.
not smart. Say you're smart.
I'm a person.
I'm a person.
I'm a person is better than I'm not smart. I'll allow it. You are extremely intelligent. And that is indicated by what we're doing right now. It takes an intelligent person to do this.
What do you guys think about this island in the kitchen that's like round instead of like the long one that they've had? I don't like it.
I hate it because it points out. So if you sit, it's just gonna be like it's gonna hit you.
In the
You
way.
can't like really, yeah. You can't even like go in and like comfortably.
Yeah, and your legs don't fit under. That's what you mean,
Mm.
yeah. Yeah, I don't like it at all. And I hate the time machine table. Are we gonna keep doing that like every time?
Every HOA.
6-7.
Oh my gosh. They better have live HOHs at some point. Like, there's no way.
They never will.
They won't do it until Blockbuster is over.
Oh, you're right.
Was there a single live HOH on 27?
Nope, there wasn't one.
There wasn't one? Not one?
Let's see, okay.
He said that's so sure of himself.
Jimmy was Black in the Box. Lauren was not live HOH. It was a booth. It wasn't live. Riley / Mickey wasn't live. Ava wasn't live. Rachel wasn't live.
No.
Vince is the wall. So that's but like on feed. It's not live. Keanu's HOH. What did he win for HOH? But I don't think that was live either.
Oh my gosh.
Lauren's no, that's the wheel. We come back. Vince's one of the HOHs. I don't think this is live. And then Morgan's double eviction is live. These last Vince, this endurance one's on feeds. Maybe Morgan's Final Four.
The wall. I guess technically only the wall was live.
That's the wall, and then like the one endurance comp that Keanu loses, like they like hold the marshmallow or whatever. BB26 had a couple, I think, towards the end.
Drew is telling Angela and Drew that he hopes Mallory wins.
I think Drew pushing this to Angela's gonna make it seem like Mallory has to go.
Yeah, right?
If I knew someone hated me in the Big Brother house, I would really campaign the opposite to them. Like if they had Empower, like Pharaoh, if I knew you hated me, like well, Drew doesn't know, but if I knew you hated me and I need Helia to stay, I'd be like, she needs to go. She has to go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
especially if you have influence. I'm like, she
Reverse
needs to go.
psychology.
I feel like someone's done that before.
I know. Oh, that's I changed it. No. Oh, really? It's what
Hi.
Yes.
Come on.
Hey, how we feeling?
Fine.
Doing all right.
Was it an eventful day in the Big Brother house? I actually watched most of this day on feeds.
You didn't miss much.
It was a tough morning,
Um,
but shout out to Jason.
yes, and Melody has been a little activated. She wants to work on keeping Jason with
That is not going to happen.
I don't know.
It was looking
but they
like it
want
for
to
20 minutes.
Josh was on board.
Oh,
The only people that weren't on board are Barrett. I don't even know if Drew knows about this, but Barrett shut it down.
really?
Yeah, he sucks.
That is odd.
And then Melody, Lyric, and Mallory were like in the jacuzzi just talking about how they gotta work together and blah blah blah, but like not really actually solidifying anything, of course. But then Melody talked to Jason, and Jason said we should all meet up tonight or something.
Sorry.
Work together. That's about it.
How is Mallory against Lala looking?
There was a moment where Angela and Dee talked, and they were like, "We'll just keep Mallory and give Barrett and Drew like more comfortable, so we don't push them away." And literally, like 5 minutes later, they said, "Well, should we do that? Mallory's a better number for them." So that's still up in the air.
Lala Queen, I'm so sorry. You're a lovely person, but you gotta bow out this week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Diva.
And it's pretty clear that Dee doesn't really want Mallory to stay. So it's just that she's not really pushing that yet. But and in her conversation, it's clear that's what she would prefer to get Mallory out.
They just need to, hurry up and lock something in, like you guys are saying now. I suppose I should change the voting a bit. So, who's considering keeping over Mallory and Jason? I have literally everyone's voting to evict Jason except Lala, who's in between.
Yeah, if Lala wants Blockbuster, Jason's gone. I think everyone just does it.
And then and if Mallory wins Blockbuster, that's the one that's a bit different.
Yeah, the littles are pushing for Jason to stay.
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay.
And then Yash was on board, but Drew kind of Barrett talked him down separately, but Yash was like all in.
Okay, so should I put Yash in the middle?
Yeah, probably.
Like considering it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is what we need to happen. So Mallory wins Blockbuster, and then Jason survives by the vote. All Karma would be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been more anti-Kamu sentiment going around?
Yeah, the girls just talked about how what he did was stupid. Melody.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, they're like, everything he said, we already knew.
Surely you can get Haley on board to get rid of Lala. Oh no, because she hates Jason now. Was Drew considering keeping Jason?
No,
Not at all.
not at all. Barrett was though.
Jason likes Drew. That's so stupid. And what is a Lala? Sorry.
I think Drew would be down, but I don't think he wants to. He doesn't realize his position, so I don't think he wants to like start a war for Tool Shed.
What about Taylor?
Jason.
How does Taylor feel?
I don't think
We
I
don't
need to
know.
talk to her today.
Taylor been asleep. She's just been off of feeds. I don't know.
Because Taylor likes Jason. Wait. And surely Taylor knows that Jason's more of a
Benefit.
than Lala.
Yeah, I think she would do it, but we just haven't.
Yeah, I mean, she was telling him, I think it was this morning, I can't remember, but telling him that she really wants him to win the blockbuster and everything.
Then they wait, do they have the votes technically?
Yeah, Drew
No,
doesn't.
they don't. They don't. If the three girls, Taylor, Yash, Barrett, and Drew, all voted to save Jason, they could do it.
Yeah, that was the plan. That's the plan they've been trying to make, but Drew isn't going to do it, and Barrett isn't going to convince Drew to do it.
Well, we've got 2 days.
Got 2 days. Angela and Dee don't know if they want to save Mallory or not. Still,
Well,
They're going to keep going
that
back
doesn't
and
matter.
forth until.
Oh, against
Mhm.
Lala, you mean? Okay.
against Lala.
Yeah.
Against Jason, he just goes.
Mhm.
I need Melody to really keep this train going tomorrow and
Mhm.
Thursday. Or I'm sorry, Wednesday.
Mhm. And Thursday. Shit. Let's keep it forever.
Right.
What? So I thought Angela loves Mallory, and now she's considering getting rid of her over Jason. Or are you talking about this Devons or Angela?
Angela, not over Jason, over Lala.
Oh right, yeah, of course.
Also, like Melody's making these plans. She hasn't had like a one-on-one with Drew, and I need her in a one-on-one to basically just like, tell Drew, if you don't do this, you're dead to me. You know what you
Right.
did. Don't talk to me. In this game, you're dead to me.
Is that a Dan Giesling thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I would have warned you, you wouldn't have cried.
Sit.
The way she fucking sits is so
Sit is
She
crazy.
sits.
Danielle Murphy, underrated player.
Accurately rated.
I think
Yeah.
she benefits from a lot.
I'm not saying she's good. I'm just saying I think some people act like she's like a Bowie Jane. I think she's like fine. She just gets dog walked by Dan, but it's okay. She would have beat Dan, so what? Can I even get mad?
Everyone gets dog walked by Dan.
Yeah.
That's a compliment. Some of these people need to be in the middle.
Like what?
Okay.
Lala versus Mallory. Dee's in the middle.
She's in the middle. She's not for sure getting rid of Mallory.
Exactly.
I think she wants Mallory, but I think she might concede. Same with Evans.
Yeah, they've gone back and forth too much, in my opinion, to put them definitely on.
All right, done. Is that it?
Devins is in the middle too. The icons are in the middle for that one. For some reason.
Yeah.
So that one can truly just go either way. We don't know
It could
what's gonna
truly go
happen.
either way. Still, so as we speak.
I would low key swap Barrett and Drew on the last one.
Well, so
Because-
Drew is more like, I thought you said Barrett wanted.
Barrett is the one pushing for Jason to leave. Drew hasn't really been in the conversations yet, but I think Drew, like the way Drew talked was like, I want Jason to stay, but I don't want to cause like a war. But I think if he learns like of his position, he might actually be like, fuck it, cause the war. And apparently, when Angela and Mallory were talking, she told Mallory, "Don't tell Drew anything." And she's like, "Never tell Drew anything." So
Shut
hopefully
up,
this blows
Angela.
up. That's not what you said on Awesome Move. It's just like if one of these people keep talking to Angela and Dee more, eventually they'll just get anti-Drew, that they can spill the Drew. Was that what you said, Pharaoh? Oh, he's locked in.
Sorry.
You're good.
Recently, what just happened just now is that Barrett and Yash were considering keeping Jason, but they talked and they said, "Never mind, we're not going to do that." But they did consider it just now.
Is Jason doing campaigning, or is he just letting the campaigning happen around him?
He's campaigning now. He campaigned to the girls, and now he's campaigning to Melody, which is a good person to campaign to.
Yeah, what he was telling Melody was like, "I'm gonna campaign to you because if I campaign to everyone, I might look more suspicious. But like, you're my main person. I'm going to like
Melody.
you." It's probably the best person to actually get you activated.
Dare I say this is a great crack duo of Melody and Jason.
I do love them together.
Is Melody willing to fuck over Kamu like that? I thought they were kind of close. Or do people... Maybe she got turned off by Kamu because of the whole...
I don't think she has loyalty to anyone like that, to be honest.
I think the only person Melody has loyalty to is maybe Drew, and it's because she has a crush
Maybe
on him.
Drew, yeah.
But I think with the Kamu of it all, that whole situation, but also everyone knows Kamu was working with Chuck Haley and the Icons. So even if you feel good at Chuck,
like, yeah. She's like, if anything, like he's already got his two people. Like, I'm not gonna be his number one or number two or number three.
She won't vote Kamu out, I would guess, but I don't think she wants to work with him.
She's too woke for that.
Someone should use this as a campaign. They're like, he's not woke enough to be in this house. Oh, you know what, Pharaoh? Kamu might have been wearing the tights because the DR of it all, but would he have to wear the tights in the DR?
No. That's his excuse.
I'm just because lyrics changing into the outfit, probably because they want her to talk about the veto comp in the DR. But
yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, I got bored.
Why do we need the tutu? You're not going to see that in the DR.
Maybe she'll stand up.
Jason really has nice hair.
It's thick.
Yeah, it's a nice head of hair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we're gonna see Selena in the house.
What if they're Selena on the eviction episode? And that's why they lose Blockbuster.
This house doesn't deserve Selena.
Well, I know that Selena has been in the house before as Selena and not Jason. So I guess the house technically has seen Selena.
That's true. Ainsley has seen Selena.
Well, Drew's telling them let's not keep Jason. We shouldn't keep Jason versus Lala.
Not Drew's feet right in the way of the camera.
Loki, like this conversation probably is important, but at the same time, it's not because Drew, no matter what Drew says, I think they're just gonna bash on him after this. So like, it's just.
Well,
I mean,
it's interesting this conversation to hear what Drew's thoughts are. Honestly, Dee and Angela are relevant to this.
the thing I feel like unless Drew is talking to Barrett or Devins or maybe Melody, I don't really care. Like I just don't think his thoughts are real because he just mirrors what that person wants.
Right, right.
Da, 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 da.
If I cut up a lime and squeeze it in my bag of hot Cheetos, am I big?
If you do what?
If I cut up a lime and squeeze it in my bag of hot Cheetos.
What even is that?
No.
Honestly, no clue.
Okay. I don't want to hear nothing about it.
You're not getting nothing from me. No chat. I can't say them. They might.
What happened?
I said if I cut up a lime and squeeze it into a bag of hot Cheetos.
Ooh, I really like that.
Oh, they calling me big in the chat, child. See, that's what I was thinking.
What?
That's what I said. I said they're gonna start calling me big if I do that.
That's a really normal thing to eat. I feel
Okay,
like.
that's what I was thinking.
Angela's so annoying.
Girl, isn't she? Had
Oh,
to mute
yes.
her ass.
No
Wow,
shade,
that
but
is some
shout out to Ashley
brand new
Hollis.
information. Thank you for that brand new information, Cass. I didn't know she was boring.
No, but I didn't realize she was this annoying.
Annoying.
Like she was just talking about what an honorable and stand-up guy Kamu was.
Oh, remember last
Again.
time? Cass, do you remember how last time we looked at Joker's updates, Jason was last place by a lot?
Oh, where is he now? Where's he now?
Number 4.
I know that's right. Where's
Damn, that's
Angela?
crazy.
Angela is number 13.
Damn.
And guess who's last?
Kamu.
Kamu is last by so much. Kamu's average rating out of a 5 is a 1.4.
Wow, got it.
Kamu is such an idiot. If Jason gets a power, it's Kamu's fault.
Yeah. The top 4 are Devins, Mallory, Drew, and Jason.
That is honestly fair enough.
Barrett?
I'm not mad at that.
Who
No,
was
not
number
not
one?
Barrett.
No.
Devins,
Oh,
Mallory,
that's fair.
Drew, Jason, and Melody's 5th. Melody and Jason have the exact same score.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm.
How's Devin so like?
I think it's unlike Angela and Dee. He's less paranoid, but like the way he talks game kind of makes more sense. He did like a lot of crazy shit of Rome, but like he's more like level headed. I feel like he has like this goofy dad persona, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Child.
We do my rank. I never done it. I also know Angela
Devin
also
hasn't annoyed me that much this week.
He's been fine this week, to be honest.
Yeah, he's been better.
See, I appreciate Drew at least saying, "Oh yeah, I can agree," but I also have to give props to Jason. Thank you. I mean, I would rather you just compliment him, but you're amongst Angela, so choose
It's
your
the
words
worst thing.
carefully.
It's the worst. You see how he backed Jason right there? Oh, he wants to be in alliance with him so bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know how he backed Jason right there? He must be a decent person.
And Angela, and I just don't like how Haley keeps saying I'm here to make good TV. Like, we're here to play a game. I'm here to have fun and play the best game I can, not make good TV. Me, Angela Murray, would never do anything to make good TV out of the
Or
way of ruining my
Haley.
game.
Big day tomorrow. Like,
Big day
okay.
tomorrow. Ugh. I just
Her
don't want
one
Jason to
serve.
be. My favorite line is when she said, "I just don't want Jason to be ostracized how I was ostracized my season." That's not what happened on 26. Actually, that is just not what happened. I guess it's her perspective. I can't get mad. That's her perspective of 26 because she lived it.
She said, I forget when, but she said the only two people that were nice to her in the house ever were Leah and Tucker.
She turned on both of those people.
Just like, okay.
Yeah. And dare I say, did you deserve their kindness?
I mean,
When she
like other
tries-
people tried. They tried with her.
When she tries to get Tucker evicted and he finds out, he goes up to her and he's not punished. He goes, Angela, why did you do that? I'm still gonna ride
In
for
the
you. 'Cause
shower?
You're one of my
In the
people.
bathroom?
Yes. You're still one of my people. I'm gonna ride for you. You're in my top 4. So you're gonna choose them over me, aren't you? He did not deny it. He did not deny that he was gonna choose them over her.
Oh my god.
This way Drew is lying down is so strange with the 2 cushions.
Anytime Kamu comes on, I have to change it. I can't do it.
Well, he's on both.
I swear, if Jason gets a power, it better be that fucking coin of destiny. Anything else I will not accept.
He's getting the Adam and Eve, and he's choosing Angela.
No, he better choose Kamu at this
He
point.
He should choose Kamu.
Can someone turn Kamu's mic up? Like, I know no one wants that to happen, but y'all, how fake is Lyric?
I hope really.
Because I don't know what her true feelings are and who she's being fake to, but she was totally slacking off Jason for the majority of this morning.
Mm-hmm. We thought Angela was going to beat with all Demon Drew and Jason.
Yeah?
Why isn't she beefing with like Kamu and Chuck?
I don't know.
As Easy said, maybe they're just cut from the same cloth.
No, not the fucking birds again. I can't even hear any birds.
Oh, we can hear them. They're
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'll mute.
no, it's all good. It's kind of part of the charm. I like to think that you just live on like a fucking like next to like a beach and there's just a ton of seagulls.
I literally do live next to a beach. Maybe I've just like blocked them out.
I feel like Angela's gonna say something to Kamu about Drew. Yeah, she's telling Kamu Drew is playing us.
Oh my gosh. I need him to talk to Drew and tell him.
At this point, Angela, Devons, D, Chuck, I don't know about Haley, have all come to Kamu and said that Drew is untrustworthy. Has that had an effect on him?
Oh.
Do we know? 'Cause
Why
I
is
still think
Angela panicking?
She's so panicky.
Oh, thank you guys for living for the birds. They are. We support the birds.
I don't think Kamu's gonna tell Drew anything. I think Devins did some good work today, basically getting Kamu off the Drew train.
Okay.
Angela,
because
please.
I still think Kamu has feelings for Drew, so I would imagine that's gonna.
Angela done fucked up. Angela
Good.
done fucked up and said that Drew said the name the red corner.
That's actually why did she say that?
And Kamu said he said the red corner. He said the name, and she said
Oh my gosh.
yes. Angela done fucked up.
She's like, oh,
no, she didn't, because Haley already told her about the red corner, and Kamu knows this.
No, but she's not saying that Drew knows it.
She did say that Drew knows it, but she's backtracking and she's saying, "Oh no, he didn't say the red corner. Sorry." She backtracked. She almost got caught up.
But she just told him. She just told Kamu, "I gave Drew permission to play both sides, but now he's doing it too well," or something like that. It's like, what do you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If I'm Kamu, how do you take this? Because she's like loyal to me, but like she's Angela.
If I'm Kamu, I just keep it in my back pocket and use it when I need to.
Because if he goes down here and Drew doesn't feel like he's being played by Drew, he might be like, "What are they talking about?"
That's the thing. Like, she's Drew isn't actually even trying to convince them that hard at all. Like, he's
low-key agreeing with them.
He's so neutral. He's only ever so slightly pro Mallory. Like, it is not huge at all. But girl, he's gonna go down and see.
And it doesn't benefit Kamu's game to tell Drew this, but it benefits my viewingship. So
Yeah. I don't know if he's really.
Wait. Is he gonna spill?
I don't think he would do it.
Nah, he won't spill.
Oh.
Hasn't like Drew told Kamu like, "I don't really fuck with Chuck and Haley." Hasn't he said that to him before?
Like maybe I've like gone through like my whole day.
Jason can't leave this week. I've decided. Surely he's like locked to win this blockbuster anyway, because no shade, is Lala gonna win? And Mallory's a have not.
She's malnourished.
She's malnourished. Actually, if Lala wins, that would be a gag. I would let Lala have that. But
I don't want to turn around because she's in great shape.
She is in fantastic shape. But from what they're saying, it seems like she's flopped in like every comp.
But I do hope Jason wins. The funniest thing, the dream outcome is obviously Jason stays in a vote. That probably causes the most chaos. But I just want
oh my god, if Jason stays in a vote, that would be so cunty. I'm screaming. Angela and Karma really went off to talk shit on Drew, and now they're back in the same conversation.
Now they're surrounding Drew. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. She obviously knows about the red corner now. Like what is he thinking right now?
Okay, now I can hear the birds.
I don't think Drew's doing good in this conversation.
No.
He needs to go somewhere else.
He does.
Also, you're talking about Jason winning comps. Like, Drew, you're gonna have to probably go against Jason at some point. This is not looking good for you, buddy.
What, in the blockbuster? Next week.
Yes.
When Angela wins HOH.
Drew is fumbling. This is crazy.
Like, I don't know if this conversation ever could have gone good, but it's definitely not going good right now.
What is Drew trying to say?
That they should keep Lala. I mean, they should evict Lala because Mallory can beat Jason in a blockbuster if Jason wins blockbuster, like this week. So like in the future, Mallory could make sure Jason loses in blockbuster. But yeah, Drew got caught in a trap.
This is horrible for Drew. Drew is going home.
You're going up, Dallas. You're going home.
I promise you are going home. Oh wait, that's Tanetta. Did she say that to Dallas?
Angel's in the back, like so happy he's blowing up his game.
Y'all, this is bad. Like, this is horrendous for him. He's
like
going home.
It's like the first time he's ever pushed.
I don't know. I was so surprised that he did this. I thought I thought they were gonna sit back down and he was gonna be like, oh, okay, I don't care. How he basically has been this whole time. This is crazy.
Part of it does also feel like when Dee and Angela weren't like they were agreeing with him before Kavu came in.
Like, this is great. Like, he wasn't even pushing this hard to the crossovers. I don't know why he's doing this. This is crazy. But you know what? That's just fate. That's just God. Like, at this point, because this has never happened before. And Drew's usually so smooth.
It's okay. Drew's gonna win HOH.
Girl.
I think he wants to throw.
Oh my god. Well, he's gonna do a Kevin Martin and accidentally win.
Yeah. He has to flip at this point. Why not? The vibes are off.
Fuck Dee, Angela, and Carmu. They suck anyway. In fact, that would make a lovely 3 nomination.
What is he talking about?
Angela has not said a single word.
Well, that's a good sign.
Easy, you're not wrong. That's probably who you would put up unless he finds out.
Who would he nominate? Lala Taylor Mallory.
It'd probably be something like that, to be honest.
That is so pathetic. He better not. Surely Melody would be like, that's stupid. I don't know. But guys, you know who isn't winning the week for HOH? Carmu.
Let's go. Honestly, the only way this is recoverable is if Angela and D leave and he talks to Colin. He's like, yeah, I couldn't really say it because they're there, but like, if Mallory takes a shot at someone and it's not us two, it's fine. Like that's the only way this is like low key any type of recoverable.
Does Kamo's opinion really matter at this point, though?
Maybe because he could tell Drew people don't like him, but he hasn't been doing it, so I don't think it's gonna change.
I still think Kamo's gonna do that. Just like not now, though.
Oh, Drew, goodbye. It's over for him.
Can he not tell that Dee and Angela are just destroying him with their eyes?
Why did he do so bad in this conversation? This is the worst combo he's had all season. And at the worst time. They just ended him. Just this fast. Angela just ended him.
Not Angela ended him.
Like,
Angela.
truly. Like, his game is over.
She's gonna feel so vindicated now.
This game is over. Kamu is not going to trust this man at all. There will be no more defending him from Kamu ever. He is going home maybe next week. Well, I don't know if he'll go home. They could try though. That was crazy. That is crazy. Sin says what happened. Drew just like absolutely fumbled in this conversation after Angela sneakily told Kamu that he's pushing very hard to keep Mallory and that he's going to turn on them. He went downstairs and that's exactly what happened. Drake, are you talking? Oh, I can't hear anybody. What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh, we're not talking.
Honestly, the only way Drew can even recover is he needs to flip the game and tell Kamu, hey, I know about the red corner. We have a crossover. Like, he has to just blow it up.
He doesn't know that he needs to do that at all. He won't know he needs to do that.
Tell someone to wall yell.
He won't know he needs to do that. Mind you, Angela literally almost fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, she literally almost fucked up, and then immediately he fucked up 10 times more.
Oh my gosh.
Jason and the girls are clocking Drew right now too.
He might go next week.
Yeah, I mean, we've been new.
Nobody moved.
Now it's a matter of can he win vetoes and blockbusters? He hasn't played in any veto yet. But I don't know. I'm not so doom and gloom yet for Drew. I think it'll be.
I'm personally not that happy. Like, if I want anyone's game exposed, it's like Angela's and Kamu's and Dee's and the red corners. Like,
yeah,
I'd much rather they go. So this isn't making me feel that happy.
The thing about Drew's, like, he's like, I think he showed enough skill as like a player in like these conversations where I could see a world where he recovers, but it's gonna be like Quinn on 26, where like Quinn's game is like complete shit for a couple weeks, but like he kind of gets lucky with like certain comp outcomes, like other people becoming targets, and then Quinn recovers, and then Quinn makes the second mistake of evicting Joseph. If he doesn't make that mistake, Quinn has like a runway to potentially win the season.
Why the hell did Quinn evict Joseph?
Yeah, so like it's still like Drew has like showed enough skill where he could recover, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's out next week. It's also like in a world of if the left side wins situation, Drew is still safe. Unless they use the diamond veto on him.
Oh my god, shut up with that diamond fucking veto. I hope whoever goes up because of that wins the blockbuster.
They're not using the diamond veto on
If
him.
Drew goes without flipping, the season's like actually terrible. The worst thing that could happen is like a Drew winning like a double eviction.
We
we're
just
stuck with
need the
Barrett.
red corner to infight. That's all we need. And that needs to happen now.
Oh my gosh.
The way of this whole cast, like, the only men who have been nominated is Jason, Rome, and Yash. And Yash was week 1. Oh, the good old days.
I'll say, I guess
No,
this is
stop calling her aggressive. Stop calling Lala aggressive.
I muted them, but I'm not even surprised he said that.
He's
Tommy,
talking
do you
about
not
it
count what
again.
you did at the tea party aggressive? Because that was very aggressive.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this is like that good of a move for. I guess it is because she wants Drew out, and making like the red corner not trust Drew is good. But like they're gonna get rid of Drew like next week. I don't know if it's good for Angela because he's like so loyal to them. I don't know, guys. Drew just feels first member of jury. I think he's gonna somehow make it.
Who screams winner?
Low key. There's D. Still.
Well, it's over. Oh well, at least I'd win the draft. Shout out to
That's
me.
all that matters.
Oh no, Drew. Don't leave.
I'm very nervous about what's about to happen when he leaves.
Angela's gonna be so annoying.
Her saying, "I'm gonna tell you what I just did, D." I hope D's like, "Why the fuck did you do that?"
Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You were so precise.
like, because you weren't here, but like an hour ago, they agreed to not tell Kamu all this. Like they were like, we need to wait to tell like the Red Corner all this stuff about Drew, and then Angela went ahead and did it.
So, I hope Karma eventually realizes that they lied. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Those birds.
Why does Kamu low-key sound like he doesn't give a fuck?
Because Kamu likes Drew. Drew moo.
All right, I can't listen to this conversation anymore. I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. Good night.
Good night, Helia.
Bye, chat.
Sweet dreams.
You have a good one. I think you meant Red Corner. He knows Angela knows about Red Corner because Haley told Angela in his world, and then he asked if Drew knows about it. He said no, Drew doesn't know about it. Well, they told him Drew doesn't know about it, but Drew,
But
yeah,
Drew does know about it.
Yeah, I just like it won't take if they're sloppy enough. Drew could just because he likes comedy, but I know about the Red Corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kamu seems most concerned about Drew knowing about the Red Corner, rather than him wanting fucking Lala to stay or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, because it seems like in Kamu's mind right now, that conversation was like, okay, he obviously wants Mallory to stay, but I feel like he feels like, well, Drew maybe just 8th or 7th place. That's what it feels like. That's like what Kamu's. It's like we're still the Red Corner. He can be 8th or 7th place. That's what it feels like still.
The issue is that Angela's urgency, she isn't understanding that Kamu, because what she's saying is, oh no, Drew wants Mallory to stay. To her, that is extreme because she hates Drew. To Kamu, that is a disagreement in the alliance. It's not anything to be overly concerned about. Who cares that he wants someone else? Haley also wants Mallory to stay. Like, it's not something as extreme as what Angela feels it is. So Kamu, I don't think, cares that much that he disagrees about the vote between Mallory and Lala. So does Haley. You know?
Yeah.
So I think for him, he's more worried about, bitch, does he know the alliance? Or what's T?
Because D says Angela said he did. But she backtracked real quick. I wish she didn't backtrack. That'd be funny. But also, the way she's like, yeah, and he says when we get down to it, he wants you guys to go, and we're at 6. I don't fuck with that. Well, if we're at 6, it won't matter because at that point we'll be 6 against 2. Like it's not like she was like he said that you 2 need to go next week. And that is what he's saying. That's I don't know why she's not repeating that, but
No, you don't, Angela.
so I was thinking.
What did Danny Reyes say?
This-
Eyes open, mouth closed.
I don't understand this logic with Drew because everyone does it. And it said if I'm just with Haley, she doesn't really come and bother us. But if I'm like with Haley, Chuck, and someone else from the alliance, then he'll come talk to us. Yeah, because you probably think you're an alliance talking game. Like that's just a lie. Like why would he not come? Like everyone does that. If you see 3 of your members of the alliance just talking and whispering, you're probably gonna join because they're your alliance.
I think it's just that Haley's just not a threat. Like no one takes Haley seriously, so Haley can say whatever, and they're not gonna care. Shut up, Angela. He's giving you so much.
She just lies. But I think Angela really believes this, and that's like the problem.
What information do you give him, Angela? That's how Andy one is crazy.
They never talked about keeping Rome other than like
Never.
in their private conversations. They put it up like once. Kamu actively made too many false promises, and that's why people are mad at him. But they say he didn't.
How do you fact check if Drew knows about the red corner?
I actually have no idea. How do you do that?
Without fully siding with Drew. Like, you'd have to fully side with Drew to do
You would
it.
have to go up to Drew like, "Hey, Dee and Angela told me that you want me out next. Like, you want me, Chuck and Haley gone now." And they said they want us to get rid of you instead. Is this true? Because I thought we had a final 2. But if you like, that's you fully just siding with Drew.
Exactly. You'd have to fully just decide to side with Drew.
And Drew in that moment had to be like, I know about the red corner.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if you would do in that moment. You probably come back and tell him because you probably like actually think about what just happened.
They're so stupid for telling Drew and Barrett about the red corner secretly. And I blame that is Devon's fault. Would Drew take a shot at them?
He should.
No, but is he? Oh, okay.
Yo, he high-key doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't.
I genuinely think he thinks they're so paranoid because they're not telling him, "Hey, Drew wants you out next week." He's saying Drew wants you out later in the game. Why would Kambu care about that if you have a 6-person alliance and you plan on having Drew and Barrett 7th and 8th? That doesn't affect Kambu at all because there's other people who want him out now. Like this, he doesn't care.
He shouldn't though. Like who? Is there anything to care about?
No. They need to do what because they keep saying, "Well, they're not."
Also, if they want Drew out so badly, that just makes me want Drew out less because y'all will do it.
He's like, "How are you going to navigate the game now that you know his information?" He said, "Well, I guess I'll just pay more attention." Like, I think in Kambu's mind, maybe Barrett's 8th, Drew 7th. I think Dean and Angela are probably like 6th and 5th. I don't think he cares about this at all. Like they should just lie and say Drew wants you out tomorrow.
It just doesn't. The issue is that, unfortunately, I think Kamu's smarter than them because even if Drew is trying to flip, we still should take out the people directly on the other side before we take out the person trying to flip. You don't take out James Ryan when Maggie and Yvette are still fucking there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I think Kamu is just, unfortunately,
It makes it so the middle person can't flip.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's like he's asking stuff about Drew, and they just keep like scrambling and like stuttering. Like they're complete. They don't know what to say because at the end of the day, they really don't have that much on Drew unless they expose the crossovers.
Exactly, and they've already fucking slipped up and told him that he knows about the red corner. That's why it's like if I was Kamu, I would be like, let me figure out what the fuck. I would tell Drew just a little bit. Be careful because Angela and Dee are worried of you. Boom. That alone would give me the information I need to know.
Haven't they already said that though? Like, not.
They've never
not
told
him,
Drew that.
Really?
No one's ever told Drew
said that Drew's been seen as playing both sides to Drew and Barrett.
Devin said that, but he never said who said it.
He didn't say it was from Angela and Dee. I think he assumed it was from other people. No one has specifically said Angela and Dee are leery of you. And I feel like if Kamu, and that's another thing, it's coming from Devins. That's okay. If Kamu says Angela and Dee have been leery of you, everything shifts.
I think there's a world where this blows up in Angela's face real bad.
That world needs to happen.
Let's hope. Because, like, he just... I don't know how to explain it. Because he's always just been like Dee. He's always been like Dee and Angela are just paranoid about Drew. And I feel like...
He still thinks that, even in this conversation. It's true, but also, who cares? Even if Drew is playing both sides, what do you want me to do? Take out Drew instead of Jason, who hates me?
And they also keep saying, well, we told him to play both sides, but now he's doing it too well. Or he's going too far in.
Yeah.
It's like if Erica won H2H on BB4 and targeted June when Robert and G and Justin are still going to come after her.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that this person is... It's never smart to take out the person playing both sides. They do it all the time in these split seasons, and it's always stupid to do. Because playing both sides is less harmful than attacking me.
Loki,
There's a whole side of people attacking me.
that's what Vince was good at last year. Like everyone who was playing both sides, but he was like, you gotta take out them. Like he would throw people under the bus, or like he would make you feel like he needed you to stay. I'll give him his credit for that.
It's smart for Kamu to let Drew know, because if Drew is going to target Kamu how they're claiming, if he knows that they're talking about him, then Drew will target them instead of him.
Exactly.
Like,
you can redirect the target.
It is smart for him to let Drew know. He likely will eventually let Drew know. I think sooner than later. I'm just waiting for them to have a long conversation.
You should definitely tell Drew. Well, maybe before the next HOH competition.
You should tell Drew now.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah. He's like, someone on Twitter said he's all Mr. like honesty and integrity or whatever. He should tell Drew now. Keep your honesty.
And I will say, I think Kamu likes D, so he would never tell D secret. And so far, the only people who've talked about Drew to him was D and Haley. Now that Angela is so urgently talking about Drew to him, now it's like, I might not want to tell on D, but I'll tell on Angela. Angela's not in the red corner.
He didn't want D.
Well, she is now, but he didn't want her in it. So it's like, he could tell on Angela.
Yeah. Yesterday, Drew told Kamu he's worried about being at the bottom. Today, they're all making it clear he's right. Yeah. Like Drew already had this. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday, he had a conversation where him and Kamu were like open. He's like, I am worried about being at the bottom. And I don't really fuck with Chuck and Haley. Like he told Kamu he doesn't like Chuck and Haley.
That's why Kamu keeps saying, did he say names? Because Kamu already knows Drew doesn't like Chuck and Haley. So that's why he's like, did he say my name? And they still haven't said that he said his name, because he didn't say his name. Well, he actually has.
He said it multiple times.
He's actually said it multiple times, but they're not saying that he did.
But also, he really loses nothing from going to tell Drew this. I guess the D and them could turn on him, but still, it's like, because if he goes and talks to Drew and Drew admits to knowing about the red corner, I feel like the red corners have to flip to work with Drew and Barrett at that point.
You can tell Drew that chill out, people in the alliance are wary of you. And then if Drew asks who, you can say Angela. I see why you don't want to say a red corner member, because you think the red corner is real. But you can say Angela.
I might be back in like 10 minutes. Give me a sec.
Later. He's just gonna turn his camera off. Oh, he left. Oh, and this left. Oop, now it's just us. Oop, and my camera's off. Oop.
Oh, your camera had been off for a minute. I thought you was out somewhere and about.
At first, I was vacuuming. And then I accidentally turned my computer off, which is why I left midway.
I also think it helps is that what he just said that doesn't bother me at all. but him and Drew already talked about what happens when we get to the 8.
Yeah,
they've had these discussions.
Yeah, they've had a lot of these discussions.
I think him knowing that Drew's having discussions with other people and he's not telling them to specifically get rid of Kamu, he probably doesn't care. In his mind, I still think he's wary of Drew a little bit. I don't think he was going to follow two with Drew, but I think in his mind, it's like, I think there's a non-zero chance Kamu views Drew as the second best player in the house, and he wants to go far with Drew, but just not to the end.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would want Drew and jury if I was Kamu. I could see him voting for me. That's just how I would think. I would want like the early people in jury to be the better players, so when other people come in, they can like hype me up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I think like I don't know what Chelsea did on purpose, but like Quinn being the first member of the jury was great because he was just Chelsea's hype man for like a whole summer.
Just Kyle says, I don't think Kamu should snitch because it'll make him likely flip to save Jason this week if it all blows up. I don't think he from his perspective, I don't think he understands that could happen, honestly.
The thing is, if he has like an open conversation with Drew, it helps Kamu as well. Because even though we now know they're more loyal to the red corner, him finding out that Devins and Angela are playing the middle will open up everyone's eyes.
Yeah. If Kamu tells Drew and Drew flips to save Jason, Drew will also make sure Jason is targeting the icons.
Mhm.
Drew will be upset at the icon. So honestly, even in the world where Jason stays, I think if Drew is angry enough to keep Jason out of spite, he will also be angry enough to tell Jason the icons are the problem and to make sure to nominate them because he knows that they're turning against them. So in a roundabout way, I still think it would still be better for Common.
And if he didn't do all this Tea Party shit, he would really be in like a great spot, Common, because he would probably still be the least likely to get targeted on that
Yeah,
side.
the
But
Tea Party shit is the problem.
that's why he might get targeted by people because of that.
You're right. I want Angela and Dee to go to sleep, and Melody and them to go to sleep, and Drew and Kama to talk.
I want Devins to learn about this as well. I need that now. I need Devins to learn. I don't
want Devins to learn it because Devins going to get them under control, isn't he? He's gonna.
I want more divide between Devins and Angela.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
Also, do you think Angela's gonna tell Dee he accidentally said Drew knows Red Corner?
No, I think she's gonna pretend she never said that. She might tell her. She might tell her. I hope she doesn't, because I hope he gets the chance to find out before Dee does the damage control to cover it up. Because I feel like Dee's smart enough to figure out how to cover up them knowing the name.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Cuz.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hey.
I can't stay for very long.
All right.
You gotta go to work.
Day is starting. Yup.
Damn. That's how it be.
How was watching feeds while working? Was it too much? Was it much harder?
No, it wasn't bad at all because they actually don't wake up until like half of my shift is over.
When do they wake up? Like what time their time?
Around 9 or 10 their time.
So some of them get like 4 hours sleep.
Yes.
Also, I kind of want a D cam talk because Dee and Angela were literally talking about like an hour earlier about how we have to wait to expose Drew at the right time.
Yeah, they did.
Angela just went ahead and did it. She low-key didn't expose the right stuff.
I want Dee to start getting annoyed with Angela. Has it happened at all?
Part of me wonders if the only reason she's not is because she's an icon and she feels some like type of loyalty because of it. So I will say, Drew, Corey, and like America and Melody have the comparisons is kind of wild. Like Drew's alliance is starting to hate him, and like they're not like officially a showmance yet, but she's starting to get mad at him for like definitely playing both sides, obviously, and not giving him real info. And he's gonna have to flip. In this situation, is Lala the Izzy? Imagine they flipped it. It's just that comparison is just like becoming more accurate every day.
Oh, thank you to this person. I will have a wonderful day thanks to you. You guys are so nice. But yeah, the Corey America stuff is kind of crazy. I hope better for Drew than Corey because this isn't BB25. Well, is it? And hopefully the comps won't be as inequitable, but they do have these powers, which are very inequitable.
I will say, no shade to Corey, but Drew is just like in better shape. So if the comps aren't like crazy inequitable, I think he has a more shot. You know,
I mean, Cam was very in shape.
Yeah, but they had him on. He had a bad back.
Did he?
He did have a bad back. I remember that. That's why he stops doing comics.
Remember when Cam was like, I took some breaks during BB Comics? Like, the hell?
They're still talking about Drew and they thought he was picking his job.
The other issue is that if I find out my ally could potentially go to the other side, the normal thing isn't to do what Angela and Dee does. The normal thing is to make sure your ally will stay on your side. Kamu might just try to get closer to Drew, so that way he doesn't flip.
Exactly.
That's usually the smartest thing to do. Dee and Angela are the only idiots who want to push away a person who could flip. Like, that's so dangerous to do.
Yeah.
So it's like, even telling Kamu this, all it's gonna do is make him want to reel Drew in.
Yeah, because now
you need the number.
They get down to the tool shed. Hey, take out icons instead of my trio first.
Yep, they've been telling Yossi.
Did Haley tell Angela the red corner name though? Isn't that just gonna blow back up on Angela? Haley told Angela, but Kamu knows Angela knows.
Yeah. Haley also told Kamu that she told Angela. Everyone is aware that Angela is in the red corner.
Yeah.
So Kamu isn't surprised Angela knows. Kamu is just surprised that potentially Drew knew.
I look, you need a Drew and Melody fight. I think a Drew and Melody fight where Drew realizes he really fucks with Melody and has a crush, so he has to blow up his own game, is what we need at the moment. Brown Charlie, Angela said it, but then she went back on saying, she's like, no, he didn't say that. Actually, he didn't say that. But that's obviously in common was like top of mind, because the moment Drew left, that was the first thing he asked.
Nothing, girl.
It's like
he's not. She really think he'd be talking about her.
The thing is, Combo's not really saying anything, and they're just going and talking. They're talking about this is how Devon's be, but Devon's be trying to calm them down. Combo's just letting them do it.
Because this is information.
Yeah, because if this was
like, I can use this against y'all.
Yeah, especially Angela, because he doesn't give a fuck about Angela.
Yeah.
Or Drew going to Melody. We'll talking about Smosh on the fees. Let's lock in.
Who's that?
It's a YouTube group. When I go on BB29 suck toes in the live feeds, I'm just always fashion.
Did you guys enjoy Jason with the pot today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wish he did it more. I wish he did it right now.
Me too.
I wish he did to Haley more after she said she was going to do something.
No, that edited clip. If he comes around here one more time, and then she's doing nothing. Him doing it last night, like there's that photo of Drew going around where like pure terror in Drew's face the moment he starts hitting it the first time. It's so funny.
Wait a minute.
You know what doesn't help, Pharaoh? The two most people Angela and Dee are paranoid about and Haley are Drew and Taylor. And those are like Kamu's two closest people outside of the red corner. Those are like actively the two people he wants to go the farthest outside of the red corner. Like,
Angela talking too fucking much.
Angela is just straight up just not a good player. This is just what happens when bad players are given loads of power.
Because she just brought up the fact that Taylor held up 5 to Yash.
Yeah.
But my thing is, Kamu's just gonna ask Taylor, "Hey, Angela said she saw you hold." Like he doesn't care about Angela.
No,
Like he's just gonna say her name to these people.
we saw the way he like the moment Lyric left that room. He's like, "Hey, Lyric said this about you, Mel." It's like he'll just do that shit. He don't really care. He only cares about the red corner, and Angela's not really in that. I wonder if the Big Brother wiki has her in it. Let me check. They don't. What a shame.
We the best music.
We the best. Damn. He said Yasha's not dangerous because Yasha's not a strategist. And Angela said, "Oh, okay."
Someone tweeted at this point, I believe that Tico and Chemo are more active than Drew and Barrett.
Maybe Barrett.
Ooh.
I'll give Drew. Drew is active. He's just actively wrong. Barrett.
Yeah.
Barrett's not. I don't know if anyone can ever be more inactive than Tico or Chemo though.
Yeah, I think we're playing too much.
Tico,
The way we all have collective amnesia compared to the previous season is crazy. Because like what everyone's celebrating the BB27 cars for being this unproblematic group of people is crazy.
Also, but like if we were doing this during 26, we'd be right now listening to a Tico and Chemo conversation while one of them slurps noodles and soup. And we should talk to Quinn tomorrow. Do you think we should talk to? And then Quinn would walk over. Anything we want to talk about? No, I think everything's okay. He'll walk away. He doesn't listen to us. We should really talk to Quinn tomorrow. Like that's like literally the first like 5 weeks of Big Brother 26. Like it's every day.
It like pissed me off so much when Tico was a match that Quinn nominated Chemo and Rubina. Because like, what did you expect?
He should have nominated her too.
He really should have. Why didn't he?
Why didn't he do what?
Why didn't Quinn nominate Tico?
He was.
I don't know.
He felt the closest to Tico, I guess.
I guess so.
I remember he had a reason. It definitely didn't make sense for her not to be the renom over Joseph.
So silly.
Because I know Angela was the original nom. I guess that makes sense with him and Angela had beef the whole season. But she definitely should have been the renom.
He's a smart guy. So like to me, that tells me like, bro.
We try. We try to be the troopers. Everyone in the royal court is a trooper. Tico's miss is so strong. It really is. It really was.
Yeah, good for Tico.
Until Janky Week. Yeah, he did trust Tico over Joseph. I don't know. It's really the mustache. That had to be it. There was no logical reason for him not to trust Joseph.
I think it was because there was a flip against Tucker the week before, and Joseph was a vote to keep Tucker. But Tico was the HOH and didn't cast a vote, so there was maybe still hope. It was so strange.
Yeah, but also Joseph was like his closest ally in the game that wasn't the. I don't know why he did that. I do remember his like a part of his like Joseph is so bad that week. He felt like he had to nominate him, but it's like that's not how Big Brother works. Like when someone plays the week so bad and they're your ally, doesn't mean you just nominate them. At least I think Quinn recognizes that now. But I remember at the time I was like, dude.
Doom, 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 doom. I can't wait to watch the Optimal Move podcast, by the way. Were you guys on it?
Oh, Pharaoh was. It was really good.
When am I going to be on one?
I'm on one towards the end of the season.
Oh yeah, same.
They're trying to push to Drew about how Jason needs to stay, but Drew's pushing back. He called Jason a clip farmer. That's low-key funny.
Low-key, he's not though, because Kamu gives people like Kamu and Angela give him the floor.
Well, he was saying about like when he was crying with Angela and then like making.
Oh yeah, that was clip. Okay, that
He's
was
like
clip
he's a clip
farming.
he's a clip farmer. His argument right now is like Jason just scares me as a player. He's unpredictable.
Who was the worst
and
clip
good.
farmer in all of Big Brother? Because
Dare I
I'm
say-
leaning towards Ava.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, did I say Ava? Yeah, the girls aren't backing down. Good for them. Who? I think if you're Drew and you're like actually like you are pushing this, you have to go make a better relationship with Lala. Him and Lala actually have a decent relationship from Lala's point of view, but he needs to go out of his way and talk more game with her if he plans on evicting her over Jason. That should be everyone in the house though. Like if Jason's gonna go, if you're gonna vote for Lala to stay, go build a bond with her. Yeah, I don't think either of these conversations have been good either. This is definitely Drew's worst week, but I think it's because he's trying to play the middle in a position where he probably can't play the middle.
Exactly. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. We're now at the point where lines are getting tight, and now the numbers are winnowing down, and he's going to be in trouble. If I'm Drew,
You know what else?
Of course, I just need to make sure Mallory is safe no matter what. Huh? Pharaoh?
No.
Oh wait, what were you saying? Go.
Oh, Angela's telling Dee that like Drew knows about the red corner. Angela like he knows about it. You and Drew have had conversations about the red corner, Angela. What are you talking about?
What's Drew trying to do to the rest of the Mallory Melody?
Get them to evict. Jason.
Oh right. Well, I kind of just think Jason's a lost cause, unfortunately. But I think but Jason's likely to win Blockbuster anyway. They just really need to focus on keeping Mallory safe. So speaking of which, am I crazy or is Lyric really dropped the ball? Like, do Mallory and Melody value her that much anymore? Maybe not. To be fair, I don't think Lyric's a threat.
Sorry, I was listening to them. Angela said, "What do we do if I feel like Dee and Barrett are going to say that we had an alliance with them?" And then Dee said, "You should have to deny it. Deny. What is a crossover?" I don't think that's.
What do you mean? You can just say they told me about the red corner. How else would I have known?
Yeah, that's there's no.
It'd be funny if they tried to blame Haley. That would be so funny.
I think Angela's worried that she's ruined her game.
Ooh. Y'all don't like the power you've given me with being able to upload images.
The face of when you realize you might have fucked up.
Good night, Alessandro.
Yeah, good night. Angela's mad that she said that, but she said it like 10 times again when they went downstairs when Drew left. Like she kept saying this. How could
If you were in the Big Brother house, what time would you go to bed?
never?
Yeah, I'm becoming an insomniac. When everyone wakes up, I'm gonna go over to the backyard, get on like one of those deck chairs, put on sunglasses, and nap.
Good night, Oscar. But I think I would like try to force myself to be the last one to go to sleep.
Yeah, good night, Oscar. Sorry, what did you say, Drake? You said something about sleep.
I'll try to force myself to be the last one to go to bed. Unless it's like the night before, unless it's like the day before a comp or something.
Shout out to Detria staying up to 7 a.m. every night. Sims says, I think Angela needs to calm down and stop being so ready to pounce. Unfortunately, it's in her DNA.
Yeah, it's just how she plays.
King Trey says she's worried she painted too big of a target on Drew with Kamu because she lied about Drew had the red corner's name. Yeah, she's realizing that's what this face is on the screen. This is Angela's regret face.
This is the problem. Not only did they try to bury Drew's game, they also were trying to bury fucking Josh and Taylor's game, and Kamu didn't bite on like any of the three.
Is there a lot of heat on them?
On who?
Haley, Chuck, Kamu.
I don't know. It's weird. I think there is, but I'm wondering if it's against the. I think Haley specifically there is,
because Haley's so socially bad.
Yeah. I don't think this strategy ever works. Every time someone that exposes, like you find out someone exposed their lunch, like he must have overheard us, but he must have been sleeping somewhere. That never works. They never believe that.
Yeah.
It might work on Chuck and Haley.
The issue with the overheard of it all is that Barrett knows too.
Yeah, I guess
So-
they'll just be like, well, Drew must have told Barrett, but it's like this never works.
And Angela is in another alliance. Just so happened Angela gets added to the red corner. And Angela was also in the other alliance with Drew and Barrett that knew about the red corner before it even happened. We all knew, baby. They just have too much information.
Also, I don't even know if Drew and Barrett know Angela's in the red corner, so they might know it was information they got early on in the game. If they say, "I know it's U5,"
Yeah.
like
And Devins isn't a liar. He might just admit, yeah, I told him.
yeah. If
Like
I think
D is deny. Devins isn't a deny type of person.
no, here's about this power. But this might be different. I haven't really been listening to this Drew in conversation, but I feel like people on Twitter saying it's not going good, but now other people on Twitter are saying that Melody and Mallory are stupid for believing him. So I don't know which. We'll find out when he leaves, I guess.
Let me see.
Drew says he thinks Jason's unpredictable. Is Jason really unpredictable? He seems very predictable to me. I'm not gonna lie. I think if anyone in the house brings up pots and pans and like winks at the camera, I think you have to call them unpredictable. Well, I feel like Jason is like a steady strategic player, but I think there's a little bit of unpredictableness in it.
I think Jason's predictable in the fact that he'll go after the tool shed, but I don't know exactly where in the tool shed he'll go.
Yeah, I think he's
especially now Kamu's done what he did.
I think Jason's unpredictable in the way where it's he'll work with us for a couple rounds and then flip. Like I think Jason's like that type of player to like weaken the tool shed and then try to pick up like a Angela or like whoever's left. I can see him trying to pick them back up.
Well, Melody said she'd nominate Chuck and Devins. I didn't catch the third one.
Haley.
Oh, okay.
She said Chuck, Haley, and Devins offered to be a pawn. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Devins thing to do. Devins is low-key just Tucker when it comes to that part. I think Devins doesn't care if he goes home early.
Mm-hmm.
I think Devins got a big appearance.
I think Devins is a better Tucker.
Yeah, like player-wise, yeah. I just mean like, I think mentality-wise.
Play style.
Yeah. Right, I think he's a more stable force, but I think every time he gets power, he's like, well, might as well go balls to the wall because I could just like get home.
Why do they go to the logo just randomly?
I think it's when they want to cut just in case. They have like a 5-second. They're like 5 seconds ahead of their things. They know when to cut. Like, do you see during the tea party? You don't watch all the tea party. They cut in the middle, like before Comic called out Jason. They were discussing what soaking was, and they cut the feet.
Yeah, that did happen.
That was kind of funny.
Because the amount I see, the fact that they showed April Ollie, the amount I see Amanda Zuckerman talk about sex on Twitter is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think they just care more. Like they're more. they don't always feel his privacy is fucked up now. They're more. Back then, they didn't really care. I actually look. This is if you were a returning player. I guess I don't think Angel's ever come back for a third time. If you were on a season or any type of show, Angela's there. Do not talk to her every day because then she will secretly hate you. You have to check in with her like once every couple of days, like a decent amount, like every couple of days. So it's not too much.
Dare I say, like with Angela, she just wants to feel like she has power over you. I just seem really weak and really unstable, and then make Angela feel like the consoling mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she'd want.
Honestly, Angela's story arc needs to be either she's the downfall of Drew. Like I need like I can't have it just be like Drew goes without a whimper. I need Drew to either like completely love all their games on the way out, or like her hatred for Drew. Like Drew is the reason she leaves. Like I had like the storyline wise, I need something.
Mm-hmm. Genuinely, it's like kind of crazy how many people I think I could just like seem weak and frail to. I just have the lyric strategy. I fear. I don't know if I'd be able to pull it off, but
you wouldn't. I'd be like, you're lying.
But I wouldn't pull that strategy with you. I'd pull that strategy with the people in this house.
That's true. Do you think they'd believe you?
A lot of them would.
I feel like Barrett. I don't know if Barrett does it on purpose, but he seems weak and fragile to me. Honestly.
Yeah, but Barrett's not active enough.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like it would work with Angela, Haley, Chuck, Kamu, Yash.
I think
maybe
so too,
Devons.
honestly, actually.
I think in the grand scheme of things, I would try to be like maybe like a Tyler. Like
Rome,
not,
it would work with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would try to play up being stupid, like kind of how Tyler did on 20. Like at the start, he like plays up the surfer vibe. I think I can play up like a stoner vibe.
I see it. Yeah.
I think like my like perfect like I've always like I think if I was in the house, my goal would probably be like a more active Turner. I think I'll try to be chill and like but be active in the game, but I'll try to be like more chill. But I think I would get messy.
Shout out to the birds.
I might be getting off soon.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm just getting a little tired. I need to wake up early. I actually need to watch a lot of feeds tomorrow because I'll be on the one of the things.
Period. Why did they say Melody was clocking Drew?
Did she? I've been muting it. I'm muting it.
I'm not right now, but like earlier they said that, but I don't see any updates about that.
Earlier she said something about being like, I think she's like really worried about Drew's playing both sides. I think she's like how we've always said she's aware that Drew's playing both sides.
I found the update. Yeah, she said it would really fucking hurt if he was fucking her over.
Yeah, I will say I do think Drew's at a point where he's loyal to crossovers than Melody. So she's 6th or 5th, I guess. I don't know.
I think Drew's in real danger.
Mm-hmm.
I think now he's just in the Quinn spot at 26, where like he's going to be in danger. He might have some luck, but I think eventually it's just going to catch up with him unless he like wins an HOH and fixes his game. But I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Night,
Drake.
Love y'all. Peace.
Bye. Drew is in trouble. If he's just a tad bit of a good player, he should be able to get out of it, honestly. He has so much info.
I know. He just has to use it correctly.
Which I don't know that he will.
He could fully bury Angela. He has all the tools at his disposal. And plus, because Angela's not even that well liked.
Yeah. He could bury the fuck out of the icons, just in general. He knows everything. He just has to get ahead of it a little bit. He doesn't even have to get ahead of it. Even if he's behind it, he
could be all the way back door.
I was
He
gonna say he's
still would
already
stay.
behind it, and I still think he could make something shake.
Yeah, I think he's fine. The issue is that I don't know that Kamu will leak to him. If Kamu, what do you think Kamu needs to say for him to pivot and leak it and just go like start going against the crossovers? For
I think
me,
if I was
he'd just have
Kamu,
to say he'd have to say one word and I'm doing it. If he says D and Angela said anything about me, it's over. Truly.
do you think Drew would do that though?
Nope.
Do you think
I
Drew
think it would
would
take
leave Kamu?
I think it would take a lot. He would have to say specifics. He would have to say exactly what Angela told him. He would have to say D came to him first. Like he would have to say a lot. Even then, I think Drew would go to Devins and like check in with Devins. And then Devins would say, "Oh, I don't know. I think we should stay low to the crossovers." And Drew would say, "Okay."
Is Devins playing the best game of the season?
It's hard
like
to
right
say.
now.
I
Who's
guess
in
so.
contention?
I guess it is Devin. I think it's just Devins. It's unfortunate. Devins is like someone who he will fuck his own game up though eventually. He consistently wants to do the wrong things. So even though he is playing, I think, the best game right now, it feels like he will eventually just do the wrong thing. Like volunteer.
Yeah. But even then, he has a diamond veto, so.
I hate him though because he's gonna halt anything. If Drew catches wind of Angela and D, and he doesn't ask the right question, which is, did Devin say anything? He's just going to go to Devins, you know. Because if Kamu tells him people are saying stuff, and then he asks who, and then he hears D and Angela. If he doesn't ask, hey, did Devin say anything as well? Then he's just gonna continue to trust Devins, and it's
Yeah.
like that sucks. They're saying Devins just wants to go home. I think so too. Like he's gonna play, but in the back of his mind, he's also like, I'm okay with going home. Like I understand the feeling because it's like he doesn't really like the show that much, anyways.
No.
He is probably here because of the pay that he got, a little bit to help his friend D, but mostly like he's willing to just get the fuck out of there.
I think if Devins gets to jury, he'll want to win.
No.
Really?
I think he'll be
At that
drained.
point, but you're not leaving anyway.
I just don't think it's likely that people can get a boost of energy like that. I think his energy will just be depleted.
I think Will really locked in when he got to jury. Like before, although he was obviously playing well, I think he was like, oh, if I go home, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But when he hit jury, he was like, we're winning now.
Yeah, that's true.
I just think maybe it could be like that. Well, at least he'd try a lot harder. Because at that point, like, there's no point for you not to. It's either you just stay all 87 days for a stipend or for $750K. Or at least let D get it.
Yeah. This is kind of getting embarrassing.
For who?
Angela and D and them.
It's already been embarrassing. I had secondhand embarrassment from them.
It's getting worse though, because like they were trying to. Somebody said something about feeling bad, and they were like, don't feel bad. They probably have 10 named alliances without us, and they actually have 0. Like it's like, wow, y'all are like so convinced. Y'all are so convinced. It's like, and like even this, like Angela's convinced they've exposed the crossover's name, or they're going to, and deny. You don't have to deny anything. They're not telling anything. They're not telling anyone. The only people they're telling information to is y'all. They sit there and they talk to these other people like they're fucking the wallpaper. They don't give them shit, including Melody, who this man's damn near in love with, and Mallory, who Barrett allegedly has a girl. Like, they don't tell these people shit. They give them fucking nothing. And y'all doing these men dirty, real dirty. But that's what you get, I guess, for being loyal to a fault. It's like you have to pick up on this energy.
Pharaoh, Devon's ex Angela, Devon's ex Lala, which is the worst crack shit.
Ooh, Devon's ex Angela is horrid. Like, no way. And it's not even that Barrett and Homeboy aren't picking up on the energy. I think they're underestimating the energy that they're picking up on. Like, they can tell that the icons feel a way about them, but they just are underestimating how urgent they should be about it. And I think they're like, if we just stay calm and stay true to it, we're okay. And it's like,
when really there's just nothing they can do. There's literally nothing you can do.
Because they didn't do anything to cause this in the first place.
Yeah.
Like this is happening through pure paranoia.
I feel like this happens a lot in Big Brother, where they think that like, oh, if someone dislikes me, I must have done something to warrant the dislike. And sometimes it's no.
Yeah. A lot of times it's just nothing. It's not the answer. A lot of times it's just they are feeling paranoid and they feel this way.
You can't assume that like other players are going to play optimally.
That's so unfortunate, because you do sometimes. I did it in my org. I just thought it was a smart player. I'm like, okay, you're a smart player, but even smart players don't necessarily play optimally. Mm-hmm. It's like, damn, that sucks. That's the hardest thing, I think, to get around in Big Brother, is like assuming someone's going to play to their best interest.
That's why, like, although BB15 was horrible, it was at least interesting because everyone was playing somewhat optimally. Same with 17. That was a house where Vanessa could thrive because her arguments could work because people would consider what she was saying.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Lord.
You did fuck up, Angela.
You did. Just go to bed, baby. Armando, you done went to bed? Oh, no, you came back from your movie. How was the movie? Oh, my God. You know what, Armando? Fuck you. I was trying to be nice. How I ban somebody? Ban him. Get him out of here. We don't do that here.
Amonte, you missed Drew blow up his game and Angela maybe blow up her game.
Yeah, you kind of missed a lot. No shade. Damn, I hate that Kama went to sleep.
Ugh.
Oh, Neil said what happened. Child, how do we even explain what happened?
It's just the Drew Hammett conversation. Drew went up to no, Angela and Dee were in the hammock, and Drew came over, and he was basically trying to test the waters and see if they could keep Mallory, I think. Or was it the Jason thing? Did he even test Jason?
No, he didn't. He doesn't want Jason to stay.
He was saying, I want Mallory to stay so we can put Mallory into the blockbuster against their targets and she can beat them. This is a really stupid argument, as the other three established. So Kamu came over, and the three basically just waited for Drew to leave, and then they started shit-talking him. And then basically like confirming, oh, he has a separate agenda. This confirms all our suspicions. We feel vindicated, yada, yada, yada. I don't know how much Kamu held this. TBD for that. But he doesn't seem to think it's as like detrimental as Angela and Dee think it is. But then Angela started going in further, and she started exposing a little bit too much to Kamu, to why Drew's such a danger. Telling him, was it that it's just like they lied directly and said that Drew does not know about the red corner when they told him.
Yeah, because Angela's ass went upstairs with Kamu, and she was frantically telling him to be careful about Drew because he's downstairs campaigning for Mallory, and he said he wanted to target the red corner when we get to 8, and Kamu was like, he said the red corner, and Angela was like, oh no, he didn't say the red corner, and he was like, so does he know about the red corner? He's like, no, and then so when they went downstairs, that's what Kamu was worried about. And that they're claiming that he said he was going to target the trio. And then he's like, did he say any of our names? And Angela's like, no, he said the 3, which he didn't say either of those sentences. You think he thought she was lying? She was.
I don't know. I genuinely don't think Kamu... I think Kamu likes Drew more than Angela.
I think the issue is Dee. I think because Dee
I agree.
co-signed, it kind of made him more comfortable with the conversation. I don't know why he likes Dee so much. I don't think Dee even does a good job working on like, other than him potentially having a crush on her, I don't think Dee talks to Kamu that much.
I think it's just because Dee's a Survivor winner.
He just respects her.
Yeah.
He respects her. He respects Devins a lot.
I don't think he respects Angela, but he does by proxy of Dee and Devins.
Yeah. They said Peter says they were overcompensating so bad. I feel like he might have picked up on that. I could not, they were, but I couldn't tell if he picked up on Big Brother's so weird because it's like, I watch a conversation and I'm like, this is crazy. But then someone could think nothing of it, you know? It's just also crazy.
Leah and you didn't do shit.
I would be suspicious though. I would have been so suspicious of everything, of Drew, of Dee, of Angela. I would have been suspicious. They talk too much as well. Is there such thing as that? Because I feel like Dee and Angela talk too much game to each other.
Yeah, I agree.
They kind of need to like not talk as much game to each other. I think the more they talk game to each other, the less things start making sense because they've talked through everything that makes sense, and then they get to something that stops making sense, and it's like it's because y'all talk
just
so
bored.
much. Yeah, they are bored.
It makes sense because this type of issue wouldn't come up in Survivor.
Yeah.
Hasn't everyone said the Big Brother is a harder game than Survivor anyway?
Yeah, they have. Well, the only person who played both.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It makes
Well,
sense.
Hayden played.
Survivor's
both.
worse in terms of like living
Physical.
conditions.
Yeah.
Does the cast always stay up late? Says Web Productions.
They stay up later.
Vince and
than this
Morgan
was.
stayed up so late last season.
Yeah, this is probably like one of the more milder cases. I think. I
Who
can't
stayed
remember.
up the latest on 26?
No idea. Maybe they didn't stay up late. Don't know.
On 7, Janelle stayed up so late every night.
Did she?
She did. And then Will and Janelle just stayed up the entire night towards the end of the season.
I couldn't tell I never looked at the time. Well, I did,
really?
but like
at the start of the season, it was like Janelle, Marcellus, Kaysa. Not Kaysa. Janelle and Marcellus stayed up so late.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Marcellus left, Will kind of joined Janelle as the person that stayed up late with her.
Mm-hmm.
They would like talk until like 4, 5 a.m.
About some bullshit. They said Quinty, Core, Rubina, and Chemo were up pretty late. 26.
That
makes
checks.
sense. That's what I was thinking.
To talk about nothing.
Yeah. Talk about nothing. Oh God. Why are we all four on them?
They're not even talking about anything.
Like at all. I'm so sick of them. Once again, I say it every stream at this point. I don't know how that man Taryn does this every season. These people piss me off. I literally hate D now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually hate D, but I was starting to hate Sari. Like I'm like, oh God, shut up. Like it was getting so bad. And like now I'm watching this and I'm like, damn, D, I actually don't ever want to hear you talk ever again in your life. Like I just hear so much.
I know. I don't need to hear any of these people talk again, truly.
Ever again. I don't care. I don't want to talk to you. Like even like the fact that like that man does deep dives with these people after. I don't want to hear a deep dive.
We salute you, Taryn.
Like, good job, King. It's amazing what you do. I am so sick of hearing these people. Like, I want to rip my ears out. I do, y'all. I do. I do.
Drake has the tea. 24 was Taylor Turner Joseph. 25 Corey America Jag. Quinty Rubina Chemo, and then Morgan Vincent Zach. Yeah.
And what's this season? Drew Melody
mainly.
Yeah. Drew Melody mainly. I do this too, House is Spoken. I do the same thing Taryn does. I do that when I'm sleeping. If the feeds are on while I'm asleep.
How long are these recordings?
Depends how long I'm asleep, or depends how long I'm away. Sometimes I go to the gym, boom, come back 3 hours. Sometimes I'm asleep, and then usually I'm asleep when the feeds are off. So the amount of the recording that's actually content is like 3 hours max. Probably an hour and a half or 2 hours. It's usually the actual amount.
And honestly, it is very quick to like 2x speed and then stop at the game conversations. Because although when I'm doing the update, I'm like, damn, it was a lot of conversations, I will say. But like when you're watching it, it's like, it doesn't feel like it's a lot.
Playing Big Brother seems so exhausting because you'd think one conversation would be enough, but you have to keep repeating yourself over and over and over again, even with the same people until the eviction comes.
Mm-hmm. You keep them on a separate hard drive or just delete them? I just delete them when I'm done. Type in the notes, honestly. Sometimes it misrecords and then I'm like, fuck. I have to like hope that there's recordings people put on Twitter, which is shout out to Big Brother Junkie. He's amazing. But it is a lot of the same combos. Or like I noticed with these updates, like sometimes I'm like reading something I'm about to update and I'm like, oh girl, this doesn't matter at all. I'm like, let me skip over this sentence. No shade. I need to go over my notes and start cleaning them up. You got the audio on? The way I mute so fast whenever, I don't even think I hear the music come on. That's how fast I mute whenever that shit changes. I want to hear that. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Did we declare Ashley was the top 3 player in the new era? That sounds so inaccurate.
In my opinion, yes.
It just doesn't sound accurate.
Well, so be it. Who would you say then?
I don't know.
Oh, you said Rachel?
I felt like Morgan was a better player than Ashley.
Yeah, we have to. I think we have to agree to disagree on that. But I think you have the popular opinion.
We don't even have to do that, honestly.
What are you saying?
I said we don't even have to agree to disagree. Because what does that mean? Let's agree to disagree. I kind of don't even disagree. I think that's the issue. I think for me, it's kind of like your sentence is valid. If you feel Ashley is the best.
Well, here's the thing, actually. Let me clarify.
Okay, go.
I think I think Ashley played a better game than Morgan did on BB27. But if we're talking about them as players, I think I could agree that Morgan would have the edge. Okay. I think Morgan does well on most seasons compared to Ashley does.
That's what I think, and that was my argument when I did the shout out to Amon and that wonderful man Matt. On their pod when we did the comparison and we compared Ashley's game to someone else, and like we were talking about like multiple times playing. I think Ashley loses 99% of the time she plays Big Brother. I think like we saw, and I could be wrong. We don't know, but I think we literally saw the one season that Ashley would win of Big Brother, and that is
27.
Amazing. Yeah, and that's amazing. But I don't see it being replicable.
The thing is,
literally ever again.
I think Ashley plays into her archetype really well, is the thing. I think Ashley knows that she's annoying, and I think Ashley knows that she, has no social awareness and is completely blunt. And I think she really uses that to her advantage, to where, like, why would we evict her because she sucks? And we all know that she says the truth because she can't help herself.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and she's very intelligent in like this logical brain. That's why she's a lawyer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I keep saying it's like people think social game is just being liked. It's really not. You have to play into who you are and use that to your advantage in Big Brother. And she was able to do that very well. Like I use the example of her getting the votes to stay against Will. She would not have been able to do that if she wasn't who she was. Yeah. And people didn't see her as a threat because people liked Will so much.
And that's true. I agree with that. Someone asked a question. Eggnog Noggin says, how do you feel Morgan does without Vince? I feel like she needed his HOH wins to do a lot of the moves she made. I feel like she just aligns with the person who's winning the HOHs. I felt like Mickey's week, all of a sudden, she was always close to Mickey, but she was not as close to Mickey as she was during her HOH week. I think it was fading away. Mickey won
Yeah.
HOH, and then all of a sudden Morgan was her best friend again. And I think that's what Morgan does every season. I think she gets extremely close to whoever the HOH. Remember, the reason she was so close to Vince is because he won the first HOH. It wasn't just because she became close to Vince. She gets close to whoever is HOH, and I think she does that every time, and that she can use that every time. She's also good at convincing not just Vince. She convinced other people as well.
Who else did she convince? I'm not saying you're wrong. Just give me examples.
I think Mickey, even though she probably shouldn't have.
Mickey that's such a weird. I will give credit for Morgan to not let Vince go up. I will say that is good for Morgan, where it is not good for Mickey at all. I still think to land on Jimmy is crazy. I think it really should have been Catherine. And I know Mickey was being insane and thought she had something with Riley. But even so, when Jimmy goes up, the fact that Morgan wants to evict Jimmy over Riley and Kelly, who are going to comfort her, it's just very strange.
That is very strange.
And then
it's a mistake. It's just wrong. It's just not good, honestly. But I also feel like, I mean, that's not great. And Ashley's start wasn't great either.
No. But here's my thing. I think the moment that happens, they nominate Jimmy. I don't think Ashley makes like a mistake in the game, like strategically, because before that she was a mess. I'm gonna be real. That's like the first 3 weeks of Ashley's game is crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I feel.
But since that point, she does very well, and that's like the last 2/3 of the season.
Yeah, I see that as well.
Because I don't know why Ashley was targeting Morgan. I don't know why she was doing that. I don't know why Ashley was making fun of Morgan for having a crush on Zach. Very strange.
Yeah, Zach didn't really like Ashley either, and Ashley thought they were really close, and that was incorrect. Which it's okay.
But the moment like she started saving Morgan, and it worked.
Easy says Morgan's like, go ahead.
Do you want to fill it up? Easy said Morgan is like a missile, Ashley's like a spy. The spy wins more often. I agree.
I agree with the first sentence and not the second.
Well, actually, no, because in a world of comps, Morgan wins more often. I disagree.
Exactly.
But
I think
Ashley's game is more impressive because she didn't win the comps and she was still able to win.
Yeah, Easy. I think your sentence is valid in the general term of the things, but in Big Brother, I think missiles tend to do Casey, Jag, like stuff like that is very helpful.
Jackson.
Yeah. I think the spy wins less in Big Brother. And then there's also like the activeness. Like she's good at comps, but also she's extremely, extremely active as a player, which is why even though she's nominated and next to Riley, who's for some reason extremely popular, she still stays because she's.
Also, can I say something brave?
Yes.
People are gonna get mad at me for this, but the whole Rachel getting out Riley thing, that is Ashley's move. That's not Rachel's move.
Okay, and elaborate. I don't really remember, if I'm being honest.
Because Ashley was the one who thought Ashley formed the judges. It wasn't Rachel. Ashley was the one for pushing for Morgan to stay. Ashley was the one pushing Lauren to use the veto on Vince so Riley would get put up. Ashley was the one campaigning to Rachel before to get Catherine and Riley on the block.
Boom.
Rachel was kind of pushed into doing it. Rachel was kind of manipulated into doing the move by Ashley.
Okay, I'll take it. I like that. I don't think that's that bad. I don't think that's a bad
I just think it's known as Rachel's move, and Rachel's iconic for doing it, and she love her. But that is Ashley's move.
Easy said we don't respect Casey and Jackson as winners. I actually respect Jackson as a winner. I just don't respect him as a person.
Respect both Casey and Jackson as winners. Casey just wins in the most boring fucking way possible.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, Casey is one of my least favorite winners, and I don't think she's that good. I genuinely think Jackson is up there.
I think Jackson sucks socially, but strategically and physically, he's very competent.
You know what's crazy? I don't even think he sucks socially that bad.
Really? He was at the bottom of that alliance.
I don't remember that, but maybe he was. I didn't watch it that closely. But I remember him having the best connections with the people not in the alliance, isn't that why he was able to make a whole new alliance?
Maybe.
That's what I remember. I remember him.
You're talking about Nicole and Cliff.
He had the connection to Nicole and Cliff. He also had good connections with Kimmy and Ovi. Like, he genuinely had the best social game outside of that big thing that I forgot what it's called. Grateful. Which is why I was like, honestly. Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I think we all just get distracted because of Ashley's behavior since the show. That it kind of, and I was like, well, yeah.
Well, I do think some people do that. I will say, even when she won, I was a little like, oh, wish this was Morgan. But her Ashley's game is so discreet. Like it's the
I think
little
it's a far more
things.
interesting. Like
It's the little things that add
taking
up.
everything out of it. The way
Mhm.
Ashley won to me is far more interesting than the story of how Morgan would have won.
I do
In
agree.
terms of like a fan of social strategy. That's why I'm like,
1000%.
I keep talking about like the way Taylor wins, Nicole wins, Andy wins. It's like way more interesting to me
Mhm.
than a way Derek wins. Well, I guess maybe Derek's a bad example because Derek was the like truly first to do it so cleanly.
Mhm.
But I just think it's interesting.
That's true. I think DJ's point is very valid too. DJ says, I just think Ashley has a better strategic mind. Like Vince almost successfully convinced Morgan to use a beat on him. I agree that Ashley is more strategic and probably smarter than Morgan as a player. I just don't think that means she's the better Big Brother player overall.
But I don't
just
really
think it
talk
means she's
about.
more strategic.
You heard me yesterday. I don't really talk about players because it's so tricky.
Yeah, you
Like,
did say that.
You'd have to throw them into simulations for me. I mean, we
That's
can
true.
estimate.
Because it's
like,
so
I wouldn't have any strong opinions because I could be like, well, yeah, you're right. There are so many variables.
Yeah, it's very true. It's just like it's kind of like, what do you think? And it's also like subjective, right? Because some people
very
think
subjective.
certain things make someone
It's all
a better
subjective,
player.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I think one thing makes someone a better player and you think another thing makes someone a better player, like we're talking about two different things technically. Like basically DJ was saying that because Ashley is more like smarter strategically, she's better than Morgan, but I don't even disagree with that statement. I agree with that statement. No shade. No shade.
So it's hard.
That's why Ashley versus Morgan in All Stars 3 is going to be an all-timer.
Dare I say they're going to... Ashley and Morgan, they're going to fake an alliance together. I genuinely don't think they'd even target each other.
They are. The issue with Ashley is I think Ashley can be effective with people, with the rare people that actually care or listen to her. I think Morgan can be... Exactly. I think Morgan can be effective with the majority of every cast. And like effective at being in an alliance with, like, there is 90% of the 26 cast would not even want to be in an alliance with us, or 80%, however many people who didn't want to.
Who from the BB28 cast would even work with Ashley? 26, sorry.
Which one? I think 28 is better for me to think about.
Okay, in 28, who in this cast would work with Ashley?
Who's in this cast again?
Do you have the alliance thing?
I do. It's not ready though, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, Ashley got lucky that Rachel and Will ended up liking her so much. Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I think Ashley just has trouble every time. Good luck, girl.
But if she finds her footing, then yeah.
Yeah, that's very true. It's an interesting debate. I actually like the discussion because there's so many points for both. Okay. Who from this cast?
Oh, she'd love Jason and her would get along so well.
Jason and her would get along. Jason, she would definitely be on the left side. The thing is I think Morgan would be on the right side.
Yeah, 100%.
I think Morgan would be in the tool shed and the crossover, and maybe the crossovers.
I think she could maybe get along with Mallory. I don't think Mallory would like her, but I think Mallory would like work with her.
Yeah.
But Ashley would be Kamu's #1 target, if not for Jason. This week.
Yeah, she would be his #2 target. It would literally be if Jason wins Blockbuster, Ashley would probably be going home this week.
Yep.
Unless she won the veto, like Lyric did. Because she has won the veto. But considering this veto, I don't know if this is a veto that Ashley will be able to win.
I just think Ashley also has a very good end game where like
does
no
have
one
a
was
very
going to
good end
target
game.
her at all.
She has an amazing end game. I said this. Oh, I didn't say this about Morgan exactly, but I think Ashley does great at the end game, but at the beginning of the game, I think she does. It's very hard for her every time she plays. What does Cookie say? Cookie says Morgan wouldn't work with the right because she can't control them. I think Morgan works with people who she can't control as well. She worked with Rachel.
She did.
Like I don't think it's accurate that Morgan only works with people she can't control. And honestly, like Morgan couldn't really control Mickey. She just convinced Mickey not to do the worst thing for her. I don't think she could have controlled what Mickey did exactly.
She could fully control Vince. She could make Vince do anything.
She could.
And that's also the one thing you can't take away from Morgan. Like her influence over Vince was insane.
Was insane. I don't know how she did that.
I don't know how the fuck she did that.
But she kind of just berated him.
Yeah.
The entire time.
But again, like Ashley also is like the judges alliance just does so well for Ashley. Like she's directly in the middle of that. And she's in a position where she can just take Vince to the end and win.
Yeah.
Now I will say she got very lucky to win that part 2 of that Final 828. But like I don't take that into that much account because comp should be equitable anyway. And the fact that they're not.
And luck is a big part of Big Brother, honestly.
Huge part.
It's just hard to measure. Someone said exactly. Oh.
When are these people going to go away?
They're not even talking about it no more.
How is Lala awake? Since when?
She wakes up to pee every night around this time.
Okay. I love how you know that. Pharaoh knows when Lala needs to pee. DJ's Ball said Vince was also a coward too, so that helps. It did.
It did help. I'm almost like, would she just make Barrett her little Vince bitch? And just boss him around?
Maybe.
I feel like Barrett's the perfect Vince. And honestly, I think Barrett will be down bad for more. I think Morgan could. Yeah, I think it could be the same thing, if I'm being honest. Because Morgan is hot.
Very
hot. If she finds the right like subby man, I think she just dominates them every time.
Oh, Vince wanted to be dominated by Lauren. Like he was begging Lauren to tell him what to do, of all people. Like, how are you more submissive than Lauren?
Yeah. How are you more submissive than Lauren?
It was comical.
Would Kama be her Zach? Maybe. I think Morgan would be in the red trio.
Morgan would not like Haley or Chuck.
I don't know that Haley wouldn't Morgan be Haley in this cast? Like, who would Morgan replace in this cast? Wouldn't it be Haley? Isn't that her archetype? Kind of.
Dare I say, would it be Ashley?
No, Ashley isn't her archetype. Ashley's archetype. Except white.
Is she?
I guess
Ashley's
Lyric
archetype this
Lyric's
season
the
is
old.
Lyric. Lyric is the Ashley this season.
But Lyric's nothing like Ashley. It depends what you.
They have similarities, actually.
Not personality wise, because Lyric is Lauren for sure. She's just Lauren. She's a Lauren.
I mean,
Lyric's 100% Lauren.
She looks like Lauren.
No, she acts like Lauren. She's like
That's true. But Lyric's far more active than Lauren.
Yeah, that's true. But she just is the Lauren.
Morgan influencing Mickey to eliminate Jimmy on her HOA. Exactly. Like this whole. I mean, I don't know how much Morgan could have influenced Mickey anyway. It's good that she kept Vince safe, but I think the more egregious thing is letting Jimmy go home.
Yeah. Because
And
even
then
if Jimmy gets nommed, he doesn't have to go home.
And then week 5, she does like really bad work with Ava. To the point where if Zach isn't really silly and actually uses his veto, Morgan goes up and is the target that week. And then because of the whole jury thing, she gets into trouble with Rachel. Which, no shade, I don't know why Rachel confronted Morgan. That was very silly. Which is why she's on the block as soon as Rachel wins HOH, and then and then she kicks it into high gear.
I'm like almost like her surviving that wave is really impressive to me. Like, it's obviously bad that she gets into that situation, but a lot of great players get
the week 6 of it all, where she does good work building the judge. That's very impressive for Morgan. When she realizes she has to drop Mickey and she picks up all of Mickey's pieces, that's very good. But the week 5 is pretty terrible. But again, like Morgan, Ashley are still like good players from the new era. So
yeah,
I mean, we only talk about the ones that are actually like have some worth talking about.
Yeah, they're both literally top 10, which is why we're discussing
of the new era.
Both of the new era, yeah.
I mean,
it's fun that
Chelsea and Tiffany are just in a completely different league.
Yeah, they are. It's a big gap.
It is. I think there's a huge gap between Chelsea and Tiffany as well, actually.
Yeah, there is. I don't know about huge.
Well, it depends what you mean by huge. Because if we're talking about like ranking every player from like 1 to 300 and whatever, I do think there's not many people in between them.
That's
if we're talking about ability as a player, Chelsea's fucking Chelsea.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, period.
I still feel like still feel like we don't talk enough about how we just had one of the best players play the game 2 seasons ago.
That is crazy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's actually like, even when we were watching, I was like, we are watching. It was like towards the end.
We're watching a masterclass.
We're literally watching, like, it's like watching Dan the first time. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like,
not even Dan. It's better than Dan the first time.
It's literally better than Dan.
It's like watching...
It's the best. To me, it's the best. But hey, I know.
For me, it's like watching Nicole Shaffridge.
It's like watching Nicole Shaffridge. Nicole Shaffridge is so good. I'm still mad that Lee gave her an 8. It's like, what are you talking
She's
about?
so good. I think it's the jury management of it all. But she should have beaten Will down.
Easily. I argue that it's the public perception. I'm like, if that jury was sequestered, would they have really voted Will? I don't know that that's true. Like, maybe.
If Nicole won BB2, that would have been like maybe the best winning game of all time.
Genuinely. And it was the first time. Oh my God. Does Dee remind you of Ashley at all? She kind of reminds me of Morgan.
Yeah, I agree. Dee does not remind me of Ashley.
Do y'all separate players and rankings based on each season, or do you weigh in all of their seasons and so on?
I legitimately rate different appearances on different seasons as like different players.
I kind of do the same. I kind of feel the same way.
And normally when I talk about a player, I talk about their best game.
That makes sense. Dee and Angela as Mickey and Morgan. Honestly, yes. I was actually going to say, like, because Dee is probably going to be the best player this season. We'll see. But I actually just feel like it's giving Morgan, because Dee's make some mistakes. But I feel like she is also playing really good. So it's like, for now. So it's like, make mistakes, but you're also playing good enough. And we'll see how savvy she can be as it continues to go on. Nicole burned Monica and Krista pretty hard, though. They were never going to vote for Nicole.
Dare I say
I guess.
They should have gotten over it.
Honestly.
I mean, I know you do have to take that away from her, but
I
still.
Guess.
We don't talk about her enough.
We like at all. Like when I saw that happen, when we did the BB2 rewind, I was like, hold the fuck on. Who is this? Jesus. Someone said Dee and Angela is Suri and Izzy to me. Like, Yes, but
Well,
like,
did Sari and Izzy win any comps? I feel like they at least have that.
did Izzy not win an HOH?
No. Did Izzy
They
win
went that
did
whole
Izzy win a
season
comp?
with no HOH.
Felicia won one.
Oh, okay. Damn, now she's the comp carrier of their alliance.
She won one.
Bro, I'm so
competition.
sorry to bring this up again, but it irritates me so bad when. Do you remember when Jared got voted out and they argued in that zombie room?
Yeah. Yeah.
It irritated me so bad because I will always vividly remember I went on Twitter Spaces that night and like they were asking our opinions and I was like, well, I mean, what do you mean? Like they were asking like, whose side are you on? And I was like, well, I have to be on the side of the person who's correct. Like they're trying to gaslight Felicia, and I got jumped so
Oh my god.
bad, and I was like, are we not watching? That's exactly what happened. Like they literally was trying to vote her out the week before. What's happening?
Oh right, I was right. Jared did win too. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot
Oh,
Jared
okay.
exists. I was just thinking Sari, Felicia, Izzy. My bad.
That's it.
Izzy said Ashley has no terrible weeks after week 1. I disagree.
No terrible weeks after week 1 is
The first 3 weeks
crazy.
of Ashley's game was terrible.
She literally was almost gone Lauren's HOH. She was
No,
like,
she did do good work there, but like the point was,
but she was still almost gone even after doing.
she was still almost. She was like
she was
talking
one
shit
breath
about Morgan
away. She
while
was
Morgan
one
was trying to
sneeze-
save her.
She was one sneeze away from Vince of going literally home. She would have went home that week. It wasn't even just that she would have got nominated. She would have been evicted that week.
Like
Will was on the block.
She did,
and at that time there was much more momentum.
She did a good job saving herself, but like I have to give credit to like her allies a bit more for that because Ashley was talking shit about Morgan, who was really trying to keep her. I say when Jimmy got put up, I don't think Ashley made any mistakes from that point forward.
I think so too. I think week 4 on, I can say.
Morgan would have
Do we
been
put Sari in best new era Big Brother players? I honestly was not that impressed by Sari's game. Like I wasn't unimpressed. She's probably top 10.
She did fine.
Or 15.
But she did nothing revolutionary.
Yeah.
I think like she'd be around 6 to 10 best new era player.
Yeah.
Well, who would you say who's you? Is it just Ashley, Morgan, Rachel, 3? Oh no, you said Monty.
Girl, maybe.
Xavier.
It's so hard because it's like, to me, every player like makes mistakes. So it's like, it just depends when you make your mistakes. Because Monty's like arguably Monty's only mistake, that it's probably not the truth, but I'm just gonna make a statement that's probably wrong. But arguably Monty's only mistake is not evicting Taylor at Final 3. Other than that, he plays a damn good game. But it's like that's the worst mistake you could make in the world. What is beeping? Or am I going crazy because I'm sleep deprived? I don't know.
Is Drew just asleep in the hot tub? Is that what we're watching?
Yes. It's so what do they do when this happens? Do they make him? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I kind of don't understand why they can't sleep in these lounge areas. If I'm being honest.
Oh my god. Mass Pluto says Keanu saved Ashley week 3. That is true. Because Laura didn't want to do what he said. But I guess you can give Ashley credit for aligning with the other side of the house, I guess. Eggnoggin says they were mutually. Yeah, I agree. They did need each other. They need each other bad.
That was why at the beginning of the game it was hard for me to get behind Ashley because it seemed like she didn't understand. It felt like she didn't understand what was beneficial for her at the time. Because Morgan was the most beneficial player to her game, the entire game, actually, all the way down to the fact that she was able to snow her at the end. I feel like Morgan was fully aware of Ashley's potential benefit for her. Which is,
I do think Morgan was snowed by Ashley, though.
She was 1,000% snowed by Ashley near the end. 1,000%. It's kind of is a little like Monty and Taylor. Now that we talked about it, like if Morgan would have won and took Ashley, it's like it's a little bit the same. Like, girl, you thought you were taking this person because you could beat this person, But really, they
I
were
s-
just convincing you that
I
you
still
could
the
do-
crazy part is if Morgan does take Ashley, I think she still wins, but it's really close.
I think it's 4-3.
It's 4-3.
Will said it's 4-3. Will said he doesn't know,
No, I think Ava, Rachel, and Will would all vote Ashley.
and I think everyone else will vote Morgan.
I
Personally,
think they would, but
Keanu, Kelly, and Vince definitely would.
Vince
so it would-
100% does. Keanu does. I don't know about Kelly.
Kelly does. She hated Ashley.
Does she like Morgan that much? Kelly
She
does
just
whatever.
I think she just hated Ashley. And I also think
Okay.
she would do what Keanu.
So is
wanted-
Lauren the deciding vote? And I think Lauren would go Morgan. So yeah,
Morgan
it
would
be
go
4-3.
Morgan because Lauren was so convinced Morgan took. Well, Morgan did take her out. I don't know why I just said that.
Yeah.
I
So,
think it's 4-3, but even that is like, girl, not you finna lose.
and like literally, like she would have won 7-0 against Vince, and she wanted to take Ashley, where it would have been a 4-3. Like that is
No.
crazy that Ashley was able to get Morgan to do that. That's why I'm like, people were saying, "Oh, Ashley won because she won that final thing," and it's like, well, yeah, true, but she would have still gotten second with
Yeah.
one vote
Yeah.
being the difference.
Drake says, I think Kylan is top 10. He's just done for trusting Xavier. You know what's crazy? If
I
Kylan
can see that.
and if Kylan and Xavier both play 100 times, I think Kylan does better most of the time. If I'm being
I
honest.
agree. It's the cookout of it all because Xavier was really well insulated in the cookout, but most seasons won't have it.
Yeah. It's like Kylan is probably a better. It's like, so what does better player mean? Because Kylan's probably a better player
Hang
than
on.
Xavier. It's like, I don't know. It just sounds wrong to say because he lost the same season Xavier was on. But I do think Kylan's probably a better player than Xavier.
Yep.
The sentence just sounds weird. Some sentences just don't sound right. even though
Wait,
it
what did you
probably
say
is.
makes a better player?
Oh, I said to say Kylan is a better player than Xavier just doesn't sound right, but I think it's true.
It's just I just think better player is just so tricky.
It's such a weird term to say. Drake said Kylan might have more flaws than Xavier, but Kylan has more highs. That's how I feel about like for example Morgan. Like I think Morgan has a lot of flaws, but a lot of high highs. And I kind of see the same with Kylan. Kylan doesn't have as many flaws as Morgan. Well, he probably does actually. Kylan has potential, but I think X is better. I'm okay with that sentence. Kylan's more active and he will push his agenda. That's how I feel about Morgan.
Yeah.
I feel like active players, it's easier, like extremely active players, like a Morgan and a Kylan, it's easier for me to understand that they will do good constantly because it's so positive to be so active. And it's harder for me to understand like more calm players. It's a little more difficult.
I would much rather see Morgan and Kylan play again than Ashley or Xavier.
I agree.
Like I really don't need to see Ashley play again. No shade.
Me neither. It's kind of like, yeah, you ate that up. You did what you did. I thought it was beautiful. Let's move forward.
Yeah. Moving on. Like I don't know if I need to see Angela play again now that we're here.
I didn't need to see Angela play the first time. Actually, just says I think Ashley's so active to be paired up. She is 100%.
She is.
It's just Morgan is extreme. Morgan is the most active player I've ever seen play Big Brother in the history. Or Vanessa. Her and Vanessa, like Jesus.
Shout out to Vanessa, but the Morgan Vanessa comparisons are crazy. Like, like maybe they were both active, but in terms of player ability, let's be sensible now.
Let's say Kylan also wins the game if he takes out S6 instead of Tiffany. Yeah, that's why Tiffany and Hannah were confused. Because they were like, well, you can beat us, so why aren't you taking out Xavier? So
Why
top
do I
10.
think that D just is winning? Sorry, top 10 is what?
I think D is just winning too.
I think she is.
That's such a boring result.
I know. From New Era, top 10 is Xavier, Kylan, Tiffany, Hannah. Those are the four are in contention.
Drop Hannah.
Okay, from 24, it's Taylor, Monty, Michael. No, I'm not giving Kyle. It's them three. You can drop Michael. So Taylor Monty. From 25, it's high key no one, but I guess it would be Sari. From and maybe Matt or Jack. I don't know. From 26, it's only Chelsea, I fear. And from 27, it's Rachel, Ashley, Morgan. Is that 10? That feels like 10.
So we said Kylan, Tiffany, Xavier.
That's 3. Taylor Monty.
Taylor Monty.
No one from 25. Chelsea, Ashley, Morgan, Rachel. So 1 from 25. We're going to have Sari. That makes 10.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
And Vince.
I think Vince
close.
could replace someone we said. Not sure.
I mean, maybe. I just think Vince just made so many active.
I'm okay. I'm okay. He doesn't have to be. He could.
I don't think he's in the top 10.
He could be 17. Like, you know. Can we talk about Taylor some more? I agree with y'all, but I think people will argue against it. It's hard to argue for it. If I'm being honest, Taylor and like her being in the top 10. It's a difficult argument because it's a peculiar situation. It's kind of like let me try to think of an example and I'll come back to you.
We've never seen Taylor play from the same way we've seen everyone else play. Like these people she's had to play from the bottom so much. And that's why I'm higher on Taylor than so many other people. There's just no way a lot of these top 10 players could do what Taylor was able to do on 24. With being so patient, so kind, so loving, to make so horrible people would come around to her by the end and vote for her to win. And be patient enough, and with Monty to take her to the end, thinking that she was weak when she really wasn't. Like, I don't think that's incredibly difficult.
I think Taylor is extremely good at a specific facet of Big Brother, and I think that makes her a good player in that regard. But I will say, like, Taylor even admits herself, like, she's not the most strategic, and stuff like that. So it's like, overall, I don't think she has like every single skill set or she's like good at all of them, but I think she's extremely good at one really important skill, which is like the social maneuvering and being resilient and stuff like that. And it's like, that's an important part of Big Brother, which is why she won damn near purely off of that alone, you know?
Yeah. And then what are we saying for 2 through 7? Nicole, Will, Danielle, June, Drew, Maggie, and Boogie.
Oh, sure.
Well, this is top 10.
Was it 7?
That's 7. We've got to have 3 more.
You said Nicole, Will. You said Drew.
Yep.
You said Danielle.
I'd say April. I'm sorry.
I would say April as well. Did you say Lisa?
Lisa.
I
guess it would have to be Jason, right? By that point.
Or Alice. It would have to be Jason because Allison fucking flopped.
Yeah, that would be the 10.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, what's the next section?
From 8 to...
I don't think they have 10.
8 to... Should we do 8 to 14 or 8 to 15? We'll do 8 to 15.
Okay.
Eric Stein.
Wait, but 15 just... half of them might be in 15, dare I say.
Dare I say. We'll get there. So we have Eric Stein.
You could just do Eric, I'd say.
From BB9,
you could skip 9.
Maybe Adam.
Maybe Adam.
We'll come back to that.
Okay, maybe Adam.
Dan.
Memphis?
No.
We'll come back.
Memphis played better on 22, I fear.
He did.
11, no one.
Yep.
12, Hayden. Should we just say Hayden Lane Enzo?
Sure. I think we're going to run out if we don't. I mean, I don't think we're going to fill it up.
13, no one. 14, Dan, but we already chose Dan.
Brittany?
Do we say Brittany? Brittany, okay.
She might be number 10.
Keep an eye on Brittany.
Okay.
And then 15,
Andy,
Spencer, Amanda. No shade.
I think Brittany's better. I think Brittany's better than Amanda.
I disagree. Oh no. Oh no.
I think Brittany is better than Amanda. Let's do Brittany 10.
Okay.
You don't want to.
Well, Who else can we knock out? I'll knock out Enzo. No, but you
Okay,
like
that's fine,
Enzo.
too. I mean,
I can knock out Adam. Adam can go from 9.
Was he there?
Well, I said we can come back to him.
We shouldn't have.
No, we don't need to do that. That's it. And then from 16 to 22, we have Derek, Cody.
Yeah. Nicole.
Vanessa.
Yep.
I would honestly say Steve.
Yep.
Nicole.
Yep.
Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say Tyler?
I'd say Tyler.
Tyler, Jackson.
I'd say JC.
Okay. And then, like, I don't
Enzo
want to say
again.
Casey. Okay, we'll say Enzo. Okay, fine.
No, I feel like there's somebody better. Are we missing someone? Frankie? Question mark? Dare I say he could have made top 3 if he didn't. Dare I say he could have won if they didn't do a rewind at Final 5?
I still think he takes Derek.
Second place.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
Like, I kind of think
Frankie's on the cusp as well.
Someone said Tommy over Jackson. You're crazy.
I don't actually hate that.
I don't think Tommy was good, but Tommy was good.
And do you want to do BB Can?
We could.
Emmett. Neda.
Okay.
Would we say John?
Yes.
Okay.
Tim?
Are
we doing the entirety of Big Brother Canada?
Oh yeah, if we're doing the entirety of Big Brother Canada. I'm skipping everyone in 3. And everyone in 4.
I agree.
Ika Wong, Dimitri.
Period. You can put Dimitri down.
I disagree.
I think John is better than Dimitri. If you're gonna put Dimitri, I think
had
you should put John.
Ika and Karen at Final 5 willing to take him to the end where they would lose. Whereas everyone would have cut John. I think Paris. Kayla.
I think Paris. Kayla. I guess.
Well, Kayla can drop actually, but we'll see.
Dane
Homeboys
and
from
Anthony.
Dane and Anthony. No one from 8. Is it just Ty from Kiefer?
I would say Kiefer.
Okay, we've
sure.
run out, but we'll have to cut. And then Kevin.
12, Kevin, for sure. Kevin might be number 1.
And then 11, no one. And 12, I'd say Bailey.
I'd say Bailey as well.
So that's 12. So if we had to cut, who are we cutting?
We'd cut Dimitri.
Okay, and Kayla. There we go. That's 10.
Yeah. Okay, that was good. Damn, we're done?
We're done. Ika and Dimitri's. I'd say yes. I think they played very well in the.
I'd just say Ika.
I don't think Ika had a bitter jury the way Dimitri's did not.
That's true too. Where is Neha? Please.
And everyone else we didn't mention aren't even in contention.
Yeah.
Though I fear. Everyone else is with the scraps.
No shade. So the worst era or the least like bulky era was like the 15. And we
8 to
included so many
15 is
seasons.
sparse because there are seasons like 13, 8, 9, 11. I'd say 14 because Dan and Brittany are from different seasons.
Same.
The way BB 15 carries.
Like that's crazy. You could actually like squeeze 4 of them out of that season if you ask me.
Some people would say Helen.
Some people would say somebody else who shall not be named.
Who? Oh. It's no shade.
Like, I'm sorry.
There's no shade.
The girls was changing. Like, the girls was really, like, being malleable that season. I don't know what it was about that season, but, like, they would go from being bad to good, and all of a sudden they know everything about the game, and you know what? And with that, Cass, it's time to get the fuck up out of here.
And on that note,
thank y'all. We'll be back tomorrow night. Of course, again, it is 5 a.m. again. So we're finna go. Thanks for keeping it real.
With the kingdom. We out.
We're out, baby.